The instantaneous, on-scene electronic personnel accountability system used by FDNY, New Rochelle, Eastchester, and many other fire departments nationwide is now available from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is a well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing patented technology. SDI has paired with New York fire departments, including Central Islip, to solve the challenge for accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. And new this year, SDI has integrated SCBA data from your Scott SCBA systems. This new capability will further improve fireground safety by providing pass alarm and air remaining directly to the command post in an easy-to-view format. Track your members and organize your fireground activities with a proven solution designed by New York.
I don't like your channel. Can you go with the handheld for a second? What else is on up there? What
I don't know. I'm on. South Hempstead's running.
Okay.
One for now. We got two and three. One, that's it. All right, just go with this for now.
All right, we're streaming, so if you guys want, you can go. Who else has a mic?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, working out some technical difficulties. We are live here at the Nassau County Championship Drill, Rockville Center. We're going to skip our intro. We're going to go right into it because the South Hempstead Rascals are on the clock, fresh off a 6 at the Hunter. Yeah, look. Yeah, that's Will Schroeder, second man. Lights it up in practice, week in and week out, and just trying to work out the kinks at a tournament. Can you hear the time? I don't know if the time is coming over.
Okay. I haven't set that up yet, folks. Sorry, we're still a little time delayed here. So,
all right,
Twan, if you could repeat the times.
I didn't hear it.
Oh,
I can't hear
well,
him at all.
Make it
yeah, I have no idea what they just ran.
All right, I'm gonna work on that right now. Everybody, hang in there.
Yeah.
Mic should work though, guys.
Yeah, the mics are working. Baldwin Tomcats are on the line. Believe it or not, the Baldwin Tomcats just a couple short years ago in 2018 won this contest with a 673.
Hello, hello.
All right, they are down on the track. Kind of a jog into the ladder. Not going to see that 673 here today by the Baldwin Tomcats. First time they're out this season. While we have a little down moment, I'd like to introduce Billy Cornell of the Westbury Turtles. We got Kenny Gass of the Westbury Turtles. 11:32 for the Tomcats right there. And we got Billy Cornell and Jackie Clabin from the Flukes Rinky Dinks joining us. Three-man ladder goes fast, boys, so it's hard to get some words in. But once we get a little downtime later in the day, we'll do a proper introduction. This event just flies right by. North Belmore Rinky Dinks have yet to put it in the sixes. They are the winners of the contest last year. Believe it or not, a 7 flat wins the contest last year. And that was, you know, one of those unfortunate things in racing history. It's the first time a 7 won this contest since 1971. Hope they put it in the sixes today. They are down the track. You got Joey Corcoran motoring and in good. This looks like it's going to be a 6. It's a good shot. It's going to be in the high 6 range. What do you boys got? Got any splits?
81.
Okay.
And 31 on. Yeah, the things just made that switch. Actually, moved Nicky out of third man.
All right, so I hear 688. Jackie, when you talk, I don't know if I hear you.
Yeah,
You got it?
Can you hear me?
Sort of. I don't know if again, sorry to the audience listening at home. I don't know. We're just working out a little technical difficulties here. Some of the mics are working. I don't know if you're coming over so clearly or not, Jack. While we're still working those things out, the Westbury Turtles are on the line. They ran a 671 at the Selden Invite a couple of weeks ago, so a team that could definitely play with that 688 that you just heard by the North Belmore Rinky Dinks. All right, and they are off and gone. First man in out of the way, second man in smooth. We've got a smooth shot going. Good finish up at the top. That looks like it's going to play with that 688. I got in the 6.6s. Okay, Kenny Gass has the same number. 6:76 is the time. 6:76. Jack, I'm getting some feedback that we can't hear you. Try again. I hear you a little bit now, Billy. All right, I'll take the call for a little bit. West Hempstead's on the line. We got Joey Marchurano running. Marchurano, I think I've been saying his name wrong. Kenny tried to correct me this morning, but he has 3 6s in a row: 689, 677, and a personal best 688. The West Hempstead Westerners looking to get back in first place overall for the first time since 2021, and they're off. And it is a clean start. And it looks smooth all the way in the ladder. We got Joe motoring up. Little stumble by the first man, though, is going to cause the log jam and them to be out of the money. It's one of those. Yeah, well, that's true. Not out of the money yet, as Billy said. It's only the 4th team. So we got a 762 by the West Hempstead Westerners, in case you can't hear it at home. Again, we're still working out some things here. I'm not sure what the South Hempstead Rascals time was. There was a slip. It's probably out of the money by now, I would guess. That 11:32 is 4th place in the early going here of the county drill. We have, for the first time this year right now, the North Merrick Stump Jumpers, my current and new hometown since 2010. North Merrick Stump Jumpers. Last time we've seen them on the track is the Hempstead Invite last year, looks like. What'd you say? Labor Day. Okay, there you go. I don't have my stats fully updated for the end. They have a decent shot going here. 3rd man leg and a little bit behind. Probably going to be in the low 7s, but what that's going to do is put them at the 3rd place, if my calculations are correct. Yeah. So that's a 7:34 by the Stump Jumpers, and if you hear Billy going in and out, he is saying that is the Stump Jumpers' first time out this season. That 7:34 is good for 3rd place right now. Oyster Bay Teddy's boys now come to the line. I'm looking to see what these guys can do. You know, they have a good crew of kids. I know they've been dealing with some injuries this year. I see Stevie O'Neill moving to 2nd man. I don't know if that's always been the case with the Teddy's boys here, but they are looking to put it in the 6s. And they're off, yeah. The first man's up and out of the way, and there's a slip by Steve O'Neill as 2nd man, and that's going to cause the time to go into the 7s from there. Still a smooth shot after the slip. All right, but is that even such a thing? 7:75 is the time with a slip for the Teddy's boys. One of the teams I'm excited about this year, boys, is the team on the line right here in 3-man ladder, the Carl Place Frogs. At the Joe Hunter drill, they run a 6:59, which is the 2nd fastest time in Carl Place history. The only time faster than that was a 6:4 that they ran back in 1976 at the old-fashioned state drill. Skeletor came up to me and he's like, "How did you get that number about the 7, about the 6:4?" I'm like, "Yeah, right, the website's got it all. You know, you just did a run search." Yeah, that's... And he went to a fire that morning, right? I mean, the Carl Place Frogs right now, look, if they could beat that 6:76, they could put themselves in a chance to win 3-man ladder for the first time ever at the Nassau County Championship. Doors open for the Carl Place Frogs, and they are off. First man might have jumped out a little early, in my opinion, but he is on. He's actually struggling to get up. Slight log jam between 2nd and 3rd man. It's not going to be in the money, boys. Yeah, that's a 7-1 without a slip. Maybe a slight stumble at the bottom by man number 2. 7:19 is the official time for the Frogs, so if they're going to win 3-man ladder at the county drill, it's going to have to wait another year. So we have 6:76 by Westbury, 6:88 North Belmore, and then we got a bunch of 7s after that. The Seaford Inmates come to the line. That's my former hometown, the Seaford Inmates. It's funny to see them out here at a motorized drill, because when I was growing up in Seaford in the 90s, you ask anybody about racing, they're like, "What? What are you talking about? You firemen have races? Like the stuff on ESPN when they wear the bunker gear and they have mustache?" I'm like, "No, it's a lot cooler than that. You have no idea." Seaford Inmates. 3rd man out of the gate a little early. So far, so smooth. Just got to get to the top, maybe put it in the mix. That's a low 7. 38. Kenny's got 38. I got 7-1. Kenny, your watch is better than mine. 7:34. Now here's where we go. I'm going to do a run search right here because you just don't know. Is that a Seaford Inmates team record? So it just takes a couple clicks. You go right to the website, top run, 3-man ladder. Seaford Inmates is the team that you put in, and it is not a team record. 7:15 is their current team record. They ran that last year at Labor Day. But 7:34 is their second fastest time in the history of the Seaford Inmates, former old-fashioned champions.
Interesting. Here we have a...
Billy.
Hey, I'm back.
Billy, you sound good.
I got one going now.
No, if we get Jack going, we'll be all right.
If we get Jack and Kenny going, we'll be all together. All right.
Port Washington Roadrunners are the team that you hear
Albertson
coming down the
leads.
track.
Manhasset second. Port Washington third.
Yeah, we got a big crash at the bottom there by the third man. You know, those are the crashes that, like, they sound bad when you're doing it, but they actually don't hurt so much. It hurts more for the ego.
Washington, 8.42. 8.42.
And that, you hear, is the voice of Chris Perry, our announcer, who seems to be hooked up in our
Number
headset.
18, the Belmore Ball Breaker.
All right, we're going to have a radio show now, boys. We're back.
We're getting there.
All
I'm
right.
sorry, everybody.
Chris Murphy in a production.
We're working on it.
What colors do we have for our other two voices?
Pink is missing, and what do you got, Kenny?
I got pink is me.
What else?
Pink and green on the bottom.
Green on the bottom?
We're taking down the fourth
Speaking of
wall for
green on the
everybody
bottom,
listening at home. It's all good. Can they hear you, Chris, in the headset?
Yeah.
Come the Belmore Ball
Might as well
Breakers
do
right
it.
They
Make it more
can.
entertaining. Belmore Ball Breakers coming down the track. First man
First
left
shot out of the
very
air.
early. And there's a log jam, to quote Artie Susskind, the old log jam effect happening with the Belmore Ball Breakers. Just going to try to complete the shot, which
Yeah.
they do. No overtimes today, which is evident by the times
Time for
being
Belmore.
4 digits long.
10.75. 10.75.
So we
Up
have
to the lights, number 19, the Freeport Red
Here
Devils.
comes Freeport here. It's the first time out for them this year as well.
Yep. Just to
Just
give
a
you a little rundown here, Westbury's in first right now, 676. You got the Rinky Dinks in second with a 688. The only two sixes so far today. Then we go Carl Place, 719. And then we have a tie with the Stump Jumpers and the Seaford Inmates with a 734. So you got Freeport and then you got Hicksville.
Freeport picking up Adam Katz from the Baldwin Tomcats. He's running the first man today.
And I bet Adam was part of that Baldwin team that won the 3-man ladder contest back in 2018. They're off,
Yeah.
and
And he was in the 3-point stance right there. He's ready to go.
tell me more about that, Billy, the 3-point stance.
Yeah, back when I used to run track.
I'll take
Time for Freeport, 9.53. 9.53.
Billy, we'll take those jokes
Up to
any
the
day
lights,
over
number
the
20, the
over the beach jokes
Hicksville
from last week.
Hicks.
Okay, Hicksville on the line right here. Always a threat in this contest. We know that 676 right now, first place. That's within their range right here. Doug Chiz.
The Hicksville Hicks. I have a lot of stats here today that go back to 1946.
Hello?
The Hicksville Hicks have won this contest 2 times since 1946. Never for Dougie Chiz, though. Maybe this is the first chance he could do it. The
All right, here
door
we
is
go.
wide open for him.
First man on, second man behind him. Here comes Doug behind him. Got the whole ladder to work with. All right.
So it doesn't play with that 6-7 number. Yeah, it's going to be in the 7s. And actually, they did
Time
win
for
this contest
Hicksville,
once before.
7.09.
All right.
7.09.
And Dougie Chiz, I'm sorry I gave you some bad information there. 697, the Hicks won the contest in 2021. That's going to do it for 3-man ladder. Let me give you the overall finish. 676 by the Turtles. Look at that, Billy.
How about it?
Any 3-point stance for them today?
Good looking day for the Turtles so far.
That is the 4th win in 3-man ladder for the Westbury Turtles at this drill. We'll talk more about the history as the show goes on a little bit. North Belmore's going to grab 4 points.
3 for the Hicks.
Right, 3 for Hicksville with that 709. That the Frogs are going to get 2, and then it looks like we're going to split a point between these Stump Jumpers, first tournament out this year, and the Seaford Inmates with a 734, the second fastest shot in the history of those Seaford
And their-
Viking inmates.
Move
And
the
their first
equipment.
points ever as a motorized squad. Good
That's
for
it.
them.
Congratulations.
How about that?
Okay.
9th Battalion doing well here in the contest today. Hicksville, Westbury, Carl Place all representing the 9th.
Look at
Good
you,
day there.
the 9th battalion. Are there 9 battalions still?
Oh, our battalion, we were the last ones. They put us from all over. Whatever's left over, they just threw into one big thing. Yeah, we're the Old Country Road Battalion. And we make a
Results,
right to
3-man
Farmingdale.
ladder.
First place, 5 points with the time of 6.76, number 7, Westbury. Second place, 4 points, number 6, North Belmore. Third place, 3 points, number 20, Hicksville. Fourth place, 2 points, number 11, Carl Place. There is a tie for fifth place. Each team will get 1/2 point. Number 9, North Merrick, and number 16, Seaford.
All right, better times than last year, that's for sure. 20, you'd like to see that, 679 there.
Yeah,
First place.
Well, 7 flat won it last year by the Rinky Dink, so we're
Yeah.
getting back in the 6s. You know, 3-man ladder is a contest you see getting a little bit better this year, especially with CI and Islip putting on a show every week, man. But I'm hoping to see some of these Nassau teams start to put it back in that 6'5", 6'4" range. A little bit of a miss by West Hempstead and South Hempstead, 2 teams that are capable of putting it in that number, and also the Carl Place Frogs. I got to give them a shout out. 719 is not the shot that they're capable of. They put it in the 6s all year, including a 6'5". So some tough misses there. Carl Place, good to grab 2 points out of that contest. But anyway, look, it looks like we've worked out the kinks, right? Jackie, you there?
I hope so. Yeah. It's an interesting tidbit on 3-man ladder, by the way, today. There was no warm-up ladder, so they actually opened the course arch and ladder for teams to come and warm up. So I don't know if I ever remember seeing that in a long time.
It's been a while, man. I remember that as a fan in like the early 90s going out to Ridge one year, and they were running up. They had like a fiberglass ladder, I believe it was, and they were doing all sorts of shots.
Oh, I remember that.
Something like that, and I was
First
getting
time
there,
they tried that.
and I was mad at my mom. By the way, happy birthday, Mom. Happy 73 to you today. I was like, we're late. I don't want to miss 3-man ladder. Like, I don't care about the hose contest. I want to watch the ladder contest where the men are men, Chris, whisper in my ear if you want to go to commercial, but we are live at Rockville Center, the oldest track, the oldest arch in racing in New York State. It was dedicated.
This was bigger.
Yeah, so listen, it was built in the early 1930s, dedicated in 1935. And you will not find an older arch anywhere in this state. We did a little research there. I've been talking with Adam Kaline about that this week. And we cannot find one that's older. I know Mike Heller wrote about it in his book, Chariots of Firefighters. For more information on that, you can go, if you have the book, go read about it. But we are live here. And the other thing I have in working with Adam Kaline, for the best that we could tell, this is the 75th Nassau County Championship drill.
So what does that make this?
That makes this the Diamond Anniversary, or as I like to call it, the Diamond Jubilee.
The Diamond Jubilee.
This Rockville Center track definitely has its own nuances here for being such an old track. The arch, I really like the design of the arch, but you could tell that it was built a long time ago. Of course, I'm sure we'll get into some details about that a little bit later on.
Yeah.
This is probably back in the WPA when they had all the work going on to keep the unemployed people working. Probably one of these things they put together.
Well, I'll tell you,
back in the 30s.
Well, on the placard on the arch, it actually said
share the mic.
Built by the firefighters of Rockville Center. I took a.
Look at the brickwork on this. I think Guy Leggio was involved with some of this stuff here. Look, this stuff is in great shape. I mean, for something this old, it's an 80-year-old arch here, a 90-year-old arch, and look at it going.
So here's what it says on the plaque. It says Volunteer Firemen's Memorial Arch in memory of departed comrades, erected by volunteer firemen, Rockville Center Fire Department. And that's 1935 right there. So makes you think it was those firemen themselves putting this together. Back in those days, right? They were like, let's go build an arch.
Yeah, nothing better to do. You didn't have a job back then.
But the arch is, in fact, 20 feet, 8 inches. It's one of the taller arches in the state. So we will see, a little bit of an issue when we get into buckets.
Nice looking crowd so far today. It's filling in pretty nice. It's nice and shady over here. It's a little warm out there, but I tell you, the stands are not in the sun right now. So come on down, get a spot.
Is this? I don't know if there's any other arches higher than this besides
New High Park, right?
Denton
Avenue. I can't think of any. Now, I'm being told there's duster runs going on today. Are they doing that in B ladder? I mean, they are measuring the safety rope right now.
I don't think they're doing dusters in ladder. I think the duster is going to be C-hose from what I was understanding.
Yeah. All right. We'll talk more a little bit about that when it comes time to it. I guess we're going to keep it here considering they're lining up for B ladder. We're off to a little bit of a slow start with our technical issues, but we are off and running at the 75th Nassau County drill. Now, that number 75, could it be inaccurate? Yeah, that's possible. Here's what we're going on. We have stats that goes back to 1946. Some of the years are a little scary when you look back in like the 50s. Like we might be missing an event here, or you know, like 1957, we know the top 5 at the end of the day, but we don't know the times that took first place that day. For some other reason,
progress.
according to what we can find, we can't find a county drill that was run in 1951 or 1952. Any idea?
I thought you said it was 91 that you.
Well, no, okay, so 91 they
91
ran,
yeah.
but we can't find that scorecard. So all the stats that I'm giving you today, right, you have to take it with a caveat. We don't have 1951 or 52. We don't think there was a drill, according to what Adam Kalin and I can find. The 1991 drill, which we know was won by the West Hempstead Westerners, we can't find a scorecard anywhere. So I could tell you how many wins each team has in 3-man, B ladder, C ladder. I could tell you the top 5. However, that 1991 lack of a scorecard is going to throw all of that off. But just to finish this thought, we didn't have a drill in 2020. So if you go 1946 and you count by tens, I'm not good at math, but if you count by tens, you go to 1955 would be 10, then you go 65, 75. Okay, you get the idea. You work your way up to 78, and then you subtract 2020, 1952, and 1951, which would make this, I would say unofficially, the 75th.
Come on, never let math get in the way of a good story anyway.
That's it, right? I should have left that part out?
Yeah, just stick
We're
to
going
it.
with the 75.
75, there it is.
The Diamond Jubilee of the
Jubilee.
Nassau County Points Championship.
And interestingly, we were in Suffolk last week for the Riverhead invite for the Suffolk County Championship at Riverhead.
Clear the course.
It was their
Clear the course,
150th
please.
anniversary of the Suffolk County last week.
Right. You think about that, and
That's amazing.
That makes me think, like, are there more Nassau drills? We're not.
There's got to be something out
There's
there.
right
but-
that we don't have records about, because I mean the sport's been around since 1886. It says it right on the symbol of New York State drill teams, right? So you have to think there was a Nassau County Championship, but you know, record keeping was pretty bad back in those days, right? To say the
Yeah,
least.
a lot of it probably went out with people's. When people
Yeah.
die, they throw the stuff out in the garbage. And
That's it.
Does the
there you go.
parade,
Kenny Gas, welcome to the show.
does the parade predate the drill? I mean, because if we had a parade in 1930, there probably was a drill. Usually they weren't run mutually exclusive.
That is the voice of Kenny Gass of the Westbury Turtles, former high jump. That's a good question. The parade probably was bigger than the drill back in the day, and then that obviously changed. So I don't know. All good questions there. You hear the sound of the Yellow Hornets B truck for the South Hempstead Rascals. There is no ladder on the truck, so they are going to be, in fact, doing duster runs.
There's no rubber on the track yet, so.
Yeah, they must have changed that from earlier this morning.
Not a bad idea. Now, look, in Nassau County, it's nice to have other tracks to show up at, because we're at Hempstead and Merrick ad nauseum. It's nice to be in Rockville Center, right? We have Denton Avenue every now and then. Obviously,
Oyster Bay once in a while.
Right, Oyster Bay once in a while. Yeah, you had Woodmere all those years. That has a nice
Woodmere.
arch there, but it's good to be here in Rockville Center, which, by the way, we're in northern Rockville Center, or South Hempstead, if you will. We are right in the parking lot, right, south of the parking lot is Southside High School. Southside High School, a lot of members of those South Hempstead Rascals graduated from this high school because that's where the South Hempstead kids go. They go to Southside. So we're talking Matt Spinelli, Kevin Spinelli. We're talking Joe Hunter, Betty Casello, all the Wilbur kids. A lot of people who are out there racing. Luke Newbold, the Marr kids, even the current members of the South Hempstead Rascals graduated through Southside High School.
I'm just watching this here, Twan. I'm thinking maybe last week at Riverhead they could have done this beforehand. It would have helped some of those teams out that slid through early in the contest. You definitely had an advantage last week if you were a later team. That's for sure.
You know, it was a great track, too, out in Nassau. It was Oceanside. That was we ran there for a couple of years in a row. I know we placed in the county there. I believe North Belmont won it that year. Al Bolin and the boys.
Yeah, so you're going back to 02.
Any rumors too? I hear they're possibly repaving Denton Avenue. Is that true?
That's on the table. And they're redoing Oyster Bay right now as we speak. They milled it out yesterday.
I saw that picture. So what's the deal there? What's their end game?
Hey, Ronaldo Raceway is getting the famous double R track.
I like it.
Ronaldo Raceway is
They're
going to redo the whole thing, put a whole new facility in for them, I believe. So.
But that's great to hear because it's nice going up there. I mean, that's a place you can go to a drill and go out afterwards. You know?
It's nice because you get, also if you have your wife and kids, they don't have to stay in the track. They can walk right downtown. Nice, pretty little town there.
Yeah, and you got Bayville right over there too. You go out to dinner, hang out on the water. So that's good to hear. And even like you could say the same about where we are right now. We're in the heart of Rockville Center, the heart of residential Rockville Center, the wealthier area of Rockville Center, honestly. And that's probably why we have this 10 a.m. start to get this noise out of the system, right?
Yeah. Yeah, interesting last week. They had the parade before the tournament last week out there in Riverhead, so
the first time they've ever done that in Suffolk County?
I think they've done it years ago, but not recently. So.
Well,
What's that?
Actually, they have parades
Lindenhurst
recently,
does
so-
it all the time.
What's that
I
they
was
did?
for the county last week.
Yeah.
Suffolk County Parade. They had it at 10 o'clock in the morning before the tournament.
So now the question is, what do you prefer? You know, as a racing guy, I like that one before, man. Get my legs warmed up.
I don't
Well,
know.
depends what town I'm in.
I hear you.
I mean, I hung out after Riverhead for a little while last week, and we had a couple pops on the track, but that's a long ride home at,
I mean,
I'm glad the parade was beforehand. I mean, let's just put it that way. If I was having to drive an hour home,
I mean, alternatively, for this one, it's after, so that means you got to kind of move a little quicker with the drill. But there's a big block party planned in Rockville Center, which is a good place to hang out.
So
So if you're not doing anything, come out afterwards.
Yeah, tonight's one of those parades you want afterwards. Stumped up.
Rizzo, can you come to the trailer, please? Rizzo.
Also, always a good time if you happen to win one of these tournaments and there's a parade after that.
Stand
It's
him
an
in.
excellent night.
Oh, man.
That's a great point there. That's, again, Kenny Gash. You guys won this in 2013, that three-way tie with the Roslyn Highlanders and the Hicksville Hicks. That had to be a good night, assuming there was a parade.
Yeah, we did parade 2012, but we won it by ourselves at Denton Avenue. There isn't much of that night that I remember. I know we walked to Port Washington, but after that, a bit of a blur.
There was a parade, and we exited stage right very quickly after that parade. There was no celebrating after the parade. It was just get on the trucks and get out of there before someone gets arrested.
It was definitely time to go, Bill.
Yep, I was so upset.
Back in '09 when I raced with Westbury, I actually came straight to this drill back when it started at 8 in the morning, 2009, from a bachelor party in Ocean City. So I left at about 4 in the morning.
So I have a question for you three Westbury guys. This is the 75th Nassau County Championship. How many wins at this drill do the Westbury Turtles have in their history? Give me a number. Give me a guess. Out of 75.
I'd have to say 6, because I know they won back-to-back in the 70s. I know we won back-to-back in 12 and 13. And I'm going to say somewhere along the line they won it in the 60s and the 70s also.
Okay, so we got 6. Jack, Billy?
I'm going 8.
8. Jackie?
5.
And Jackie nails it with a guess. 5 is correct. The Westbury Turtles, the winners of this, like Kenny said, back-to-back in the 70s. Would you get a B-truck ride that day?
Yeah, I did. I mean, my dad was involved, so I wasn't born yet. If my mom was on there, maybe she was carrying me along.
Actually, according to my records, you got 3 in a row. 76, 7, and 78 for the Westbury Turtles.
Triple header.
Yeah, and then you go back-to-back in back-to-back, like you said. Do we have a bad duster?
And we just had a participant get off at the duster line.
He's
Supposed to
okay.
hang on to the truck, guys.
Yeah, he's all right, though. He ran off the track. So listen, here's what we got today. For those of you listening at home, we have stats galore. We have the Nassau County Drill itself. For those of you who are fans of the Immaculate Grid of MLB, which has been,
Grid.
it's kind of like the new Wordle, right? You do Wordle every morning. This is the Immaculate Grid of baseball. I created one for racing. Nassau County Drill only, because that's the flavor of the day. I'll put that out after ladders. We can have a little fun with. We can try to talk about guys who've been on multiple
All right.
teams.
Let's do some racing.
Some of them might be on top of the art right now.
And the winner of that contest was VP Racing Fuels.
And the other
All
thing,
right.
we're going to bring back today. I got a little this date in racing history
All right.
for everybody.
Track is ready, lights are set. Next contest to be run. Motor hook and ladder, Class B. New York State record, 4.82. Currently held by West Sayville. Track record, 5.14. Currently held by the
I
Hempstead
can't see
Yellow
it.
Hornets. No overtime. Up to the lights is number 4. The South Hempstead Rockville Center Combination Rascals.
So you hear that track record, 5:14. Rockville Center has been host to the county drills. This is the 6th time, right? We were back here in 2015. We haven't been here since. But in 05 and 06, they hosted a Rockville Center Invitational drill. And as a matter of fact, in 2009, they hosted the Southern New York drill. So we've been at Rockville Center. This will be the 6th time for the county, plus 3 other ones. And according to the stats that I have, without 1991 county, I have a tie for first between the Yellow Hornets and West Hempstead, 11 apiece, winning the B ladder contest. But who knows? West Hempstead or Hempstead could have won that in 91, so we do not know. Anyway, South Hempstead's on the line, looking to put it in the 5. Stay with it, Ryan. That a boy.
Ryan finishes it. Nice
That a
looking run
boy.
there.
305.
Yeah, real deliberate dig right there, but nice job finishing the run.
May squeak a 5, may not. Right on the border.
And well, that would be his first 5.
Time for South Hempstead.
Keep it-
6.00.
Oh, come on the buttons up here.
flat.
The guy wants to run his first 5,
Up to the
guys. Come on.
lights. Number 6,
closer than that.
the North Belmore Rinky
Fastest 6 you're ever
Dink.
going to run.
So that's again Ryan Marr. That's the son of Tommy Marr, climbing for the South Hempstead Rascals. This is year 2 as motorized climber, and that is his new personal best. I had 585, but I gave the old ladder climb a grab as I usually do.
Yeah, 6 flat, not bad. Like I said, real slow into the ground, but he did a real nice job muscling on the ladder, getting up there, aiming about him in nice, didn't smash him. So good job, 6 flat for the Rascals. That's going to be right there at the end of the event, I bet. That's probably right around the
That'll
lucky
be
door.
close. That'll be close to hanging.
What'd you have in the ground now? 3 flattish?
305 you have?
Yeah, see, that's the difference. I got to take a couple tenths off that.
Kenny's got the light over there, so you can take a look. See, all right, here comes North Belmore. Your odds-on favorite to win this contest. Joey Corcoran been doing a great job hitting the ladder this year. 541, 540 already. Nick White with the throw, brings it in fast. Nice job.
That's a good shot there. I got 277 in the ground. I got a 534, but I probably gave the ladder climber button.
Time for North Belmore. 5.33.
Oh, I'm on.
5.33.
That's a good shot there. Joey Corcoran came down to practice the other night. You know, the Teddy's boys were here, the Rascals were here, we had the Stump Jumpers here.
Number 7, the Westbury Turtles.
And I like what he had to say. You know, he's been dealing with different throwers. Obviously, his brother Sean has gone on to different things now. I ran into Sean at lacrosse practice a couple times over in South Belmore. But Joey's like, I'm looking at the team records, and I think I could touch him. And I'm like, hey, go for it. You know, I just like that attitude. I like that thinking. You know, a lot of people in racing, they think, I don't need to run this number.
I think that they're in.
I don't like that. I don't like it. Run your shot. Like, run against the old guys, in my opinion.
I agree, but I think the Dinks in the beginning of the season were maybe pushing a little too hard for trying to go for those team records. They worked in practice, I know, the last couple of weeks of just being a little more under control.
Yeah.
Still a 2.7 dig, which is not bad, but I think they were, especially in C, they were pushing a little bit more and a little bit out of control. So hopefully they rectified that.
So that's their best contest, though, for North Belmore. That's the 4th 5 in a row, and it's the fastest of the year. They've done 541, 540, and now they made it a little bit better.
Okay,
tell me
Westbury
about your Westbury Turtles here, there, Billy.
Westbury in the line. We got Joe Bird, Reardon climbing, Matt throwing, Giuseppe and Yanni.
Looking to put it in the 5s for the first time with this team.
Doing the digging. Here we go.
That's close. That's going to be a no time. It hit the yellow pole up here. That's going to be a no time for the Westbury Turtles. What'd you have in the ground there, Billy? Or
Your attention, please. There will be no time for Westbury outside the safety zone. Rule 1302. No time.
Couldn't see that well. It looked like the diggers floated a little bit. I mean, from
Up to
where
the
they came out of
lights.
the break.
Number 8, the West Hempstead Westerners.
They're in a good spot. I mean, they're right between the 3 men and the yellow line. I mean, right where you want to be. And
yeah.
just got sideways there. I don't know if the thrower got it in the ground properly.
I hit him right at 294 in the
It looked
ground.
like where he pulled out, they could have went down earlier, and they kind of floated in and then lost control a little bit when the ladder hit the ground.
Now, in a tournament like this with the few amount of teams, because it's a county drill, a no time is a tough thing to put on the scorecard for the day, because you couldn't the numbers that might squeak out a point today are going to be non-typical, right? And that's kind of the mantra here if you're playing the racing game during the day itself,
Finish a
right?
shot.
And that goes back to what we were just saying. Are we racing against old timers in our minds, or are we racing for the day? And
Race to win.
You
Right.
gotta
That's
run
it.
your shot no matter what. But
That's
I
it.
mean, yeah, I think you're conscious of not putting up the no time, because you just can't give up an event
Right.
in a tournament like this.
Oh, here's West Hempstead.
Yeah,
They ran a 5.8 at the Joe Hunter a couple weeks ago, looking good. They got a new squad on the back of that truck and making some progress.
Yep, the climber is Daniel Brome. That's the son of Kenny Brome. Kenny Brome's in his 31st year of driving. That shot by Daniel, that 581 at the Hunter, was his first shot in the 5-second range. And now it's a matter of, can we go mid-5s?
Yeah, that was a good-looking run,
Right?
too. Here we go.
That's a good spot to be in. Ladder walked a little bit. Daniel handles it pretty well.
Really nice shot by Danny getting on that ladder. Mechanical. Did all the things properly. That's going to be a nice shot.
2.90 on the ground. About
Westerners
that?
are doing really well considering a full turnover at this point. The way they've progressed.
Time for West Hempstead, 5.77. 5.77.
Real
Yeah, the
nice
way
run
they
there.
progressed with all new guys.
Up to the lights, number 9, the North Merrick Stop Jumpers.
Yeah, and I mean all new guys. You know, it's not like there's some veterans left on the ladder team
no,
or anything like that. It's all new guys. They've really come around quick.
Yeah, they put the kids on a truck and talked to them earlier in the year at the Lindenhurst invite, and they said, we'll give it a try and see how it works out. But then after the North Belmore invite, they said no more trying. This is the team, and they're not gonna fool around. They're gonna let them go. So good for them. Nice job right there. 5.77.
Yeah.
Personal best for Danny Brome. Good looking run.
Big help for them too, having Kenny being the driver. So you know what you got there
Nice.
at least.
Yeah.
And I'm sure some good coaching, right, Jack? I'm sure there's some guys down there that ran for years for the Westerners that may help them out a little bit.
Yeah, you got,
I couldn't hear what you said.
yeah, you got the good guys down there. You got Ralph's down there. Ralph Jr. is helping out a lot with the guys up top digging in the buckets and all the other stuff too as well. So, like you said, they have plenty of good athletes still around that helped out. John Paul Rowe on the hydrant over there. He's not going to be there. We got Ralph Frail stepping in later on today. Good fun to see. All right, here we go. North Merrick, first shot of the year.
Yeah, they put it in the 5s twice last year, 560 and a 579. In the ground at about 305. The
Here comes
climber's
AJ.
actually climbing pretty well.
All right. Nice
He
job, AJ.
might have
First shot.
salvaged the 5 right there with a 3 flat dig.
Terrence McCauley throwing today, first time out there. TJ
Time
Sugg.
for North Merrick, 5.97. 5.97.
Hey, nice job by AJ getting off the
Up
schneid.
to the
Good to see him
lights,
doing it.
number 10, the Oyster Bay Teddy's Boys.
Quick shout out to AJ. Congratulations. He got married back in July 1st, so newlywed, putting his first 5 up as a married man. Good job.
And that just edges out Hempstead, correct? Because they were 6
Oh,
flat.
just Pete's at 6 flat, so that's
Slides right
third
in
place
there.
right now.
Slides right in there.
Yeah, so 5 teams have run and
Yep.
4 good shots.
We talk about the history of B ladder at this drill. We said West Hempstead and the Yellow Hornets both with 11 wins. The Oyster Bay Teddy's Boys, a team you would think would be up there, they've won it actually 5 times. With Joe Boy climbing for them and with Stevie O'Neill, the guy on the truck right now. Steve O'Neill had a little conversation with him the other day. You know, he had a line. He said he's been through maybe, 7 throwers in 10 years. And I turned and said to him, I had one my whole career. And he's like, that's the difference, right? And I said, yeah, I was lucky enough to have Kevin Candido my whole career. That does make a huge difference. Let's see if the Teddy's Boys can get back to that number in the 5 threes. They're in the
Good
ground at
job.
281.
Some momentum.
Steve had to catch the whip a little bit there, but good job fighting that ladder to the top. I got around a 5.7 on my watch. I don't know about you boys.
Yeah,
Time
5.65
for Oyster
boys.
Bay, 5.60. 560.
So about a 281 on the ground. He makes a 560 climb. It's a 2.8 climb. It's a good job there by Steve. He
Up
had
to the
that speed.
lights, number 11, the Carl Place Frogs.
Yes. Billy Murphy stepping in doing the driving this year. Nice drop. I thought they had him on the ground pretty good. Nick and Wayne Barata, the father-son combination, back in action. Nice
They
dig.
looked like they had a lot of mull for 281 in the ground. I don't know if the throw and climber got off early, but they were really breaking down, and I think maybe that's why he fought the ladder so much.
He just missed the whip because of that. I hear what you're saying, definitely, but still salvaged a decent climb out of it. 560 currently second place, so we got 33 Rinky Dinks, 60 Teddy's Boys, 77 Westerners, 97 Stump Jumpers, 6 flat by the Rascals with the Carl Place Frogs on the line, looking to. I mean, I guess they have a new climber today. I know it was Junior De Silva, right, earlier in the season.
Yeah, regular
That
climber's
guy-
back. Chris Moretta's back. He pulled something earlier this year. That's why Junior had to step in, but we'll see what happens. Back again, brings him in.
Oh, that ladder walks big time. It was close to the officials up here having a little bit of a discussion about whether or not it hit the yellow.
Your attention, please. There'll be a no time for Carl Place outside the safety zone, rule 1302. No
I
time.
have a personal opinion about it, but I'm going to let the officials talk about it and see what they think. It looks like they're not so sure up here.
Up to the lights, number 16, the Seaford Inmates.
My
really
opinion
deep.
is it scraped it. It scraped it. Yeah, it scraped it.
Twan,
But I'm not the official here, and they made the call, not me, so I'm not helping them out or anything. Yes.
Twan, on a question, how many drivers in the sport have you seen where one driver drives ladder and one driver drives hose?
It's a great question.
And what's your opinion of it?
Oh, is that what Westbury's doing?
No,
Well, that's what Carl Place does at B-Ladder.
that's Mikey McCann driving the B truck for B ladder, and then he's running nozzle and B hose.
That's an interesting
What's,
one, man. I never heard of that one because you would think a B driver and a C driver, but a ladder driver and a hose driver. I don't know. I mean, That's a good question. I guess, listen, if it works, whatever works for them, I'm not going to criticize and say, I've never driven before, so it's hard for me to answer that.
If I'm not wrong, did Stanley drive ladder?
He just drives B ladder only. Right. It's a B ladder only driver there.
From Manhasset, didn't Stan drive B and C ladder and then run nozzle and B and C hose?
Yeah, that did happen back when Danny was driving for him, correct?
Yeah. All right, here's Seaford out there. First B ladder shot they've ever run. So
Mastic with what B truck again?
this is the old West Islip run that came down from Lake Placid.
There you go. Truck slid. We're going to be straight up and down. Actually, that's probably outside of the safety zone, and there is the red flag. Now that truck slid right there.
Your attention, please. There will be no time for Seaford outside the safety zone. Rule 1302.
All right, so 6 flat with a few teams to go left is holding down that 5th place spot. Like
Up
we were
to the
thinking it'd be pretty
lights.
close.
Number 17, the Port Washington Roadrunners.
Here's one of those different drivers. You got Danny Salerno driving the Port side of this, and Big Stan driving the Manhasset side when they get the C trucks.
You know, back to the conversation about a ladder driver and a hose driver, right? You had Bob Mara, Scotty Rice, Wes Sable doing it, right? So, I mean, it works. I mean, they did it. I mean, you know what I mean? I get if it works, then it works. Well, I mean, look at the Yellow Hornets. I climbed B ladder, JoJo climbed C ladder. I mean, Roslyn did that a couple years, right? So you've seen these, you know, kind of hybrid, I guess, I don't know if that's the right word or not, type of formations with the drivers and ladder climbers. And if it works, it works. I mean, I don't think it's a bad thing to have 2 guys that know how to drive the trucks.
Or climb a ladder for that matter.
That's
If
true.
one guy gets hurt, then you're golden.
That's it.
I don't think we'll see the 4 today from Port Washington.
Long break. It looks like the
Thrower
diggers had to
almost went
walk
down.
with it and then finally got it down at about 344. That's going to be a 7 overall. But did they come up short there? Look like it's hard to tell from this vantage point.
they were-
Line for Port Washington, 7.72, 7.72.
They were a little short, and the thrower looked like he.
Up to the lights,
Little
number
stumble.
19, the Freeport Red Devils.
Climber and throw never got it up. So
Yeah, it had a
you
little
don't get it up,
stumble.
you're never going to get it in. That's for sure. Alex did a nice job getting on those first 3 steps once he got on it, and then slowed down a little bit in the middle. But there you go, Porter on the track. All right, next team up, we got the Freeport Red Devils. No Belmore today in B ladder. They'll be running B hose though.
I did catch in there dusted. It looked like they slid through. I'm not sure that their front wheels were grabbing as good as they should have. So just take a look at the front of this B truck when we come into the ladder.
It's the old dead end kid truck here. Now it's a Red Devil truck out there. They got a beautiful logo. I love their logo. You see their little guy? It's pretty good. You get a look, take a look at their shirts.
2 teams left to go. The South Hempstead Rascals hoping to grab a point with a 6 flat.
And Adam Katz's going to be on the ladder here for a motorized. He hasn't done that since a few years ago with Baldwin at the hybrid.
What's he running?
He's climbing.
He's climbing
today,
just like he used to.
He's
there you
climbing.
go.
Mike McMahon throwing Mike Rizzo and Russ Niederman on the dig. Scott Donnelly doing the drive today for the Freeport Red Devils. Here we go.
Could always count on Billy to know the names of the guys. I like it. Because I'm always like, climber getting to the top. But that's the hardest part of the broadcast, right? Knowing everyone's name immediately. The Red Devils. Wow, they're fast. Oh, my God. That was way too fast. The ladder stayed on the truck. That was way too hot. And
Rescue to the track, please. Rescue to the track.
Never like to see that.
yeah, so that was definitely slid, had a lot of speed. We're going to have a moment right now where the rescue's going to have to come and take a look at the guys. We have 2 guys that were on the truck that are up. I have another guy standing up right now. There's one guy who's on the ground, seems to be in a great deal of pain, but is definitely awake and communicating. Looks like it's a lower extremity type of deal. But again, it's hard to speculate when this type of things happen, especially with members of the Freeport family listening at home. The rescue team is on the track immediately. And again, from what I can tell here, there is communication going on.
Yeah, he looks all right.
Yep, exactly. It's just,
He's up and around.
yep.
South Hempstead and Rockville Center providing the EMS response here. They were quickly on the track where they were supposed to be.
Yeah, well, that was part of a discussion recently about where do we station the rescue trucks, right? And then,
Yeah, a lot of that's dependent on your track. I mean, here you have guardrails the whole way down. Where are you going to put them,
yeah.
I mean, have a guy with an emergency bag, near some place where he can get there quickly, it's nice too. But they got out here, in a timely fashion, that's for sure.
Yep. Again, it doesn't seem too urgent. We got guys a little shaken up, but there's definitely a crew doing the right thing. They're giving him room. And again, like I said, from what I could tell here with my naked eye, it just looks like they're working on his right leg.
Yeah.
Everything else seems, from my untrained eye and non-medical eye, everything else seems to be okay. But again, it's hard to speculate about any of this, but for anyone listening at home in Freeport, everything seems to be more on the okay side.
Hey, Twan, going back to the drill and you being the stat master that you are.
Oh, I had a question for you too as well.
We got Hicksville coming on the line. Now, Hicksville's been around, I think since, 1910s they've been racing.
Yeah.
You have a number of how many county titles that they have?
Yeah, I got all of it, my man. You want to give me a guess out of 75?
Do they have a third of one? A third.
I'm guessing one.
Thinking a third of one.
Yeah, I'm thinking a third of one. There you go. A three-way tie for first.
A third? Well, we count that as one, my friends.
All right.
If you win one, if you win a third, it counts as one.
So now we have 78 guys for the Jubilee Championship.
Hey, listen, it's on the state cup too, right? You got whatever number it is. It's one more than the amount of drills.
And while we're talking about Ladder,
Hold on. Hicksville, just to give you that number, they've won 3 times.
There you go.
So back in 2013 in that 3-way tie, and then you got to go way back
50s.
to 1946, the first one ever post World War II, and then again in 1949, the same year that they go on to win the Hempstead Invite. But interestingly enough, look, that drill in 1946, according to what Adam Kaline has found, according to some Chariots of Firefighters information, it says that it was held at the Belmont Racetrack.
Wow,
Cool.
That had to be awesome.
Yeah, right.
The horses getting away?
I don't know.
Did you use the horses for the events?
Were they in the parking lot? Yeah, that's true. That's a good point right there. 1 horsepower.
You spooked the horses.
But Billy, I cut you off. What were you?
No. But we were talking about B-ladder times. Teams have won. You said, with the Hempstead obviously number 1. And where did the Rough Riders fall into this contest?
The Rough Riders, great question. They are 3rd on the list. They have won B-ladder 9 times at the county championship.
And what was the last being? Do you have it?
The last time they won B-ladder, I'd have to. So I'm flipping through the pages right here. I'm going into the 60s.
That's what I would say.
It looks like last time they won B-ladder, it was 1973, 591. Now, interestingly enough,
so 50 years ago, they had 9 titles.
At the Gold Jubilee. Oh, no, that would be the Silver Jubilee.
At the Silver Jubilee.
The 25th. Now, interestingly enough, I got a little bit of this date in racing history for everybody later on, and it does kind of revolve around that 1973 county drill. So a little taste about that come out for later. But again, all of the stats that come to you today, Adam Kaline provided a lot of it. I did a lot of research putting together things on an Excel spreadsheet. In case you missed it at the beginning, from what we can tell, this is the 75th post-World War II Nassau County drill. We're calling it the Diamond Jubilee. We don't believe that there was a drill in 1951 nor in 1952, and we are still feverishly searching for the scorecard for the 1991 county drill, which was, as we know, won by the West Hempstead Westerners.
Your attention, please.
But we do not know.
Can we
any
get the
other
local
stats
committee
about that.
down under the arch? Local committee to the arch, speedy dry, and brooms, please.
They have Mike on the stretcher down here. He's got the backboard on. They're buttoning him up, getting him ready to move.
And again, for anyone listening at home, even though he is on a stretcher, I do see his mouth moving. He is talking. He is alert. And they are just taking every precaution possible to make sure that they're getting him the service that he needs.
Yeah, but it just goes to show you how good the Rough Rider team really was with Wilbur back in the day. I mean, you think 73, they had 9 titles already. That's 50 years ago, and only a couple teams have eclipsed them in all that time.
That is a great point, Billy, because you think about there's only 2 teams that have passed that 9 B-ladder wins. That's West Hempstead and Hempstead.
Most of those have been recently,
Yeah, well, that's the thing. When you look up at the Yellow Hornets, I guess, 9th win came in 2008. Right, West Hempstead's 9th win came in 2016. So, to your point, from 1973 to 2008, the Oyster Bay Rough Riders held the title of most B-ladder victories at the county championship.
Yeah, that was some squad they had back then. Wilbur and that they won a handful of titles in there as well.
That's Dog Beater, right? That was the guy.
Yeah.
What's his name? Robert? I see. This is where.
Wilbur. This is.
No, Wilbur Young didn't climb, though.
No, you're right. Yeah, Dog Beater was the guy.
I'm going to get a text
I
from
think
my
Oyster
Sean
Bay guy.
Fagan.
Yeah.
I'm going to get it because I know he knows that.
Someone's going to send it. I get a phone out.
So I'll throw one more question. You stand here. I know in Westbury we look at obviously the state tournament is your grand mecca of the year. Your second highest tournament that was rated to win. Now Westbury was always the county. We always wanted to try obviously to do well in the state, which obviously escaped us, but
Right.
we always tried to make the county our second biggest day. Do you guys agree with that, or was there another drill that you would hold higher than the Nassau County Championship?
CI.
I was going to say the same thing. CI and maybe the well, back in the day, the 4th of July or the Hempstead Invite.
Yeah.
That was a great drill.
CI was always our mentality, because, if you could race there and do well, that was a pretty good indicator that the state turned out the same way. But that's interesting. County was on the top of that list, and that makes a lot of sense. Listen, it's an illustrious history of the Nassau County Championship. And so I get that. Go out there. And you see that even with teams today, that come out. You get Seaford Inmates here. You just saw the Freeport Red Devils trying to get out here for the county. I know that, the shot they had didn't go as planned. And again, it looks like they're clearing off. Look, everyone's going to be okay. But that's the thing. You get these teams to come out because they hold the
Your
county
attention,
drill
please.
in high
Please clear
regard.
the track. Except local committee. If they're done, please clear the track.
Just had someone text message me here that in the trophy case at home we have tournament
Up to the lights would be
20s and
number
the 30s
20,
for
the
Nassau County drill.
Hicksville Hicks.
Hold on. Say that again, Billy.
We actually have county drill trophies from the 20s and the 30s at home in our.
See, and that's...
So we just have to find. We don't have them in our archives just yet. So.
Yeah, I mean, we can't find the 91 scorecard. Good luck with the 25 scorecard. You know what I mean? So I'm going with 75th post-World War II.
There you go.
I think it's safe enough to say that.
In the modern era.
Unless somebody, yeah, right. Unless somebody comes and says, "Oh no, there was a 1951 drill." It's hard to know when you get into those 50s range, but it's funny too. In looking at the scorecard, the first time, when you get into the 50s, buckets and three-man weren't even run, right?
Yeah, buckets came out in the 60s.
That's what I'm saying.
When it really first started.
It's like funny, but again.
Oh, get back to the last thing I was going to say about the Rough Riders was, what was their big shot? They ran like a 5.2 or a 5.3 or something like that back in the 50s?
Yeah,
So
so
527.
That
I
is-
believe.
That
that
was
is
first
correct.
place in a lot of tournaments today,
yeah, that is correct. So that was a state record, obviously, at the time. That was the 1958 Nassau County Championship. They run that 5:27. That was, that was maybe the first year or second year where they went to the 100th of a second. They went to that decimal point in the hundredths, because just 2 years prior, they win the contest with, get this, a 5.8. That's it. No 100th digit. But can you imagine that 5:27? That is one of the state records that were set here at the Nassau County Championship. And, that was going to be another part of my discussion today. Can you guys come up with any other state records that were set at the county drill?
Oh.
Or maybe come up with the most recent one. That might be a question for those of you who group me. Maybe don't give the answer yet, because, we're trying to bridge the gap here to the Hicksville Hicks, who are, backed up in the shade. Can you text me any state record that was set here at the Nassau County Championship? Put it on Group Me if you have the answer.
All right, they've.
What was the last? You could point to it. You could point to the ones in red. So, what was the most recent state record set at the Nassau County
I would have.
drill?
I would have gone with one of those two right there.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, well, go ahead, Billy. You could say it. You might as well. I don't know how much feedback I'm going to be getting on the old Group Me machine.
My guess in the modern era would have been probably Manhasset with that truck with Preston, or maybe the host team, one of those guys, the Sea Hose.
Yeah, and
that truck was so dynamite.
and that is the answer. The most recent state record set at the county was back in '02, and that's, like you said, Preston Hicks, 863. That's probably Robbie DeRocha throwing. Right? Who was driving Pete that day? It was Stan.
Pete that day?
That wasn't Rob DeRocha, was it? Because that might have been very well.
Was Rob still on
Sweet
Roslyn?
Pete.
Oh, that's right, Sweet Pete. That's right. Good call, Kenny. That's right. That's right.
Did we have Rob by then? No, we didn't have Rob yet.
I'd have to. I got to look at Rob DeRocha.
You know what? It definitely was Sweet Pete.
Might have been
now
with
that I'm
Roslyn
thinking
on
about
that.
it. Yeah, that's right. So
Where was that drill?
that was in Oceanside. So that was the only day that we've ever had two climbers enter the 4 Club in the same day. Right? The only time that ever happened, that was here at the county drill. 02 in Oceanside. North Belmont goes on to win the drill that day.
And that was what, Fagan on the hydrant in the Sea Hose shop? there?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
All right, so the track is cleared. We're going to get back to some 2023 racing.
Right. So 6 flat right now was the lucky dog. Our 5:33 by North Belmore's in first. 5:60 Oyster Bay second.
70 by the Westerners.
Yeah, 577 Westerners, 597 stump jumpers. There you go. That's your top 5. So Doug Chiz needed to be the 6 flat. Last year they ran 4 5s in a row, and they had just a bad shot at Labor Day. But other than that, they had a pretty good solid year. 586 already this year in North Belmore. So Doug Chiz, give him a ladder, he'll climb it. You know that.
Solid climber. Climb anything, doesn't matter. Sideways, up and down, you don't care.
Big, strong guy. It's like when we had Johnny running for us, he'd climb anything.
Yes, that is correct.
On game day.
Yeah.
Yep. Doug Chiz has a 516 as a personal best set in 2015. Dougie's in, but he's going to get hit off the ladder as they deep.
Yeah, a little deep there.
As soon as the ladder hit the arch, he stumbled off of it. So that 6 flat's going to hold out.
Time for
The
Hicksville.
Rascals.
8.89. 8.89.
All right, so that's going to do it for the B ladder contest and the 3-man ladder contest. We haven't gone to break yet. We will be sending you to break as soon as the top 5 are given to you folks at home. But just to give it to you from my scorecard here, we're going to have the Rinky Dinks in first with a 533. Second place is going to be the Teddy's boys. Stevie O'Neill and the boys getting back on the board today with B ladder. I like it. Third place is going to be West Hempstead with that 577. Daniel Brome personal best. Keeps getting lower and lower each week. And then we have the stump jumpers with the slowest 5 of the day, but that's going to grab them 2 points with a 597. And the South Hempstead Rascals are going to get on the board for the first time with a 6 flat. For the North Belmore Rinky Dinks, in the history of B ladder at the County Jail, that's their 5th win, so they do get to that 5 spot. The other teams with more than 5, Westbury, the Teddy's boys, the Termites, the Rough Riders, the Westerners, and the Yellow Hornets. For those of you who are history buffs, back to the 2023, North Belmore is going to go to 9. Let's see.
5 for Westbury.
Yeah, I should have probably updated my scorecard before I started giving
all right.
points there, Billy.
Yeah, 9 for North Belmore, 5.
Move the equipment.
We'll let Chris Perry take over. I'll
Results.
give you the rundown.
Motor hook and ladder Class B. First place, 5 points with a time of 5.33. Number 6, North Belmore. Second place, 4 points. Number 10, Oyster Bay. Third place, points. Number 8, West Hempstead. Fourth place, 2 points. Number 9, North Merrick. Fifth place, 1 point. Number 4, South Hempstead, Rockville Center.
All right, and so with that, we're going to go to commercial. North Belmore's got the lead, 9, Westbury 5, and then we got a bunch of log jam teams at 4 3s, 2s and a half, and 2s. We are live on top of the arch. The Diamond Jubilee, the 75th anniversary of the Nassau County Championship, and we will be back with some sea ladder after this.
Attention firefighters. Want to see the latest in thermal imaging? Contact your local MES sales representative to arrange a live demonstration of the Seek Attack Pro, now NFPA certified. The Attack Pro's mixed gain mode allows firefighters to see detail in the hottest and coolest regions of the scene at the same time without freezing and switching modes. Mixed gain simplifies and improves thermal imaging for the fire service. For a limited time, MES is offering an exclusive promotion. Every purchase of an Attack Pro comes with a complimentary apparatus charger. Head to www.mesfire.com for details and information. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State Fire Department drill teams. IWT offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments, as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start off your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. Looking for something exciting and educational for the whole family? The Nassau County Firefighters Museum in Garden City has something for everyone. Kids can play on the fire trucks, dress up in gear, and spend an interactive day learning fire safety. For all of you New York State Fire Department drill team enthusiasts out there, come visit the Great Neck Alerts Vega Sea Truck and the Hewlett Smoky Stovers B Truck on display at the museum, alongside classic films from the 60s, 70s, and 80s. An educational and interactive experience for all, open 7 days a week for July and August. Visit them today. For more information, check out ncfiremuseum.org. The Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee was formed by Suffolk and Nassau firefighters to fight for what matters to you. This organization acts as a conduit to our New York State and federal lawmakers to ensure that firefighters across the island are protected and treated with respect. In past years, the Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee has helped to usher in the Ambulance Recovery Bill into law, which will deliver a much-needed new stream of revenue to fire departments big and small. For more info on the Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee and how you can help, contact Bill Thies at 631-466-6069. Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they approach 50 years covering the fire service throughout New York and beyond, Fire News is honored to continue as the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram.
The Titan Group is the trusted name in apparel customization industry as a one-stop shop for all your drill team and department needs. As always, we offer all our in-house services: screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our custom online ordering system. Simply choose your products, choose your logos, and have your members pay online. All your orders are separated upon delivery. Browse our vendor catalogs at www.titangrouapparel.com and follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All 8, all day. Get up, get on. Titan Group.
Adept Technology Consulting is proud to be joining the drill team family as the exclusive IT professionals for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Adept delivers computer and technology support to fire departments, EMS agencies, businesses, villages, and libraries throughout the tri-state area. In addition to computer support and knowledge, Adept also provides IP telephone and camera solutions, as well as a variety of technology assistance packages, all with 24-hour support. No IT problem is too little or too large for Adept. For more information or to speak to an IT professional, call 631-676-1756 or head to adept-techconsulting.com. ProLiner Rescue has been serving the fire, EMS, and police industry for over 25 years. As the exclusive Long Island dealers for KME, Wheeled Coach, Road Rescue, and Demers, ProLiner's factory-certified sales and service technicians ensure customers are ready to respond at any moment. The full-service body shop can handle all of your paint, collision, and fabrication needs. In addition, ProLiner's electrical technicians build the most extensive and high-quality conversion vehicles available. Don't forget, they also love a great B or C truck restoration. Check them out at ProLinerRescue.com and let ProLiner help build your next vehicle. MES is the official SCBA dealer for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Beyond the track, MES is proud to provide premium support throughout the purchase and maintenance of your 3M Scott SCBA. With a combined 5,600 years of first responder experience and 8,000 certified training hours nationwide, Municipal Emergency Services delivers unmatched service and product knowledge. Check them out at www.mesfire.com for details and information. The instantaneous, on-scene electronic personnel accountability system used by FDNY, New Rochelle, Eastchester, and many other fire departments nationwide is now available from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is a well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing patented technology. SDI has paired with New York fire departments, including Central Islip, to solve the challenge for accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. And new this year, SDI has integrated SCBA data from your Scott SCBA systems. This new capability will further improve fireground safety by providing pass alarm and air remaining directly to the command post in an easy-to-view format. Track your members and organize your fireground activities with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Fire Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. With over 30 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety is proud to be the longest-running sponsor of the New York State Fire Department Drill Team's live broadcast. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products including Genesis extrication equipment, CMC rescue products, and Mercedes hose, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For a personalized demo or to speak to a certified sales specialist, call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfireny.com. Carrabba's in Central Islip is now owned by a member of the New York State Fire Department Drill Team's family. Billy Etzel Jr. has spent his summers on and around the track for his entire life, helping to bring you the Wildcat Survivor Pool at the New York State Drill each August. This summer, Billy welcomes fans and firefighters alike to take a break from the grill and stop by Carrabba's for some of their new summer flavors and recipes. Carrabba's is also a great choice for catering your next big fire department event, serving big portions of hand-prepared Italian specialties at reasonable prices. Email William Etzel at carrabbas.com for info on catering or plan a night out. H2M Architects and Engineers is a full-service consulting and design firm with a dedicated team that has over 200 years of combined experience serving the emergency services industry. No one understands the needs of first responders better than fellow service members, and H2M is proud to count several of their own staff among them. Whether it's a rehabilitation project or new construction, each design considers the responder's workflow, enabling safer operations and faster response times when it matters most. H2M is proud of their long history of client service and consistent ability to meet architectural, engineering, and environmental challenges head-on while offering a practical approach with creative results. Remember, quality response deserves quality design. For more information, please visit www.h2m.com. Fire Rescue Systems has been in the fire industry for over 20 years and is proud to show their support for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Serving the NY area with a complete software solution for emergency service entities, FRS software is efficient and easy to use, making it ideal for emergency situations. With a wide array of fine-tuned and tested modules, FRS provides a modular-based system to fit every department's needs, regardless of size. For more information, please visit www.firerescuesystems.com or call 631-234-1304. Since 1886, New York State Fire Department Drill Team Competition has helped generations of volunteer firefighters develop teamwork, pride, and efficiency, and our sport is ready now to grow stronger than ever. Fans, we need your help to get the word out and continue to grow our audience. Whether you want to watch the drill live or get your drill team fix during the week, head to NYSFD Drill Teams on Facebook, Instagram, Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok, and hit those like, follow, join, and subscribe buttons. Thank you, fans, for your passion and your dedication to New York State Fire Department drill teams.
Was that Lenny Gomber?
Yes. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are live back here, top of the arch, on a beautiful day, mid-July day at Rockville Center's track. The host of the 75th New York State Championship drill, post-World War II New York State Nassau County Championship drill. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself here. I was looking at the calendar today. This is like the latest that you can have a county drill. Actually, I think it's one day later.
It's a week later.
Right, because when I was going through the archives to look at, with this date in racing history, I can only find one time that we had a county on July 15th. Yeah, a lot of the other drills were those, Farmingville invites all those years, that mid-July run.
And that was probably here too as well, because I know we push it back another time. They have the big fireworks in town last weekend, and they coincides with them.
Big community fair that they run. So the community actually asked them to push it back a week, so they didn't have two block parties going on at once.
There you go.
From my understanding, when we met with them.
It makes some sense.
But just to clean up a little bit of what we were talking about, it's Bobby Hynoski was the dog beater. I'm looking at some of the chats on YouTube. For those of you listening at home, we have about 285, 300 people listening right now. So thank you for that correction about the dog beater run with the 5:27 state record that was set here in B-Ladder at the Nassau County Championship. That was part of our discussion earlier today. And we do have one person chiming in, and we're not so sure about this being true or not, but Richard Hambley. I read that name 14 times while we were off air to make sure it wasn't one of those, like enormous, you know what I mean?
like you were put on a long drive.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that name.
He writes, the tournament at the Belmont, he was at the tournament at the Belmont racetrack, but the Blue Point Mighty Midgets didn't win a lot. But we did win the Chevrolet that they raffled off. There's no way a guy was at the 1947 championship, whatever it was, and knows how to use YouTube messaging. There's no way. Yeah, that's
well,
funny,
he had to be
right?
79, 80, maybe if he was 4 or 5. I just like the fact that they won a Chevy.
The guy's like 110 years old.
they won a car.
If he sent a pigeon up here with a notice, maybe.
But anyway, here we go. We're about to get some C-ladder going. Right now, the Rinky Dinks are out to a lead. They have 9 points on the day. And then the Westbury Turtles have 5. You got the Teddy's boys with 4. The Westerners with 3. The Stump Jumpers 2.5. The Frogs with 2. Got to mention the Hicksville Hicks also have 3. After C-Ladder, I'm sorry to cut you off there, Jack. After C-Ladder, we're going to do a little Immaculate Grid Racing Edition. So stay tuned for that during the water test. Track is just about to be cleared. I'm not sure if they're doing duster runs for C-Ladder. That's still kind of a thing we're thinking about. They are doing it for C-Hose. It's kind of hard, like Billy was saying off air, to do a duster run, or Jack, you said it, to do a duster run with for C-Ladder, considering there's no hose bar on the truck. And you called it.
Ladies and gentlemen, while we're waiting, we thank you for your patience. Just a reminder, the host department has plenty of food, beverage, 50/50s are going around. T-shirts are being sold. I see some ices and ice cream over there. And let's not forget that wonderful, awesome parade at 6 p.m. tonight.
Wonderful, awesome parade.
I can't be there.
It is actually a nice parade. I thought they have a nice facility here. They have a little hamburger stand set up over here behind our media trail. It looks pretty nice. Good crowd here. I see a bunch of teams here from Suffolk County making the trip into Nassau today. I see some Dutchmen out there, some Wolves, a couple of piston knockers. So that's part of the thing I have in the different dates. You can get some guys in different departments come see you, help out each other.
That's good to see, right? And that's part of it. It's kind of nice that they're separated. I don't know. It's never been separated before, right? As far as I can tell, maybe last year was. I don't really know
one
for sure.
time, yeah.
But it's kind of nice because, like you just said, those guys are right here showing support for the host department, Rockville Center today. For those of you looking for a little fun tonight, the Nassau parade.
Yeah. Good parade tonight, too, like we were saying. You're right in the middle of Rockville Center. Plenty of good places to go afterwards, and they do a nice job, as always, with the block party.
6 o'clock, starting Maple Avenue. They're going to head down Maple Avenue. They're going to finish at Village Avenue, going down Front Street. There's a block party, 6:30 p.m. across from the fire headquarters at 58 North Center Avenue. Block party entertainment provided by Jimmy Kenny and the Pirate Beach Band, performing the best of Chesney, Buffett, and Zach Brown. So if you're looking for something to do tonight, come on down to the Nassau County Parade and block party afterwards. Jackie, you've been trying to get in on something to say. Go ahead, my man. feel like I've been cutting you off left and right.
I'm just wondering what's going on at the start of the track.
I've actually saw that band. That band's pretty good. They put on a really good show. So stop by tonight. Yeah, it's I don't know what's going on here. We're waiting a while now. This should be up and running. I see Stan walking towards us. It's never a good thing.
While we're talking, it is also nice that they separated the drills again like they used to, running the old-fashioned separate from the motorized, just because it made for such a long day. The extra events, the extra time. It's nice to be able to run one the night before and one the day after. Obviously, for the host, it's probably harder to do it that way, but as far as you guys for spectators and the members running, at least it gets the drill runs continuously. There's no big delay either way, whether you're running old-fashioned or you're running motorized.
And hats off to our officials. Obviously, they're putting the time in. They were here last night.
Trip to start light, trip to start light.
Getting things done for the tournament last night. Here they are today as well. Can't do this without them, that's for sure.
Guys, back to Richard Hambley, Dick Hambley. There's some good messaging going on YouTube to correct us youngsters out here, and I do apologize. So shout out to Mr. Hambley. He grew up watching the Rough Riders in Oyster Bay in the 50s and the 60s. He's a highly respected gentleman from the Blue Point Fire Department, currently in his early 90s. So,
hey,
amen to him.
Shout out to that. That's pretty cool that we actually had somebody. I'm glad we could reach those people to hear somebody at the actual Belmont drill over at Belmont Racetrack.
You think he has the scorecard?
Dude, that'd be nice. If you do have the scorecard, post it on YouTube, and that's really great to hear. And I'd love to hear more of that story about that Chevy being raffled off that they won at the end of the day.
What a great prize that is.
Yeah. And where was the tournament actually held? Was it in, a parking lot, I would imagine, where UBS is right now?
Yeah, I would think probably one of the parking lots.
Right?
There's so much room over there.
Well, they ran at some really cool places back in the day. You think they ran at Coney Island? They ran at the State Fair the one time. The New York State Fair over by Shea Stadium over there.
Yeah.
Westbury High School parking lot was another one in the 70s.
That was another sexy location.
I like your knowledge of the 70s. That's pretty good there, Kenny. Some of them, again, the stats that I have today that I'm giving everybody, and I'll say this again, they go back to 1946. Adam Kaline from Cutchog's done a lot of work on this. I compiled it all, put it together on like a Microsoft Word sheet using the table tool, and there's a lot of interesting things that are filled out here. Like Westbury held it on Drexel Avenue. You probably know that area, guys. There's a school right over there. A student taught at that school.
Right across from where we keep our rigs.
Right. And there it is. So that was in 55 it was run. There was a couple county drills held in Lynbrook, probably at Grice Park over there. It would be my guess, but I don't know. Could
Grice
they run
Park's nice,
yeah, but I don't think it's long enough for C hose and C ladder, so it might be somewhere else. I work in Lynbrook, that's why I know Grice Park, but I don't know where they would have had that drill.
Well, you had a lot of those portable arches set up around places like Hicksville had their tournament at 5 or 6 different locations.
Are you ready for this? How many times do you think Hicksville was the host site for the county drill?
Ooh.
So out of the 75 years that we have on record, how many times do you think they hosted?
I got to guess 10. It's got to be double digits.
Billy? Jack?
7.
You're never going to guess it. 2.
Wow.
Only 2. And actually, in 2014 and 2011, because I guess all those years they were focused on the Labor Day drill, right? They probably didn't have it. Right?
They had to run that Labor Day drill, and that was a focus of their membership, and it was their event for the year. So that's probably why they bailed out on hosting.
When did that switch, actually? The early 2000s, the Labor Day?
Yeah, right around then.
So I remember it was like post 9/11, right? So 2001, I think, if I remember correctly, and again, things start to mesh together. I think the 01 Labor Day at Hicksville got rained out, right? And then I think they rescheduled it, but either that was the last one. It's either 01 or 02. I think the last one actually might have been the 2000 drill, where Harry Penny's swan song that day. That might have been the last one at Hicksville. Were we there in 01?
We were probably there. 02 is probably the last year. I'm almost positive.
Yeah?
Because I was speaking with some people, and it was like a year out on 9/11. So I would think 02 was probably the last year there.
There you go.
And then they voted against it, and West Hampstead picked it up, and here we are. I tell you, that was always a fun. That was a fun. Outside the fact it was on Labor Day itself, I still don't like that it's on Labor. But the parade on Sunday was great. Big crowd, and you had to get a spot in the stands by 3-man ladder, or you weren't getting a spot in the stands.
Huge crowd. Westbury alone, we'd be turning out 40, 50 guys, all in that front right corner, right under the arch, hanging out all day with the Hicksville guys. It was just
that was a big community.
I was going to say
turnout too, though. The people from the town, a lot of people showed up in the stands.
Oh, they loved it. Now you get the bikers, you got everybody there.
I remember one year in like the late 90s, the NFL season opened up the same day as the parade. So JoJo, all these guys are huge Jets fans. They have a TV set up. This was, in the day when it was a pain in the neck to set up a TV to watch a Jet game at a distance. Today, you just obviously turn on your phone. But I remember that was like top priority of the parade that day. 'Cause
I want to say 'cause
We'd
were-
step off
I
the
was
jet ski
there-
leading, and we could probably
I
finish.
was there
game
with
was over.
them.
Yeah.
It was a bar right around over there. We were waiting to step off for the parade in the bar watching the jet ski.
and just for those of you keeping score, the Jets lost.
Us.
Yeah, they lost to the Niners.
So, Twan, I got one for you. You said how many times Hicksville hosted it, correct?
Yeah,
I just got a text in from the outside.
Go ahead.
Glenwood Fire hosted it post 9/11 on the Hicksville track.
Oh, okay. So I'm talking about tracks. I'm not
Right.
talking about departments. That would be a little bit more research required for that. But yeah, but that's a good point right there. So Glenwood hosted it.
But generally speaking, nobody else other than Glenwood ever hosted a drill in Hicksville.
Right.
Hicksville, that was their track. That was their world.
Right. Yeah, and I remember the Glenwood Greenhorns coming out to race in that late 2000s era, like 2010. Actually, 2009, they took a point from us in efficiency in the state drill that year. Knocked us down a spot, so Glenwood having a good team that year.
And I got one more off a text for you.
Go ahead, man.
Elmont had a practice arch just north of Belmont. That's from my uncle Bill Olson from Westbury.
All right,
I just got the same text from Kenny Kahn.
Give me what-
Elmont practice there.
So wait a second. You're saying they hosted a drill in Elmont?
Well, we're trying to figure out where in Belmont they would have run. That might have been
gotcha.
considered on the Belmont property.
I gotcha. That makes sense there.
I see Pete Savich running down the track, and there's no need to have him running down the track when there's this heat and humidity.
The last
But he's
labor-
trying. It just shows you how hard these guys are trying to get this thing moving.
So a couple of texts coming in. I appreciate you guys texting at home because it's hard to recall all this information in real time. So the first thing, Mikey Mara doing me a favor and sending me a screenshot. And this is kind of what I thought, but I didn't want to be incorrect. The 2003 Labor Day drill was the last at Hicksville. The North Belmont Rinky Dinks win it that day. That was the last year we were at Hicksville. 04, we're back in Hempstead with West Hempstead hosting it. So thank you, Mikey Mara, for that. Glad you're listening at home or wherever you might be today in your week off from Suffolk County. Pat Jaffair is always chiming in when we're on the radio. Appreciate you, Pat. Lynbrook used to be a full-length course at Grice Park. The last time was in the 1970s. All right? And he also chimed in with, by the way, if there are duster runs, will there be cone times? That would be interesting. I don't know, Pat. I guess we shall see. Any word on what the delay is right now, gentlemen? Did we get maybe go pick an official's brain? I did see them doing some work with the cone lights a while ago. I'm not exactly sure what the holdup might be right now. If one of you guys can grab a little information from Stan right here, maybe if Stan wants to go on to Mike or one of the Stans. Any update on what the holdup is, guys? All right, so I'm hearing there's an issue with the electrical system, with the battery. They're not getting a proper start. There was talk on our media committee thread this morning about them switching over to Suffolk County's timing truck. Did that ever come to fruition today?
Well, I see Pete running around down here, so chances are.
Okay.
Hey guys, down in the truck here, a lot of folks asking how they can get in touch with the broadcast. So if you want to text the broadcast, just text Twan's personal cell phone at 516-671-2427.
Now,
516-671-2427. Shoot him a text. Tell him what you think. All right?
now I
send in everything you have, folks, okay?
Maybe a couple hey you ups.
Now listen, I've given out my cell phone on a broadcast before, Mr. Murphy. Actually, the 2011 state drill over at your place, I had a little trivia going on during C Ladder, and the question was, I'll remember the question. We're not going to go into it now, but I don't mind giving out my cell phone if you'd like to.
No, don't do that.
But I guess
that's not really.
I'm being told in my ear not to do it. So
don't do that.
Yeah, chime in on the chat on YouTube.
Yeah, I'm monitoring the chat down here. So if you have some more interesting thoughts, throw them in the chat, and I'll get them on the air for you, everybody. We do appreciate you guys hanging with us during the delay on the track, and send in your thoughts.
I mean, we're still trying to feverishly find the scorecard for the 1991 Nassau County Drill. I got Neil Brogan texting me that he's on it. Neil Brogan, excuse me. Kenny Brome texting me that some guy's got it on his flip phone. I don't know how that happened or how we're going to get it into this. And I got Joey Stats, good old Joe Metzger, texting, very sorry, I did not go to the drill that day. So
yeah, he was in Suffolk County that day for sure.
I don't know what the deal is with not being able to find the 91 county drill, but again, we like to have our stats as accurately as possible. As accurate.
I don't know what the deal is with not finding a C letter start line here. Let's go. Hey, we got
the guy that might have it on his flip phone, I believe, is Ed Risland, coming from Craig Hayes. So
20, kicking it back to C Ladder here. Who do you have for winners and most times winning C Ladder? What do you got?
Who do you think?
Who do I think? The Hornets. What do you think I think?
Got to be the Hornets.
Jackie? It is West Hempstead.
Hey.
The West
Whoa.
Hempstead Westerners have won sea ladder
Doing good so far
at
today.
the Nassau County Championship a total of 10 times. Then you have a three-way tie between the Yellow Hornets, the Minutemen, and the Westbury Turtles with 7. Now remember, these stats go back to the 1940s. Also, the caveat to all this is we don't have 1991 stats, so one of those teams could very well have another. It could be Hempstead, it could be West Hempstead. That 91 drill, those are the teams that were up that year. But
Hey, you got Stan right next to you. See if
listen, it's so cool looking at these old stats. Like the Port Washington Rangers tied with the West Hempstead Westerners in sea ladder in 1947 with a 14.6. I mean, it's like those guys that built the foundation of racing, right? Do we even know all the names, right? East Meadow, if you look at these stats in the 50s, they're a huge team. The Albertson Slowpokes are sprinkled all over the score sheets of the 1950s, winning it in 1956. Massapequa Indians, a good team in the 1950s, with Willie Vollmer climbing for them. Him and Dog Beater going head-to-head in the climbing contests year in and year out. Obviously, North Belmore's been in there a bunch of times as well.
you got the alerts in there at all?
The Great Neck Alerts, quite a few times in the 1960s, were playing with the overall win for the day, right? Port Washington Rowdies, there's another team for you, winning the Nassau County Championship in 1973. So a lot of great history, a lot of cool stuff here that we're going to, continue to touch upon throughout the day.
And that was their last year running separate, right? Port Washington, they turned to the Roadrunners after that?
I mean, when I look at all the numbers of how many times a Port Washington team has run sea ladder, here's an example. The Roadrunners won sea ladder 6 times. And then you slide down, the Rangers won it 1 time. And that's it. Okay, so that's a total of 7. But if you look at some of the other contests, specifically Sea Hose, the Roadrunners win it 12. The Rowdies win it twice. The Rangers win it once. So the Roadrunners have it on their own with 12. But if you add the other 2 teams up, the Port Washington
and they had
team,
another team called the Runts in there as well.
Yeah.
So they're missing them.
Yeah, I'm not missing them. I just don't have them as
they're not on
winning.
the list.
Oh yeah,
but
I see what
win.
you mean. I see
But,
what you mean.
Yeah.
My bad. I didn't mean to get offended there.
I mean,
Sorry about that.
when you go on a, yeah, I'm offended. But yeah, you go on that group there. I mean, you see how many team names there are.
I know,
mean,
it's cool,
It
man.
takes 20 minutes to scroll down to get to Westbury. That's the only thing I don't like about it. I'd like to just type in Westbury and have it come up.
Well,
I mean-
I'll tell you what. Oh, sorry, go ahead, Kenny.
The other thing you're looking at is, you're talking those mid-70s drills again. You're talking 50 teams in the Nassau County drill. Yeah, like 3 from Port Washington. Departments had multiple teams.
Yep.
They had that much recruitment and retention.
They said the Hicksville tournament back in the 60s used to have over 70 teams. So much where they'd only run 6 events because it was too, otherwise they'd be here all night.
Gets dark early.
Talk about most top 5 finishes at this county drill. Westbury's got a pretty illustrious history, I will say, and I don't think that's hyperbole. If you look at the 50s, 60s, 70s era for the Turtles, they are, top 7 most top 5 finishes. They have 21 top 5 finishes for the day. In the history of this drill, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Only 8 teams in Nassau County history have placed overall top 5 in this drill 20 times or more. Westbury is one of them.
How about that?
The Rough Riders, the Road Runners, the Rinky Dinks, Teddy's Boys, Termites, Yellow Hornets are all the others. Only one team has placed top 5 in this drill over 30 times, and that would be the West Hempstead Westerners.
Well, at this rate, we don't have to worry about parading today, that's for sure.
Yeah, no, man. Again, that's crazy. I almost want to, do I go to the State and Racing History, the Immaculate Grid?
I was just
coming
wondering.
out?
We
You know
might
what I
have to go to
mean?
the grid early.
We're trying to fill time. I do. For those of you who do enjoy the Immaculate Grid, I put a message out there on GroupMe earlier in the week. Some people thought it was because I have this love of baseball, which couldn't be further from the truth. I put it out there so people could get familiar with the Immaculate Grid. If you're listening at home right now, just go to Safari on your phone, type in Immaculate Grid. A baseball grid's going to pop up. It's a 3x3 grid. And you have to be able to find the players that have either accomplished the stat with a certain team that they're on or a player who's played for multiple teams. I thought it would be fun today to do the first ever racing Immaculate Grid. I have one created that has a total of 4 teams on it and 2 times that are on there to see if you can think of all of the guys that fit into the correct spots on this grid. My original plan was to send it out at the beginning of Sea Hose to kind of bridge the gap between each of the teams that run. And I think I'm still going to stick to that plan unless people in the truck want to do it differently. I'm not sure how much more of a delay we're going to have here with the timing equipment, but
Oh yeah, we're gonna have to do something to fill a space pretty soon. Chris, you got anything down there?
You want me to send it out, Chris? I'll send it out if you want. What do you think?
I'm gonna try to get it on a screen. Give me 5 minutes.
So I took a picture of a new one that's a numbered box, Chris, so this way, because I'm thinking people, in order to reply, they're not going to print it out at home. See, it's not digital, obviously. It's printed out on a piece of paper, and you're going to have to either write your answers in, or we're going to have to just chime in your answers on GroupMe, prefaced by the number of the box that it comes in. So, Chris, give me a moment, and I'll
send that to me, and then we'll get it on the screen, and everybody can check it out.
All right, so we might as well go to it now. I just sent it to you now. It's a live photo. My bad. Might have to screenshot that out.
Oh, my God.
I know. How dare I? How dare I do the live
photo.
Yep. If you press and hold it, you might hear me munching on my banana. I am trying to get back into racing shape.
Eat that banana, kid. Boy, oh boy, this is frustrating.
Oh, Ryan Murphy, Central Islip Hobo, chiming in.
The illustrious.
A guy by the name of Mr. Mehoff, first name Jack, was from the Wantagh Knuckleheads, came in second in the Chevy raffle. Thank you, Mr. Mehoff. I like that answer. I appreciate that correction there, Ryan. Thank you very much, sir.
That might have been one of the ones we were supposed to screen there, Twan.
That's
just
well,
maybe.
that's why.
Maybe. I don't know.
But that's why I said it that way. Mr. Mehoff, like, Chris Farley, Officer Mehoff. Sorry, Mom. My mom is listening at home right now. I'll tell you what, happy 73 again, Mom, but she wasn't too thrilled about the Hunter broadcast. She was like, oh, those boys were really raunchy. So we're keeping it PG-13 today, Mom, just for you.
I will guarantee you will not hear the 28-foot line at all out of me today.
Stick to your banana.
I promise you.
Stick to your banana, Twan.
Yeah, I know. Trick of the day. Fresh, ripe banana. Oh, man.
Are we, Nick, any progress in this at all?
Oh, so here, so Chris is, Chris, I could also post it on Group. Again, for those of you who are fans of the Immaculate Group.
Well, explain the rules to these people. I mean, I tried doing it a little bit, and I finally got it. I talked to you about this morning, and you set me straight.
So I can't explain it unless I throw the picture out there. If you don't know how the Immaculate Grid works, I would just say
tic-tac-toe grid.
It's basically, yeah, so it's a coordinate grid. You have the teams across the top and the teams across the side. And if you follow the grid like an x-axis and a y-axis, where the two lines meet, right, that's the box that you have to fill in the correct answer. All right, so Chris,
you lost everybody.
Chris, I'm just gonna send it there, Chris. You ready?
So who do we have on the x-axis?
All right.
Hang on.
Oh, Chris.
This is hard.
Immaculate Grid time.
We're working on it.
Let's go. What's so hard? I'm just gonna post the picture and GroupMe.
Maybe completed by the time we get out.
Yeah, you can put it in GroupMe.
All right.
It'll be completed before see
That's what it said, yeah.
All right.
Or starts.
All right, the Immaculate Grid is live. Here we go. We're going to bridge a little gap. So if everybody goes to GroupMe right now, and Chris is going to probably put it on the social media websites that we have as well.
I'm going to put it on the screen of the broadcast for everybody.
I
okay?
look at that. I like it.
You got to give me a minute to sort that out, but you can throw it in the GroupMe for now, and then everybody can go from there.
Okay. So,
right.
boys, here's a copy for you. Now, listen, don't give any answers away, all right? We want the people at home to chime in. You can write down some if you'd like, but the grid is now live on GroupMe. So, basically, across the top, we have the Hempstead Yellow Hornets, the Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen, and then the third column is a stat column, a sub-790 B-hose nozzleman, right? Along the side, we have the Hempstead Flukes, and shout out to a lot of people who texted me. Flukes are definitely going to get some play today. They're correct. We have the Westbury Turtles, and then a sub-510 ladder climber. So just for those of you who've never seen this before, if we take box 5, for example, if you look at box number 5, the name of the people we're looking for in box 5 are racing guys who spent time racing for both the Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen and the Westbury Turtles. And you can think of a person who fits that box. You're going to write the name of the person in there.
Quick reminder, once again, due to the speed in this race and the proximity of the guardrail, everybody, as per the chief judge and the host department, everybody must be in the stands. The guardrails are too close to the fence. During these speed contests, everybody up in the stands. We will not race.
Chris Murphy, we're going to call this Murphy's Law. Because as soon as we put it out there, the drill starts to work. So now, I guess what we'll do.
New York State record,
Unbelievable.
8.67, held by
Preston Hicks.
Central Islip.
All right.
Track record, 9.08, held by West Hempstead.
All right, so
No overtime.
So wait, don't give away any
Number
answers, boys.
4,
So
the South Hempstead Rockville Center Rascals.
we're not going to announce any of the answers, but it is posted on GroupMe. During the water test, we'll definitely have a conversation about this. So I guess for the people at home, try to see if you can list all the names of the people that fit in that grid. Now here's the thing, here's the caveat to all this.
There's many different answers.
I don't know all of the answers. I can tell you that there's at least one per box. For the stat box in the bottom right corner, number 9, you have to find a Nassau County climber who's run a 5:10 or faster in B ladder, and also ran Nozzleman and run a 7:90 or faster in B hose.
All right, so here we go.
Have a little fun with that.
I don't know why you didn't just wait till the water.
Well, we only had an hour and a half in between B ladder and C ladder, the longest distance between those two contests ever. Listen, we haven't been at this track in a while. Track conditions are going to be an issue more in C hose.
It's really dried up nice, though, I'll tell you that.
Let's see how the South Hempstead Rascals go. We got racing again here. Looking to put it in the 9s on the South Hempstead Rascals. Heavy coming off the gas. Ryan is fighting that ladder up.
Slips in the middle.
Halfway up. So Ryan tried to stay with it. They were a little bit deep and lost it midway, got to the top, probably around the high 10, low 11 range. Don't know if I was on with the start.
South Hempstead, 10.97, 10.97, cone 375.
All right, so who's doing splits here, boys? We got a split guy, Kenny. I know it's hard to get the start.
All right, so 10.97 there for South Hempstead. Not a bad looking run. The Empire Hose Company #1 C truck running pretty well there. Tom Marr driving it down the track. Slipped about halfway up the ladder there. Could have saved the 9, maybe a low 10 on that had he finished the run.
Yeah, it's a disappointing shot for the Rascals. They've been working hard, man, week in and week out. I go down to a bunch of their practices, and just to only have 1 point out of ladders, those guys are going to be disappointed with that. But I would say to them listening over at the camp, 5 events to go, make them count.
All right, here's North Belmore on the line. If you saw some pictures online, we saw the shot of these guys at the North Belmore Inn, right where they ran a 9:27. Joe Corcoran on the ladder, no hands on it. He's halfway up, and he loses his hands, but keeps climbing, finishes it off. Also has a 9:16 he ran at the Joe Hunter drill earlier this year as well.
And that is correct, sir. And they are off. You can hear them coming to the cones right now. I got him in the ground around 673. That's a decent climb going. Lost it a little bit in the middle. I got in the 9.3 range. Had him in the ground around 673.
677, 928.
Yeah, I think he was. He came off way off the cones.
9.39, 9.39.
Really nice job by the diggers here, put in the ground.
Yeah, he was off outside the cones, but again, right now.
Number 7, the Westbury Turtles.
I'm not saying you lay up, but in their situation, winning the drill right now, you can't go under. You can't miss.
Yeah, you
deep.
gotta
Put a time up. So
you can't do a Darryl Ronaldo and go right through the ladder like you used in the state tournament.
The consistency for the North Belmore Ricky Dinks continues. They have scored in every B ladder shot they've run this year and every C ladder shot they've run this year. That's 8 for 8, assuming that 939, which is a safe bet, is going to take points today. So consistency counts for North Belmore as we go to the Westbury Turtles now, who are on the line. Westbury, they put it in the 9s at the Hunter, like you're about to say there, Billy. 978 for them.
And if you actually go back to last year for North Belmore, they placed in both contests in the state and Labor Day. So that's five drills in a row. They've doubled it up in ladders.
There you go.
All right, here we go for Westbury. Mike Athena's driving the blue termite truck. All Turtle team on the back. Here we go. Right down the middle. Looking good. That's a great job.
690. Ladder climber fighting it.
Nice job.
Yep, gets to the top. Got a low 10.
Yeah, I got around 10, 12, somewhere in that area. 697, Dick.
Time for Westbury, 0.29, 10, 29.
You didn't really kill it on that one?
Cone.
No need to?
Hey, Jack, I have issue with one thing that you said over there about trying to lay up. we had more issues every time we tried to just throw a shot down the course than just running our shot. Because guys get out of mix, the driver gets out of mix. To me, it just throws. You may as well just run your shot and call it a day.
No, I wasn't saying I agree with it necessarily. I'm just saying that, you know, different teams look at it different ways, and you know, I agree with running your shot too, but you can't blow the shot in that situation.
No, that's on the right. You got to be on the right side of the line, no doubt, and in the patch.
See, but Kenny, I couldn't agree with you more, man. Run your shot. You're going to try to lay up, everything gets thrown off, you mess up. That was always the Yellow Hornet mentality. You go out there and you run your shot. And listen, I guess it's arguable if that was the right move or not, but to me, to us, you know, that was always our mantra, run your shot.
If you ran each event 4 times in practice all week and you ran it one way, why in the world would you ever think about changing it on Saturday?
I mean, I don't even know that was intentional or anything. It just looked to me like he was backed off the cones a little bit. But
I mean, look, there are a lot of people who, you know, subscribe to the concept of race to win the day. So
That's right.
I mean, it's not. Yeah, it seems like we're 4 on the other side of it right now. But
Okay, here's Wes Hempstead on the line. Danny Brome, nice climb before in the B ladder contest.
yeah, only 3 points so far. Wes Hempstead needs a shot here with Daniel Brome.
Kenny Brome right down the middle of the track. Nice and straight, looking good. Good spot, right on the perfect ladder line. Here comes Danny. Nice looking
that's a
run.
nice run right there.
9-6.
Not
Yeah.
going to catch that North Belmont shot, but good looking
area.
run right there.
Does it beat the
Fine for
9:54
Wes
personal
Hempstead.
best? Let's see.
9.63.
Yeah, that's exactly what I had, 9.63.
9.63.
Yeah, it is.
Kenny's on.
954 North Belmore, so good shot right there for Wes
Yeah,
Hempstead.
Daniel just has to. He's shaving time. It seems like every week he's just got to keep pressing and shaving it down more and more.
Up to the lights.
All right.
Number 10, the Oyster Bay East Boys.
Interesting shot right here. We got Steve O'Neill. We got Daryl Ronaldo. These guys laid down some big numbers in this shot a couple years ago. So let's see what they can do right here.
Yeah, so again, good call there with Daniel Brome. Stevie O'Neill, again, a former winner of B ladder at the state drill. Obviously, with his team, we focus a lot on the climbers there with stats like that. So far this season, they have not run C ladder. Now, the issue here is going to be, now I was down at practice the other night. The truck was not shifting into second gear. They ran 2 shots of C ladder, 2 shots of C hose, or maybe just 1. And the truck did not shift at all from first gear into second gear. They replaced the governor. I'm told that's a position in the engine of the C truck.
Governor.
A
Replace the
governor?
driver. Replace the driver,
that's
maybe.
a political.
Yeah, they went from, you know, well, I'm not going to get into that. But let's see. That's going to be one of the issues. So they didn't get a full night of practice with any completed shot because of the truck. Has it handled today. Daryl Ronaldo will be driving them down the track.
Here he comes. Daryl Ronaldo doing the driving as always for the C contest. Here we go.
It did.
Wow, no
Doesn't
shift.
sound good.
Yep.
He has to just try and coast them in just to get him into the patch.
And you could hear the truck. It did not shift, or maybe very late did it
just
finally get there, or maybe he
struggled.
took his foot off the gas. And that's going to be the ongoing issue right now for the Teddy's boys. See how they react to it for C hose.
10.53. 10.53.
Well, that really killed him without the shift in there. That's for sure.
That's really frustrating when you're at a drill and you're all pumped up, and then something like that and that.
Number 11. Call place from.
And you got to be careful not to blow
I'm
the motor
guessing-
either. You
I'm
know?
guessing they knew even before they were running the situation they were in. So it's mentally I guess it's a little tough to be pumped up for the run when you know you basically don't have a chance.
You know, so they told me the governor was replaced, but did they get a chance to run the truck? Right, so now every team is going to get a duster run in C hose today because of some road work that was done in front of the C hose line. So I guess that'll be the benefit to the Oyster Bay Teddy's boys today, because they will get another chance at that run before they're going to decide if they want to actually run the contest or not.
I'm curious if he could just start in second gear and leave it there with the truck pull it.
Yeah.
Maybe try that on the duster run.
Are we going to get the wheelie wheels back on there?
Sure, why
Is
not?
that where you're going?
All right, here comes Carl Place. Mike Kennish doing the driving
Yeah,
here.
big shot here for the Frogs.
Wow, that truck's moving.
A little bit deep. Oh, he stumbled at the top.
Getting ready for his.
Just a little bit of deep in a little bit of a straight ladder, and just when the climber got up to the top there, he had a little trouble.
Time for call place. 11.66. 11.66. 379 cones.
He gave that a nice shot of gas off the line, then got off 20 feet
To the
before the
lights.
cones. I mean,
Number
come on.
17.
Was straight as could be, though. I'll give him that.
Yeah.
Washington Roadrunners.
But it was straight.
But it was straight.
Where's Lucky Dog right now?
All right, so right now, 1097 is Lucky Dog. 939 first place for North Belmore. 963 West Hempstead. 1029 Westbury. 1053 Oyster Bay. 1097 South Hempstead. Right now we have Manhasset on the line, and it looks like the Hicks, and that's it for the contest. So a few teams not running C trucks today. Obviously, they don't have them, or they just don't plan a race for this contest.
Jackie, did you just send me the 1991 Nassau County? We got it.
Craig Hayes sent it to me, and again, I believe it's from Eddie Rislin.
Or did he just fill it out in his living room?
Yeah, right. Wow, the West Hempstead Westerners scored 40 points that day, guys.
It's his immaculate grid. The flukes destroyed it that day.
I am going to get this to Adam Kaline immediately. Adam, I don't know if you're listening today, but we have found the 1991
All right,
County Drill. Craig Hayes just posted it on GroupMe. Craig, thank you, dude. I appreciate that. During the next commercial break, I'll update the stats to just make sure that we are 100% accurate. And now with the shift in mind, we go to Port Washington.
So Alex Wostock is climbing from the Minutemen. The rest are all slowpokes from Albertson. Here we go. Big stand.
Stopped it dead.
Oh.
Stopped it dead, no momentum.
Yeah.
It's their second shot running the C ladder with this team, so
and that's what
good to see these Albertson slowpokes getting into this.
Time for Port Washington, 12.17, 12.17.
If I'm a new climber running with a completely new team, only for the first shot, I want Stan Davis as my driver, man. That was a smart shot. Got him in the patch. Let's get to the top. That's kind of the goal right there. Just smart racing right there with a young team.
Yeah, he didn't let him go at all.
That's what it is. When you have a young team, you want to keep these guys into it and keep these guys motivated. And giving them that hot shot that they're not ready for is a great way to make people not want to do it anymore. So
100% right.
So smart racing there by the.
It's a great way of making them not want to do it.
Especially in this day and age when everybody gets a
Band-Aid.
Band-Aid.
Everyone's had a life at Twan, right?
Yeah, I know. Well, yeah. I mean, we'd be at a drill at a sewage plant, all of us. You know what I mean? Maybe not everyone feels the same way.
You mean State Street?
Yeah.
Hicksville on the line.
Yeah, so listen, Rinky Dinks are going to take a commanding lead here. They're in first place with that 939. The nearest team was Westbury with 5, and Westbury's going to actually potentially grab 3. Hicksville, listen, could be that monkey wrench team in the early going here, this drill here today.
Yeah, they haven't really won C ladder this year, a couple no times last year, so they're looking just to stop it on this side of the arch and give Doug a chance.
Yep.
You got to get your talent on the ladder, right?
Yeah.
You got to give him a shot.
1097, Lucky Dog to beat here, so. Finish the climb, get a prize. Here we go. Good looking drive.
They're going on.
Where's he going?
Way deep.
A little late for the hard break right there.
I don't know. He looked like he started to slow down and then came off it, from the cones in and carried way too much
It almost
speed.
looks like a little CI type of deal, no? Like a little pop break maybe he was trying? I don't know.
Definitely too long coasting.
96.
1596 for the Hicks. Yeah, well, you do that, though. You actually have to hit the brake when you stop.
Wait. So before we go, Twan, who won B ladder in the 1991
Yeah.
drill?
Does that
It
solve
could be
some
a
of the problems?
tiebreaker.
Oh, yeah, that's a good question. Okay, so hold on. I got to zoom in on that for a moment.
Move the equipment. Local committee, rules committee, general judges to the track.
Oh, that's running
test,
ladder.
please.
It was old-fashioned run that day, too. Yellow Hornets, 521.
Oh, so
And that does break the
Sounds
tie.
about right, yeah.
That does break the tie. So we're going to update all those stats for you. As it stands for the C ladder contest, North Belmore is going to get 5 with a 939. The Westerners are going to get 4 big points with that 963. We're going to have a drop down to a 1053 by the Teddy's boys. Going to take 3 points. The South Hempstead Rascals, even with that, sorry, I'm wrong. Westbury Turtles are going to get 3 boys with a 1029.
Teddy's boys.
It's hard when you're in the 10s to find the ones, The Teddy's boys are going to get 2, and the Rascals are going to hold their point with a 1097.
With the top
Chris with the results.
9.39, number 6, North Belmore. Second place, 4 points, number 8, West Hempstead. Third place, 3 points, number 7, Westbury.
I think Lenny had something to do with
Fourth place, 2
the lay down
points,
there.
number 10, Oyster Bay. Fifth place, 1 point, number 4, South Hempstead.
That's the last time they let Lenny Gombert go near the timing equipment. I think that was on purpose, Talking about a work slowdown here by the officials.
A lot of sabotage going on today.
It's too hot. All right, so that's going to do it for the ladder contest. We're going to go to commercial right now. We'll come back with a water test.
So, sorry to cut you off, Billy. I know you're throwing it. Let me just add one thing. So now this was the time to really get the discussion going about the Immaculate Grid. So go to GroupMe. Check out what we posted. It's also probably posted on our social media outlets.
Teams line up for a duster run.
We're going to have a little bit of a delay. We're going to have duster runs and sea hose. And the reason for that, and the reason for those duster runs will be because there was some construction done to the track earlier in the week to get rid of a sewer grate, or I guess a sewer cap, and it required some repaving. So there is actually, a la Denton Avenue, a little bit of a dip in the road, and we wanted to make sure, when I say we, the county executives here of Nassau County, the president, the executive board, they wanted to make sure, safety first, that everybody gets a chance to do a duster run to make sure that their truck can handle that little dip appropriately. So do the Immaculate Grid. We'll be back in a couple minutes, live on top of we're at the 75th ever Nassau County Championship at the oldest arch in the state. We'll be back right after this.
Attention firefighters. Want to see the latest in thermal imaging? Contact your local MES sales representative to arrange a live demonstration of the Seek Attack Pro, now NFPA certified. The Attack Pro's mixed gain mode allows firefighters to see detail in the hottest and coolest regions of the scene at the same time without freezing and switching modes. Mixed gain simplifies and improves thermal imaging for the fire service. For a limited time, MES is offering an exclusive promotion. Every purchase of an Attack Pro comes with a complimentary apparatus charger. Head to www.mesfire.com for details and information. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State Fire Department drill teams. IWT offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments, as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start off your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. Looking for something exciting and educational for the whole family? The Nassau County Firefighters Museum in Garden City has something for everyone. Kids can play on the fire trucks, dress up in gear, and spend an interactive day learning fire safety. For all of you New York State Fire Department drill team enthusiasts out there, come visit the Great Neck Alerts Vega C Truck and the Hewlett Smoky Stovers B Truck on display at the museum, alongside classic films from the 60s, 70s, and 80s. An educational and interactive experience for all, open 7 days a week for July and August. Visit them today. For more information, check out ncfiremuseum.org. The Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee was formed by Suffolk and Nassau firefighters to fight for what matters to you. This organization acts as a conduit to our New York State and federal lawmakers to ensure that firefighters across the island are protected and treated with respect. In past years, the Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee has helped to usher in the Ambulance Recovery Bill into law, which will deliver a much-needed new stream of revenue to fire departments big and small. For more info on the Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee and how you can help, contact Bill Thies at 631-466-6069. Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they approach 50 years covering the fire service throughout New York and beyond, Fire News is honored to continue as the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram.
The Titan Group is the trusted name in apparel customization industry as a one-stop shop for all your drill team and department needs. As always, we offer all our in-house services, screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our custom online ordering system. Simply choose your products, choose your logos, and have your members pay online. All your orders are separated upon delivery. Browse our vendor catalogs at www.titangrouapparel.com and follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track.
All 8, all day. Get up, get on. Titan Group.
Adept Technology Consulting is proud to be joining the drill team family as the exclusive IT professionals for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Adept delivers computer and technology support to fire departments, EMS agencies, businesses, villages, and libraries throughout the tri-state area. In addition to computer support and knowledge, Adept also provides IP telephone and camera solutions, as well as a variety of technology assistance packages, all with 24-hour support. No IT problem is too little or too large for Adept. For more information or to speak to an IT professional, call 631-676-1756 or head to adept-techconsulting.com. ProLiner Rescue has been serving the fire, EMS, and police industry for over 25 years. As the exclusive Long Island dealers for KME, Wheeled Coach, Road Rescue, and Demers, ProLiner's factory-certified sales and service technicians ensure customers are ready to respond at any moment. The full-service body shop can handle all of your paint, collision, and fabrication needs. In addition, ProLiner's electrical technicians build the most extensive and high-quality conversion vehicles available. Don't forget, they also love a great B or C truck restoration. Check them out at ProLinerRescue.com and let ProLiner help build your next vehicle. MES is the official SCBA dealer for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Beyond the track, MES is proud to provide premium support throughout the purchase and maintenance of your 3M Scott SCBA. With a combined 5,600 years of first responder experience and 8,000 certified training hours nationwide, Municipal Emergency Services delivers unmatched service and product knowledge. Check them out at www.mesfire.com for details and information. The instantaneous, on-scene electronic personnel accountability system used by FDNY, New Rochelle, Eastchester, and many other fire departments nationwide is now available from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is a well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing patented technology. SDI has paired with New York fire departments, including Central Islip, to solve the challenge for accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. And new this year, SDI has integrated SCBA data from your Scott SCBA systems. This new capability will further improve fireground safety by providing pass alarm and air remaining directly to the command post in an easy-to-view format. Track your members and organize your fireground activities with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Fire Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. With over 30 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety is proud to be the longest-running sponsor of the New York State Fire Department drill team's live broadcast. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products including Genesis extrication equipment, CMC rescue products, and Mercedes hose, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For a personalized demo or to speak to a certified sales specialist, call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfireny.com. Carrabba's in Central Islip is now owned by a member of the New York State Fire Department drill team's family. Billy Etzel Jr. has spent his summers on and around the track for his entire life, helping to bring you the Wildcat Survivor Pool at the New York State Drill each August. This summer, Billy welcomes fans and firefighters alike to take a break from the grill and stop by Carrabba's for some of their new summer flavors and recipes. Carrabba's is also a great choice for catering your next big fire department event, serving big portions of hand-prepared Italian specialties at reasonable prices. Email William Etzel at Carrabba's.com for info on catering or plan a night out. H2M Architects and Engineers is a full-service consulting and design firm with a dedicated team that has over 200 years of combined experience serving the emergency services industry. No one understands the needs of first responders better than fellow service members, and H2M is proud to count several of their own staff among them. Whether it's a rehabilitation project or new construction, each design considers the responder's workflow, enabling safer operations and faster response times when it matters most. H2M is proud of their long history of client service and consistent ability to meet architectural, engineering, and environmental challenges head-on while offering a practical approach with creative results. Remember, quality response deserves quality design. For more information, please visit www.h2m.com. Fire Rescue Systems has been in the fire industry for over 20 years and is proud to show their support for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Serving the NY area with a complete software solution for emergency service entities, FRS software is efficient and easy to use, making it ideal for emergency situations. With a wide array of fine-tuned and tested modules, FRS provides a modular-based system to fit every department's needs, regardless of size. For more information, please visit www.firerescuesystems.com or call 631-234-1304. Since 1886, New York State Fire Department Drill Team Competition has helped generations of volunteer firefighters develop teamwork, pride, and efficiency, and our sport is ready now to grow stronger than ever. Fans, we need your help to get the word out and continue to grow our audience. Whether you want to watch the drill live or get your drill team fixed during the week, head to NYSFD Drill Teams on Facebook, Instagram, Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok, and hit those like, follow, join, and subscribe buttons. Thank you, fans, for your passion and your dedication to New York State Fire Department drill teams.
After this, we do have to test the water. So if you'd like to stay in the shade and keep hydrating, you are going to have some time. We'll notify you once we're ready to race again.
Yeah, I got it. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're back live for a few minutes.
Beer, which I can't have.
Right
water,
now.
Ice cream, T-shirts, some shade.
And what you are hearing in the background is not sea hose. What you're hearing in the background, in fact, are duster runs that are happening today. If you look on your screen, you'll see the overall top 5 for the day right now. You'll also see the immaculate grid that we have going on. And you will also see team doing dry shots, or duster runs as we call it, of sea hose. And the reason for that, as I said before the break, is because there was a little bit of road work done just after the sea hose start line, and so we want to make sure that all the drivers know how to handle it, or just everything is good to go while they're running sea hose. So we do have that, and then we're going to have the water test. So to fill a little bit of time, I'd like to get the conversation going. Look at that screen right there, right? You see, this is the immaculate grid. The idea for this came from the baseball's version of the immaculate grid. It comes out every day if you literally just type in immaculate grid in Safari or any web browser. Safari. And so we got the idea, let's make one for racing. So this is the first one we've done. It is a Nassau County only immaculate grid. I'm sure we could make more in the future, as the Carl Place Frogs are doing their duster run right now. I'll wait for them to finish so it get muffled. In case you're not familiar with how it works on the screen, let's take the number 4, for example. The number 4, that coordinates with the Hempstead Yellow Hornets in the column, if you look above, and the Westbury Turtles, if you're looking at the row going to the left.
Pick me.
So for box 4, can you think of a guy in racing history who has run for both the Hempstead Yellow Hornets and also the Westbury Turtles? And that's kind of how this
Ralph
works.
Rail Sr. Ralph Rail Sr.
And so if you want to chime in on...
Hey, Billy, let everybody answer, you meatball.
It's a joke, you
This is not the Billy Cornell quiz. you dummy.
Meanwhile, if you want to know...
turkey.
If you want me to
Ralph Rail Sr. is not the answer.
I'll break down the fourth wall again. The guys up on top of the arch got all 9 in about 13 seconds. No, maybe it's about a minute or two. But listen, that's the fun we're having today. A little bit of a quiz to kind of keep the entertainment going. In box number 9, we're looking for a B-ladder climber who's put it in the 5.0s or better. And also, that same person... Hold that thought. All right, and also that same person was a B-hose nozzle man who ran a sub 790. Am I breaking in and out? Who ran a sub 790 in that position. So, I mean, an example for box 9 would be Billy Moon. However, because it's a Nassau-only theme, Billy Moon would not qualify for that box today because we're keeping it just Nassau County related. But the great Billy Moon obviously fits into that box, and quite frankly, he fits into a box with a lot lower numbers. He'd be in the 4, probably 7.6, 7.7 club. I'm not sure of his fastest B-hose. But you get the point. You get the idea. That's how it works. If you have any answers for any numbers, chime in on GroupMe, send me a text, enter the chat on YouTube. I do not know every single guy. And now that's the thing. I could tell you at least 1 or 2 per box. It's really those guys that we might not know that might be out there that fit into a box that we can't tell. Box number 1, Hempstead Yellow Hornets and Hempstead Flukes. I thought that was more the easier one. That definitely has the most answers. Jackie Cloudman is not one of them. Neither are any of the Cloudmans. That would immediate expulsion from the Cloudman family.
I don't recall any Simones coming over to the Flukes.
And that is fair point, my friend. Fair point.
Hey, tell these sea trucks to keep it down. We're trying to talk about racing.
Know, right?
Hey, it's our last duster right there. Yay.
Right. I was curious. Did the South Hempstead Rascals run? I don't think they did.
I don't think they
did. They have a little bit of an issue with I guess it's the shock system on the car. It bounces for whatever reason with that Merrick sea truck. So that's going to be something to keep an eye on here.
All right, we're through the dusters and pulling out the hose for the hose test. So,
all right,
let's still got a few minutes, people.
All right. Let's see what kind of answers we got coming through. All right, anyone? Hey,
a little shout out quick to Shucky from East Islip. He's out there in Pennsylvania, the Poconos, watching in. Good to see you texting into us.
Some people are saying, how do I get onto the GroupMe? Good question. If you have Stan Dybus's phone number.
What?
He is the administrator.
How unprofessional.
Of the GroupMe.
Thank you, folks.
Throw it out there.
You got to know a guy who knows a guy. You go down to the corner. There's a dude in a yellow jacket. You tell him you know Frankie.
That's it.
Put me on the group.
He will enter you in the
Put me on the group, Frankie.
And as we've seen this year, he will also take yourself out of the group.
It's happened a couple times. Probably should have a couple more guys.
Now, everybody, let's keep it classy, ladies and gentlemen. So I do have a name. Obviously, this is one of the easier ones, and even my cousins listening at home, Kevin Simone, John Simone, my cousin Greg and Danny, we're all in a group chat. Obviously, in box number 8, there's really only one guy that goes there. And again, it's not so easy to make these grids, man, to think about. Think about racing. It's not like Major League Baseball where the guys switch teams all the time. I mean, it does happen in racing, but I wouldn't say as much. But box 8, obviously, we're going to put the answer key out there. Preston Hicks. Preston Hicks, great climber in the sport. He is probably the only Manhasset Lakeville Minuteman climber to put it sub 5:10. And, obviously, he put it in the 4s. The reason that, I didn't make that bottom row sub 5 flat is because there would be fewer answers for the 9th box and for the 7th box, obviously. But Preston Hicks he is obviously the answer.
Okay, so we're going to put
for
that in the
number
chat,
8.
right?
We
You
could
want me
put
to-
it. Yeah, we could put that
Okay,
out.
number
there.
8.
Yep.
Number 8 is
Preston Hicks.
Preston Hicks.
I'm getting a lot of text about box number 1. A lot of fun names being brought up. But here's the one. My favorite box. My favorite box here was box number 9. I'm curious if we can name all of those guys.
I feel like that's the closer.
Yeah, that's the club. We'll go to that one.
Right?
last.
We'll do that one last.
Okay.
How many do you figure we have for the last one anyway, just as a number?
We have 3 of the names
3?
up here, but
I have 3
don't know
in
if
my
there's
brain.
any more.
Ooh, I have 3. How many number 1s do we have?
Okay, so
A lot.
A lot.
So let's see.
Too many.
I kind of want to see who's chiming in. We'll go box 1. So which guys out there have raced for
I could use a
both
good number 2 right now.
the Hempstead Yellow Hornets and the Hempstead Flukes? I have a text that just came in from Billy Falk, and he says,
Billy Falk.
Billy Falk! And that would be correct. Billy Falk
Billy getting some
makes the list.
airtime.
Okay, let's see. So I got Dudley chiming in left and right to me.
Jack Klabman Sr., right?
Jackie Klabman Sr. for sure raced for the Yellow Hornets.
Chris, he's here. You better hope he's not listening to this podcast.
He's in the stands right now. Daryl's talking to him. Oh, he's ratting you out right now.
All right, so give me one name.
Just in case you're wondering who this is, my voice is Lenny Gombert's voice. So,
That's right, that is Lenny.
hi, I'm
Jack-
Lenny.
Lenny,
Hi, I'm
Lenny
Lenny.
loves Immaculate Grids,
Yes.
by the way. He loves
Loves
Immaculate
them.
Grids. They're so immaculate.
Jack, serious question. I know you raced 1 year with the Flukes, correct? Or 2?
5.
Did Jeremy Hannafy wrote for both the Flukes and the Hornets?
No.
No,
Only
sir.
Straight
Just the
Flukes?
Flukes.
No, yeah, he was a fluke. He's a blue blood, right?
Jeremy Hanna. All right, who else we have for number 1?
Okay.
I have one.
Go ahead, give it out.
Rob Noonan.
Bobby Scott
I was gonna
Noonan.
say,
Couple
RSN.
guys.
Hey,
So Rob Scott comes over after the 97 fold. I guess a lot of those guys, we could talk about those
There's
guys
actually a couple.
first.
There was actually there was a crew of people during that.
So the guys that come over in 98 after the Flukes fold in 97, Rob Scott was one of them. Who were the other guys to come over in that time frame? Who else you got? I got Dudley chiming in.
Am I letting?
I know that's the tough thing. I'll give an answer to Dudley. Dudley got one right. Shawnee Simmons. Shawnee
Correct.
Simmons,
There's
right?
a
right there.
couple. There's a couple
Yep.
obscure ones actually.
So right, exactly, and those are the good ones, right? So Shawnee Simmons, most people should know Shawnee Simmons. He was our lifter
Yeah.
in buckets, our sponge. He ran Wild Mouse pump, but he was also a behind-the-scenes guy for us. Making sure the tire pressure's good, changing out the hose bar, and as the lifter in buckets, we always used to call him the best in the business.
Well, Sean was the first sponge I ever saw take a 20-foot running start. Actually, like he was dragging out hose as a coupling, a dragger and efficiency.
Dude, one time in buckets, I think we just filmed him running at practice, just because it was funny to watch him run. We didn't watch any of the shots. Just
I was off the headset. I don't know who you're talking about, but if it is, I can see like the guy at the end of Billy Madison chasing or Happy Gilmore chasing. I believe that's Mr. Gilmore's jacket.
Then he gets the grunt, right?
We actually had a sponge fall down a Riverhead last week, which was kind of funny to see.
But yeah, we're talking about Sean Simmons, and the
Oh, okay, that's what I thought. I didn't want to jump to conclusions, but I figured you were talking about Sean
Yeah,
Simmons.
and the nickname
Hey,
for
Sean.
him was the best in the business. And actually, we called that to Matty Spinelli Jr. after the Chariots of Fire running that you saw a post on GroupMe recently. All right, so we got Sean Simmons, we got Billy Falk, we got Bobby Noonan, Robert Scott Noonan. Who else we got? Let's see.
In the comments,
Go ahead. Anyone?
Chadley Manuel checking in. George Thomas.
Georgie T, the late great
Thomas.
George Thomas, right?
J.R. Cottrell.
So George Thomas, George comes over to us. So 96, he's obviously a piston knocker, won the 81 state drill with them, came over to the Flukes and kind of revitalized that Flukes team. Drove for you guys. He ended up finished second place in the state that year, right? And I remember seeing it. That was the year before I started racing, and I remember, the parade that day. It was like your average age was real young, and it's like we'll be back. That was the mantra.
It was a tough. I'm still scratching my head coming in second place in '96 with a young team, like you said, and a lot of guys up and coming, and then. I don't know.
You needed, if I remember correctly, you needed efficiency that day, right? That was the contest that was blown.
Efficiency, yes.
Yeah.
Blown coupling.
Well, you had 3 shots in every other event on the reruns.
Speaking of efficiency,
Yep.
speaking of efficiency, that is a hint to another answer to that question.
Okay. So so we'll take that in a second. But again, back to George Thomas. Comes over, drives for the Flukes. The Flukes fold in '97. Comes over to the Yellow Hornets, and the best thing he ever did for the Yellow Hornets, he taught us the right way to run motor pump. Right? We were terrible. I'm just gonna say we were terrible at motor pump. You know, every now and then we put it in the 6s, right? Mostly 7s. State drill '97. If we knew how to run pump, you know, things might have been differently that day. Not going to, you know, harp on that too much, but he came in and taught us to pump in a different gear. And right off the bat, we broke in our team record running 6.0s. And it was like that was his biggest contribution, aside from giving us, for the first time ever, a backup driver.
Well, he ran
right?
he ran nozzle, right, the first couple
And that
years?
was the other thing. He took over for an injured Matt Spinelli, who was dealing with a torn ACL at the time. So George came over. That was a big get for us, man. And, you know, I guess, you know, to put this out there in box number one, and throughout the 70s and even like the 80s, when we were kids, Jack, everybody used to always say, oh, imagine if the Flukes and the Hornets merged, man.
Yep.
And I guess in '98 they finally did, so to speak. You know, because that kind of, with the Yellow Hornets, we had a good nucleus of guys there.
That is a positive.
But that put us over, man. That, you know, getting a guy like Noonan, getting Georgie Thomas, getting even another name, Joe Conforti.
That was the hint.
Joe
Efficiency
Conforti.
hint.
That was the efficient hint, right? And Dudley was able to get the Joe Conforti name correct. He was one of the best efficiency hydrant men out there in terms of consistency. The guy never missed.
466 on the water, by the way.
So let's land the plane on maybe the first three. Would that be okay? And then we'll come back as we're getting ready for the first team to run C-Hose today.
So say that again. You want me to just give out box 1, 2, and 3?
Let's lock in 1, 2, and 3, and then come on back after C-Hose and give another couple answers. Is that fair?
Fair enough.
Okay.
So we got a bunch of answers there. So we got Rob Noonan, Billy Falk, Joe Conforti, George Thomas, Sean Simmons. We got Patrick Fairs chiming in with a guy named Rob. Holy cow, he's got like 9 names that I never heard of here. Ichabod Miller. I didn't know that. I didn't know that he was a Fluke.
Oh, Icky.
Brian Fitzsimons is another one.
Fitzy.
I didn't know anybody was actually named Ichabod.
Yeah.
Ever.
Yeah.
Ichabod.
Headless Horseman, maybe? That was it, right?
Ichabod Crane.
All right, give me a Fluke and a Minutemen. Who raced for the Flukes and also raced for the Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen? There's probably only one guy.
Billy Roma.
Billy Romer, state record holder in C-Hose, putting it 12:09. Obviously, a lot of other guys go into that shot. But Billy Romer, a nozzle man for the Flukes, goes then to Manhasset Lakeville and actually finishes his career with the North Belmore Rinky Dinks, running some great hose times there. Now, is there another guy out there that went Flukes Manhasset Lakeville? That would be the question of the day. All right, so we're going to go Billy Romer as the answer for box number 2. And the last box 3 that we're going to finish off on, and then we'll get to some C-Hose. Who is the Flukes B-Hose nozzle man, 790 or better? Let's see. I got Patrick Fairs giving me an answer. He's got an answer for everything. He's got number 1, number 2, number 3. You know what he writes for number 3? Me!
Yeah.
Exclamation point.
It's the Pope.
Patrick Fairs is correct. And then the other answer would be?
It's Billy Romer.
Billy Romer. And there you go. So now, see how the Immaculate Grid would work, right? If it was digital and you put Billy Romer in for the Flukes Manhasset Lakeville answer, you can't use him for box 3, and that's kind of how the grid is set up. But yes, Billy Romer does fit into 2, and who knew we'd have a heavy Billy Romer talk about day, but there you go, Billy. You fit in box 2 and box 3. Patch Affairs also fits in box 3. Long-time Flukes nozzle man before heading over to state championship glory with the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers.
All right, so we're done with that part of the show. Let's go with total points quickly. We have 14 for North Belmore in first place, 8 for the Turtles in second, 7 for West Hempstead, 6 for the Teddy's Boys. That's your top 4 right there. Then we drop down to 3 for the Hicks, 2 for the Frogs, 2 for South Hempstead, 2.5 for North America, and a half point for the Seaford Inmates.
All right. Sounds good to me, my man. We'll give you answers for boxes 4, 5, 6, 7, and 9 later on after C-Hose, or as the show's going on. Box 8, we said, was Preston Hicks. So very good. So, yeah, we got some racing to do here. Now, I don't know that the South Hempstead Rascals took a dry shot. I didn't see it. Do you guys even know if they did or not?
I don't think they did. I'm assuming because did they practice? Did they practice here? Or?
So they didn't. They didn't practice C-Hose. They ran every contest except C-Hose. I think they were here 2 nights, honestly. And the first night I wasn't here, but supposedly the truck was really bouncy. right off of the start line, right when they get to that slight little dip. I didn't notice it for any of the other teams. Every team here seemed to handle it with no problem, but for whatever reason, this C truck has been bouncing a little bit coming out of the hole.
Yeah, I was actually talking with Matt about that this morning. It's saying that there might be something wrong with not wrong, but the shocks or the springs. It might be a little issue that it was bouncing so much.
And when you're on the back of that truck and you just kind of are expecting this little bump or this bounce, obviously you're told, hold on, but, Tommy Marr, an experienced driver, he's going to have to really focus in on what they're going to have to do here. It's not going to be an easy thing to do, when you're a driver and you're thinking about a dip in the road. I'm sure that's got to, mess with you a little bit.
Yeah, and it's where it is because you're moving at that point when you dip. It's not right out of the hole. I mean, it's about halfway down, so you're carrying speed when you hit it. So
yeah.
You could see you get a little bouncy. I think one of the trucks, kind of bounced into the cones a little bit, but overall it wasn't too bad.
Right.
All right, we're just bleeding the hydrant off here, and I think we're ready to go.
All right, guys, I'm going to jog down to the sideline, see if I can talk to anybody after a nice shot. So I'll see if you and...
If you see the hamburger guy, send him on up.
I will absolutely send the food guy up, Billy. Ketchup and mustard or just ketchup?
Oh, I'm prepared. I went through my condiment drawer today. I got extra stuff for us just in case. We got hot sauce, soy sauce, every sauce you could imagine.
And 20, I'll get you those stick times as they come in.
Sounds good, dude.
All right, water tested out at 466, so hopefully we're looking at some good times today.
12.37 held by New Hyde Park. There
All
was
right.
no overtime in this contest. First up to the lights, number 4, the South Hempstead Rockville Center Rascals.
We're running off of the pumper today, right? That's how this works here. This track.
I believe, yeah. It's off the tower into a drafting system, and then the pumper.
Yeah.
The control, from what I understand.
And that will make for some nice motor pump, which I feel like we haven't been able to say in quite a while in racing world, right? We're always like, oh, track conditions. I think here you can get some decent pump times, but I digress. We're back in C-Hose. The South Hempstead Rascals, actually, I don't know if you caught this, they are wearing Rockville Center Woodlander jerseys today. Kind of a nice homage. When you have a merger with 4 teams, Rockville Center, Merrick, South Hempstead, and Hempstead, you think, they're called the South Hempstead Rascals, but today they are, giving a little homage to the Rockville Center team. Great history with the Rockville Center Woodlanders and the old-fashioned run that they had in the 2000s.
Yeah, a little shout-out to Eric Burrell there. Long-time Woodlander, passed away over the last couple of weeks here. It was too bad.
Definitely a great
state
guy,
champion
yeah.
for a couple teams as well.
Yeah.
In multiple places, correct? 3 teams, maybe, Billy?
Yeah, sure. With obviously Rockville Center.
Malvern being one, I think.
Malvern, back at his first one, I believe. And yeah, good racer man. He did a lot of work for us on the board as well. A lot of times on the rules committee for many years as well. Will be missed.
Yeah, we will be missed.
Young guy too. Very young.
His son was out here the other day coaching, I guess, the Rockville Bulldogs. Would be the name of it.
All right, here we go. Tommy Marr brings him in, nice and straight, real tight. Spats off with some speed. Dropped it with a lot of speed there. Look like Spats just maybe a little too much.
Grabbed the handle 737, and I got about a 15 and a quarter overall. They finished up.
Okay, so we talked about track conditions, and what's interesting here.
15.23, cone 378.
15:23. Go ahead, Jack.
Up to the lights, number 6, the North Belmore Rinky Dinks.
Yeah, so the first shot was a washout at the hydrant, and if I remember it, there was the last we raced here, there was trouble with the water draining at the hydrant. There's trees down the side, so the sun never really hits the course to dry it off.
Yeah, it's
so,
a hydrant and a nozzle.
So it is potentially slippery here. You got to be quick with the squeegees. I think they repaved the drainage behind the hydrant, so hopefully it's better.
Yes, it's actually funny you say that because there's a tree right on top of the hydrant. There's a tree right on top of the nozzle. The 2 places that get the most sweat aren't going to get the sun.
That's funny. You're right, though.
All right, here we go. There.
Yeah. Listen, shout out again to Ed Risland and Craig Hayes for doing a good job there getting the scorecard in for the 1991 Nassau County Championship. What that does now moving forward is it gives us accurate facts, accurate stats, with the only exception left that we think that there was not a county drill in 1951 and 52. So if we're going with that, it's the 75th annual Nassau County Championship, and now we have up-to-date event stats. And so I'll just give it to you right here. C-Hose at the Nassau County Championship. I'll give it to you guys on up here. Who do you think's won it the most times in the history of the Nassau County drill only? Which team? Give me a team.
Hornets.
Hornets. What do you got? Come on. Termites, I heard. Who's won C-Hose the most at this drill?
Oh, can I redact that and go Port Washington Roadrunners?
You can.
I'll go Port Washington Roadrunners.
Billy, any thoughts?
Oh, that
3,
might
2.
be right.
I don't know.
They don't call them the best in the game for a reason, boys and girls. It is the Port Washington Roadrunners, the only team with double-digit wins. That is the sound of the Speedwagon 2000 you hear coming down the track.
Nice drop right there. Orders in the hose. Artie White got to get busy up top. He struggles a little bit. Never got it broken properly.
Yeah.
They were fighting a little bit down here, getting it apart.
In the words of Kevin Connell, they did not play nice.
Yeah, Pat Ryan, Artie White, a little disagreement on how to break that cup.
20. What's our Rockville Center course record for C-Hose?
1946.
Okay, 1946 by the Rinky Dinks, and to answer your question, the track record here is a 12:37 held by the New Hyde Park Termites, and that was not set at the county here. That was set at the 2005 Rockville Center Invitational Drill that lasted 2 years, but that's a heavy number, my man. But again, back to the other stat that I just gave you before, the Rinky Dinks ran. The Port Washington Roadrunners have won C-Hose at the Nassau County Championship 12 times in the 75-year history of this drill that we have on record. Second place would be the Oyster Bay Rough Riders with 9. Yellow Hornets, like you guys said, 7 wins in this contest. So that puts things in perspective. You know, you start hearing Oyster Bay Rough Riders. The stats for this drill are really, really cool when you go back, like I said, into the 50s and 60s.
And they probably haven't won 73 again either with that 9.
Yeah, right. Actually, the Rough Riders, they first won C-Hose here in 1953 with a state record of, get ready, 15.8.
0.8?
No hundredths. No hundredths back in 1953. That's great.
You think that state record will score today?
That's a, oh, geez. Well, right now it's in second.
All right.
They only had 2 teams.
Turtles on the line with 8 points, second place right now. Big shot for them right here with that 1946 miss by North Belmore. So doors open for the Turtles, or West Hempstead maybe to come right in the door here. Teddy's boys looming as well.
Yeah, that's basically all North Belmore didn't want to do was run a shot like that right here, just a smooth shot. But
I give them credit, though. They ran their shot. There's no layup
did.
there.
They
no
did.
layup there.
Good points all around. Completely agree with you guys. And this is, like you just said, it's a huge shot here for the Westbury Turtles trying to get back in this drill. The door is open. 8 points on the day, trying to close the gap with the Westerners to the Rinky Dinks 14.
All right, Mike Athenas brings him in nice and straight. Brings it in tight. Hard break. McGowan's off. Water's in. It's all about the nozzle shot. Oh, and the hose blow. The hydrant breaks.
Something got stuck in the hose bed. I think
they cannot turn off the water at the hydrant. They're actually using a wrench to spin the top, whatever you call that. The water is just flowing across the street, and this is not what we wanted to see.
I don't know if you guys saw that. That hose didn't come out of the bed, and when he pulled out, I think it yanked and broke the hydrant. I think the hose was stuck in the hose bed of the sea truck.
That is
taking a walk down right now. I'll let you know, guys.
That's a good look right there, Jack. So
right now, the most important thing, if we can look at that hydrant, is there a coupling on that discharge right now? If there is, it means we just broke the gate, and that's actually good news for business because it means we didn't break the threads on the hydrant. So do we see a set of female threads sitting on the discharge of the hydrant right now or not? That's the biggest question.
I'll take a look at that right now. The gate obviously came off. There's a couple larger individuals in my way, but I'm making my way. The hydrant spud's still there.
Oh, Lenny's down there, man.
Yeah, it looks like the spud's still there.
Okay, that's great. All right, so in this case, I think Jack was right. What do you got, Kenny?
I can see it. It looks like, yeah, the back portion of the gate, the female coupling on the gate sheared right off. The whole gate blew off the hydrant. It looks like that the spud might still be okay.
Okay.
But it definitely was a failure of the official equipment.
Okay.
So now is that good or bad?
That's a good thing because it means that the nozzle, technically on a hydrant, the 2 discharges are also called nozzles. just for.
Okay.
And I know we did a lot of pendulum
Sound
and
like the
flag
pendulum.
last week. So
the language in the
yeah,
book.
yeah,
now.
yeah, exactly. Anyway, so if those threads are intact, that's good for us because it means we just slap another gate right on. Let's dry the track off. Let's keep racing. It did obviously damage that gate, but those are just held in place by a couple of ball bearings. We'll probably be able to fix that up too.
And I'd assume Westbury's going to get a rerun, right?
No, I think they get
No.
a no time because their equipment is the.
Culprit?
Yes, the hose was apparently. I think you're right. Jack got stuck in the hose bed, and kind of yanked the gate off of the hydrant. Which I mean that takes a lot, but there is a lot of force behind that truck. So
I've never seen that before.
me neither. Yeah, that's brand new to me.
So let's see. I'm watching the replay right now. Jack, you can kind of look over with me. That's the beauty of YouTube. You just go on it. You click back a couple seconds.
Can you zoom in?
Here we go. Let's see. So you see them hook up. Oh wait, was it New Hyde Park?
Yeah.
It was Westbury. Okay, so let's see. It's hard to tell because the camera switched. So I'm just watching the replay now. We got water on. And I just got a text just at the worst time. One more time. We got water in the hose. The camera switches, and then it just. It might have. You might be right, Jackie.
I saw the nozzleman and the breaker kind of looking for the hose on the ground, and it wasn't there. And then I looked up, and it seemed like it was still stuck in the truck.
You might be right because it was high off the ground, right? That's supposed to just go right to the ground. The nozzle, the coupling, right?
Yeah.
There's
Traditionally.
yeah, right. No, it definitely got caught because you could even tell it went further towards the center of the street. For anyone on YouTube right now, that's the beauty of it. Just click the left side of the screen back a couple seconds, and you can go take another look with the instant replay there. So we're going to have a little bit of a pause in the action, but like Chris Murphy said, a couple ball bearings here and there, and we should be back to business.
So immaculate grid.
Let's do it.
You guys got me for a second here? I have a little
Yeah,
info.
buddy, go ahead.
All right, the swivel on the gate failed. It sheared off. Westbury will be getting a rerun due to the failure of the agency's equipment.
I hate that call.
go.
Wow. I
Hate
don't know. I mean, I don't know
ahead.
about that.
I don't like it.
I like it.
Sure you do.
Oh, sorry. Sorry. I was thinking out loud, guys.
So was Uncle Billy.
Well, so what's the thinking behind it? Go ahead. Just like,
Well, in this case, if I mean, I would not normally expect an official gate to fail in the way that we just saw with what happened here, which was the hose getting stuck in the hose bed. It certainly is what the cause was. But I would imagine that maybe that swivel was a little weakened, maybe didn't have as many ball bearings as it should have, or something along those lines that would have allowed the gate to fail. But I just watch it. And again, we have the privilege of sitting here watching on cameras and being able to click back, and so everybody's just kind of doing their best making a call. So I don't want to harp on it too much, but I think the team's equipment is what caused the failure.
I agree, and not to criticize, but had the hydrant man come in and hit the hydrant and the gate sheared off, that would be the equipment failure, I would think.
No.
But he was hooked up, and I mean, it's hard to see. But it looked like the truck got hung up in the hose, and that's what caused the gate to break off. So I mean, I don't know that would be a rerun necessarily, but
I will tell you this. If they are getting a rerun and I'm the hydrant man for Westbury, I am taking a hard look at my coupling after it just go through that whole thing being yanked by the C-truck and hitting the ground with the whole gate.
the coupling and the hose pack, Kenny. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know if they packed something wrong or something just got caught, but you definitely want to look into that too. Because
Great point, Kenny.
You don't always tie your dummy link at the end to the C-truck? That's how we stretch it out straight, Jackie.
I was going to say, kudos to the New Hyde Park and Westbury combo team here for obviously laying a perfectly straight hose that if there was an extra 6 inches of tug coming out of the back of the C-truck, it was enough to pull the damn gate off the hydrant. This is, we keep getting, actually, we got the torches out right now, which is,
cool.
okay.
Let it rip, baby.
that's,
Unless you don't like that, I don't know.
I don't like it.
All right.
Let's
But
race. Let's go.
Yeah, I lost my train
I've
of
ever
thought.
seen that.
What was
to
I
be
going to
honest
say?
with you.
Oh,
I'll say
that's
this
what
much.
that's
Go
what I
ahead.
was going to say. You bring up the beauty of having instant replay, and it just makes you wonder: is that ever going to be something that we bring back? But like you're saying, the ball bearings might have been loose. You don't know. It's too much of a gray area for them to get a no time. I think it would have been easily won in a protest. But go ahead.
Yeah, no, you're right. I think for the first three teams we saw running today, obviously one of the concerns was the track paved and if it was a smooth ride for the C-Trucks. I think those three teams we saw up to this point taking very slow and smooth runs, at least coming off a little bit earlier, just for a couple of reasons, because we're in a county drill here, but also, it's a brand new track. It's not a place that everybody races at all the time. And there's something fun about that sometimes, and doing this in a different space. That's one of the reasons why we're happy to be here. But I do think there's maybe a little bit of conservation going on, which is not the wrong move. That's the right way to play it.
I also think we're going to have at least a one-shot water test, right? Because we shut the hydrant off?
No, actually, well, dependent upon if
Time-wise?
that hydrant is, which I don't think it is, if that hydrant valve is what is controlling our water time, then yes. But if that is just a on-off shut-off that we would use, for example, to switch the gate to motor pump, then no. You see the difference? If we shut down the engine, that would be set at a certain level, then yes, we would do a water test again. But if you're shutting this down basically as an on-off switch so you can change the gate, then no, you don't have to do a water test. Now, you should definitely bleed the hydrant.
Yeah, definitely have to bleed it off.
Right.
Yeah. Well, it's going to be a 10-minute.
Get the air out of it, so to speak.
All right, they're putting the new gate on right now.
So listen, while we have time, if we want to go back to the Immaculate Grid, I actually have Billy Roma standing right behind me.
What?
And he actually said no.
We're not going to mention you again, Billy.
But listen to this. He's not the answer for box number 3. According to him, he never ran a 7 in his career, so that leaves Pat Affairs as the only answer for box number 3. And, take that for what it's worth. I actually thought it was otherwise, but okay.
De Popa.
So here we go. So I have another question for you, Jackie, and then we'll get to boxes 4, 5, and 6. According to Joey Abramski, and I knew Joey was listening. He listens all the time. He loves this stuff. He wrote me a text message. Now, let me ask about the Jackie Cloudman family tree. You have you. Your dad is Jack. Did you have a grandpa, Jack?
Yes.
Okay. So is it possible that Grandpa Jack ran first man in 3-man ladder for the Hempstead Yellow Hornets ever? That's what Joe Abramski is claiming your dad told him at one point. That would be an interesting fact right there, wouldn't that be?
I'm
I know.
Speechless.
Call your dad, get him on the phone, and let's see if we can confirm nor deny. Now, Joey,
my father's
if you're wrong with this one, you are creating a rift when there might not need to be one. But that would be interesting to find out if there was a Cloudman who toyed around with the yellow and red back in the day. That'd be funny to find out.
Now I'm curious. I mean, I sincerely doubt it. But
what are you going to tell me next? There's a Cloudman who voted Democrat? What's next here?
Listen, Joey's texting me left and right. It was Jackie's dad. Wait, which Jackie? There's 50 Jackies, Joey.
Oh, no, my father might have run.
After he got out of the Army?
My father might have run. Yes, that sounds more familiar. My father might have run
Are
in
you
a tournament.
kidding me right now? You see, I knew this Immaculate Grid was going to give us something. You're telling me.
I thought it was Buckets.
We got to pause for a second. Can we pause for a second? We got to pause.
Yeah, I actually shut the broadcast down because I don't even know where to go from here.
Alert, alert, alert. You're telling me Jackie Cloudman.
Sorry.
Breaking news.
I bleed blue. We're coming live from Rockville Center. We're going to take a break from the Gilgo Beach
And you
murders.
thought Gilgo was bad, right?
Jackie Cloudman Sr. has raced with the Hempstead Yellow Hornets and is an answer for the #1 box in the Immaculate Grid. Alert, alert, alert.
There's another Trump indictment coming any minute now.
We got to distract from this news. We got to get this news off the front page. There's another Trump indictment on the way out. I love it. That's great. Good stuff. So we do need to confirm that, though, right? And for those of you who don't know, Jack Cloudman Sr. is Mr. Fluke. He's here today watching. It's Jack's father, and to find out that he is also an answer for box number 1 is earth-shattering.
He's a Hempstead Yellow Hornet alumni? What? Do I got to add him to the group me and invite him to the annual barbecue?
I'm trying to remember this story, but it is ringing a bell now that Joey is saying it.
I'm going to get him a nice yellow shirt for his birthday. When's his birthday?
And I'm trying to think if there was something to do with when he got out of the Army that the Flukes maybe weren't running for some reason. And I think what I think it was is that he maybe helped you guys out. That's how I'm going to spin it right now.
Yellow Hornet alumni Jackie Cladman Sr. Put him on the roll, ladies and gentlemen.
Unbelievable.
He is actually officially probably the longest reigning Hempstead Yellow Hornet alumni. Him and my father.
He might be. He's got a yellow shirt on his shoulder right now in the stands.
Look at that.
Jack Clement Sr., the guy who'd wear one of those satin racing team jackets to a christening this year.
That is still has. That is true.
A Fluke's jacket this year.
So I can vouch for that. That was my daughter Caroline's communion over at Sacred Heart Church in North America, and I walked in there that day, and the first thing I see in the pew, right to the back, is a Fluke's jersey. My man wore a Fluke's jersey to his granddaughter's communion. So yeah, Jackie's granddaughter and my daughter are the same age. They're on the same lacrosse team. That's Pat Cloudman's daughter.
Cowboy boots
Casey,
too, Jack?
cute kid, man. And he was wearing that jersey. Go ahead, Kenny. What'd you say?
Cowboy boots also with that giddy up?
You know it, man.
I would only hope.
Marlboro's like boxed up on the sleeve. You know? That was the coolest thing ever.
Was he drinking was he pre-gaming at the church with a Bud Heavy or no?
Probably. And who knew he was a Yellow Hornet the whole time?
Oh my goodness. This is
double agent. He was a double agent.
I feel like we should have Jack Jr. go down and interview Jack Sr. on this topic.
How do you feel, Jackie? How are you taking this?
Chris, you better call the FCC on that. Get ready for the 20-second pause.
Unbelievable.
This is a kid who was never allowed to have a yellow lollipop growing up. How do you feel about that?
This is true.
Dad, can I have cheese on my burger? No. It's yellow.
No mustard.
I can't even get it out.
Right, do you know what mustard tastes like? That's so great.
That's funny. Oh, man.
God. That's amazing.
Wow.
Amazing news right there. Joey Abramsky, thank you, my man. That was the greatest chime in. All right, let's go to boxes 4, 5, and 6. Ding. That's the number. Ladies and gentlemen, the more you know. Jackie Clement Sr. Hempstead Yellow Hornet.
Unbelievable.
That is really great. That's really, really great.
All right, anyway, let's do number 4.
All right,
while we're fixing up the gate on the track. Hey, Kenny, anything to update while we're down there, buddy, or no?
No, they just bled the hydrant off. They've torched the area. It seems like they're rolling that up, and hopefully we're back to white flag racing shortly.
Woo, I like that white flag racing.
I'll tell you what, out of all the answers that I see coming in Group Me, I don't see any for box number 4. Can anybody think of the...
I have one.
Well, there's only one I can think of.
In the comments, there is one, yes.
Okay. So go ahead. Give a shout-out to the YouTube commenter.
The YouTube commenter is past president of Suffolk County, Chadley Manuel, and my buddy. And he says Ralph Rail Jr.
And that is correct.
Yeah.
I think that's the only answer. That he raced for the Westbury Turtles, obviously growing up in Westbury. And joining the Westbury Turtles at the beginning of his career, coming over to the Yellow Hornets around 2009-10 range, ran efficiency nozzle for us, and then went over to West Hempstead for a couple of years there. Ralphie Frail Jr., probably the only answer for box number 4. So now we get a little interesting. Now we get into the Nassau County, lifers right now. And I think there are a couple for this box. It's box number 5, racing guys who raced for both the Westbury Turtles and for the Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen. I'm going to chime in on the group and see if anyone has put an answer for number 5. And I do see one answer. Craig Gabo, I hope I'm saying your name correct. That was the one answer I was able to think of immediately.
Oh, hey, Craig. What's up?
We got a couple in there.
Yeah.
Tell me about Craig. Who's Craig?
Well, I know him from work. He's a lieutenant in the city in the FDNY, and I believe he is also a chief in Manhasset Lakeville right now.
Oh, and that's probably why he knows the answer, because that would be Rob DeRocha of the Westbury Turtles, Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen, and I believe the Roslyn Highlanders to start.
There's one more in there.
There's another one.
One more in there. I'm sitting on it, and you're in the area, but go ahead.
Carl Place?
No, for Westbury, who raced in Manhasset. Only ran once.
One day.
One day.
I got it.
Why am I drawing? Do I park?
Nope.
Who?
5 points.
Well, not one day. No. There's a driver.
No.
No?
How about Preston Hicks? Ran once with the Turtles.
No. I thought you were saying more about.
There's a driver.
No. I thought you were going.
State tournament.
I thought you were going more with Rob DeRocha. Okay, so yeah, Rob DeRocha, good 3-man ladder climber, 3rd man for the Roslyn Highlanders back in the day. Ran a 6:32. That took 5th place at that 1998 Riverhead crazy ladder day. Everyone talks about B ladder that day. That 6:32 that he ran took 5th place that day. I know because I ran a 6:30 with the Yellow Hornets. Took only 2. That was my personal best for about 4 years. But back to this, Preston Hicks, great answer. A lot of people do not recall Preston Hicks running for the Westbury Turtles.
One and done.
That's right, 2009, and he was the first man on that three-man ladder team that won that contest that year in the state trill.
That's efficiency right there.
The day that everybody was complaining about the sun in the eyes, Westbury ran dead last. And I remember this well because, look, we run a 650 something, and I'm mad. It held up for first place the whole contest until the Westbury Turtles, running with Dougie Ingram and Johnny Ingram, right? Both had the same last name.
Yeah, Doug John.
Right?
And Rath. Oh, no. And Preston fills in for Rath as the first man. And there you go.
And he takes 5 points in the state drill and 3-man.
641.
Right? That's it. And he's,
and they laid up.
Yeah, that's there you go. Then that goes back to the conversation about playing the racing game that day. But I mean, how do you lay back on a 642? I mean, that's not. I wouldn't call it quite laying back, but I guess with his ability to run in the 6.2s. So okay, so Rob DeRocha, Preston Hicks. Is there any other Westbury Turtle Manhasset Lakeville guy?
He drives B-Host for us right now.
And that would be, of course,
Chris Mercadante.
There you go.
He's got a few teams under his belt.
There you go, yo. How you doing, yo?
Mark.
Yeah, Chris Mark, good answer. And actually, Chris Mark did text me. Me.
He said,
Me, yo.
Me, yo.
Me, yo, Preston, and then Rob. So those seem to be the three answers there. We're going to get a little C-hose going. Quick answer for number box 6, the sub 790 B-hose nozzle man for the Westbury Turtles. I'm pretty sure target smasher. You tell me, Billy.
Sub 7.9 and B-hose in Westbury. There's only been two. Ralph Rail Jr. 787 and Matt Rodden 779.
And there you go. Never Billy Cornell?
Nope.
Come on, man. I thought you had in the 7.8s.
Billy ran a 797.
There you go. It's in the 7s.
And a 93.
Do you want me to change the top
And a 93.
to sub 8?
Oh, so that 93.
I wasn't the nozzle man, though. I was a breaker.
Oh, all right. Yeah, you suck.
Billy,
Yeah.
we'll talk about that 93 later on because that's a good B-hose topic. That was a 5th place run that day.
Yeah, wasn't that something?
Boxes 7, 8, and 9 coming later in the day. We are going to get back to C-hose in case you forgot.
Apparently, Westbury's getting a no time, but here's West Hempstead right now.
Oh, I didn't hear about that. So West Hempstead on the line. We'll hear more about the Westbury Turtle shot in a second. Only two
chance for
completed
West Hempstead
shots
to make up some ground right here too.
7 points so far on the day.
A
All
big
right, let's
shot
get back
right
to
here.
racing.
Kenny brings Daniel down the track. On at the hydrant, missed the stick. Nice drop. Tog.
Little double clutch on the handle at 714.
714 with the miss or on the initial grab?
On the initial grab.
Hempstead, 13.03.
13:03, almost a 12 there. So good looking water here today.
Yeah, I really like that run. Everything was really smooth with, we had that whiff at the stick, which is probably worth a half a second. And if with that, I mean, that's a real nice shot. Good to see West Hempstead right on the fringe of some big-time numbers.
Yes, well said, Chris.
Up to the lights,
That was a nice run.
10,
I usually do say things well.
Oyster Bay Teddy's Boys.
He's a nasty person.
Can you give me a break? I just basically found out I was adopted.
So great.
Oh, God. This is the best.
But, Dad, I want the yellow lollipop. Please.
Wow.
You don't have yellow anything.
Hey, Jack,
ever.
and there's no Santa Claus either, Jack.
Oh, man. Oh.
In case you didn't hear this, in box number 1, you can put Jackie Clement Sr. as a yellow Hornet fluke because he ran 3-man ladder for them when he got out of the Army. You know, crazy things happen when you're away in the Army, boys. You know how that goes.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
At least he wasn't in the Navy.
Yeah.
Crazier things happen.
Listen, my mom just texted me again, Billy. Tone it down. She didn't like the Hunter broadcast, okay?
She said you were yucky.
That's
She
right.
wants the hated the Suffolk one.
Oh, yeah.
All right, here comes Oyster Bay on the line. Darryl Ronaldo doing the driving here. A little run the other day. We saw him in practice.
Let's see if it switches to second. It doesn't. Again.
Oh. Gives it all she's got, Captain.
798 on the handle.
Oh, washes him out
Just
up top.
picked up the coupling and just went over top.
I mean, they're out there just trying to complete the shot.
Time for Oyster Bay.
But tough to get down the street when it's not shifted.
1911.
1911.
But see, there you go. That 1911. Guess what? That beats a 1946, and that you never know.
Now, Billy, What's the story with Westbury? No time? Did they announce that?
I think it's a no time. They're claiming that they're arguing it right now, so we'll see how that goes.
There's also
discussion going
paper
on.
in hand on that, Billy.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Listen, here's an answer for box 4, Westbury Turtle and Yellow Hornet. You ready for this one? This is from JoJo Simone, who I know loves doing the Wordle every day, loves doing the Immaculate Grid. How about Skip Abrams?
Skip Abrams, that goes back a way.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Didn't we have Jack as well?
Jack never for the Yellow Hornets, though.
Jack, yeah.
Right?
Oh, no, Jack never
was
raced with the Yellow
Roosevelt, right?
So Skip Abrams comes over.
Definitely Skip, yeah.
Races for the Yellow Hornets in the early 90s, trying to help us
actually
in hoses, ran hose hydrant for BNC Hose for quite a while.
Actually made president of the association as a Westbury Turtle.
That's correct. So there you go. Good answer there, JoJo.
Great,
See, now that's where you can get good with this. You know, if you do the actual Immaculate Grid on the computer, they give you a rarity score. So if you pick the obscure guys that nobody else thinks of, and that actually gives you a higher number.
That's how that works.
Not in the overall, but with the obscurity score. So right there, Skip Abrams, the only one chiming in with that. So JoJo, good answer right there.
All right, here comes the Frogs on the line right now. Mike Geddes been driving a pretty good C truck last season or two as well. Junior getting it done on the hose side.
13:47, their fastest this season.
Yeah, ran a 12:73 last year to end the season. It was a team record for the Frogs right there. Broke their 12:76 from a couple years before that.
Yep, the Frogs have... Well, hold that thought.
Here we go. Geddes brings him in. Gets off a little early on the cones. Hits the brakes. Water's in the hose. It back. Oh, stick kicks up on Junior.
Oh, he's having trouble.
And
trouble.
Nozzle Man does not get it on. And still struggling. Yeah, McGann never found the handle on that one.
Just an interesting point right here, just because of the way the event has gone. North Belmore is still sitting with 2 points.
Time for call place, 21.36, 21.36.
I was
360.
With the 1946.
I was interested to see if Call Place had beat that 1946, but right now it's just in this event that Belmore is going to may not lose that much ground due to the no times and the amount of teams running when they ran a 19 and C hose.
Well, they're definitely scoring points with it. Interesting. Last night we had a 99 score in buckets at the old-fashioned tournament. Might be the slowest time to ever record a point. Is that true, you think, Twan?
Do you throw, when you're 99 seconds, do you throw in the colon?
I throw in the colon.
I'd be like, 1, colon.
Any chance you get to put
9 point, right?
Any chance you get to put in the colon, you take a chance.
You got to say the colon, right? We're always about the point here. And speaking of point, we got the Port Washington Roadrunners on the line.
3.4.
So as I said before, the Port Washington Roadrunners have won the Sea Hose contest at the Nassau County Drill more than any other team. They have won it 12 times. They're the only team in double digits. The Atlantic Steamer Rough Riders in second with 9. More importantly for the day, the Roadrunners are looking to get on the board. No points on the day. But back to your point too, Jackie. You know, how many teams are left to run Sea Hose today? 2, 3?
These guys in the Hicks right now.
That's it, 2 more teams. So North Belmore with a 1946.
Almost guaranteed a point.
And 14 points on the day. Right. They could be guaranteed. We're going to wait and see what happens with the Westbury Turtles. Do they get a no time? Do they get a rerun? Was it their fault that the hydrant gate fell off? Was it the equipment's fault?
Dan Solano won a hydrant today. Ran a 13.75 at the Silver Invite. He washed him out at the North Belmore. He's been 2 for 2 on the hydrant this year. Big Stan going to put him right on there. Anthony Brigham is Steve Lucadillo up top.
They want their 13th win. They're going to have to beat a 13:03.
Wow. Stan gives it to him.
Bouncy.
Water in the hose. This could be the shot. Oh.
It took a lot of time down at the nozzle.
Yeah, you've seen that for the past 3 teams now. The water's beating them to the coupling.
The water looks pretty good.
The water's very good.
What did we say at 460s something? 66? Yeah, I've had about 4.7s who teams hose over the past couple runs.
Washington, 19.79.
Just misses that North Belmore shot.
355 cone.
I tell you, he drove that truck very well. That was probably the best drive we've seen all day out of any of these drivers. From Stan. Nice job by Danny hooking up. Good looking run there.
Yeah, that was even with the bounce. They were bouncing more than most teams, but he gave him a nice drop, right turn to the hydrant.
Let me tell you something. Danny hasn't lost it. I mean, that was still 7-3. I mean, it ain't breaking state records, but that's still a solid handle to drop a nice CO's time today.
Like you said before, though, with a guy like Stan dropping you off, I mean, he put him right on the money. Really nice looking run right there. Hicksville on the line right now. Chance to add to their 3 points that they have on the day.
Yep.
Big chance for them to add to those points. Beat a 1946 and you get a couple points here.
You know, and if you're if you're West Hempstead, right, they run a 13:03. They're looking to get 5 points, looking to catch ground in North Belmore. North Belmore in a 1946. There's only two tweeners right now, the 1523 and then the 1911. That 1946 is still in the money for 2 points right now, which will only gain.
Attention, please, general judges, to the bottom of the arch. General judges, bottom of the arch.
Which will only allow them to gain, 2 points on the Rinky Dinks, potentially, depending on what Hicksville does and that general judge's call, which is my guess about the Westbury run.
Yeah, Hicksville, 3 times they've run this, 3 times overtime. So there'll be no overtime today. So they're gonna put a time up somehow.
All right, the course is clear for the Hicksville Hicks, and they're off the line here. Let's see what they can do.
All right, Marty Evans on the hydrant today.
A little deep in the hydrant.
Boy, a little deep there.
Dragger went down.
Yep, they went past it on the hydrant, like you said, Jackie. Anchorman went down. Looks like he's standing
And
up
running
now.
19, no.
What do you got? Does it beat it? I don't think so. I mean, that's a 20.
66 maybe? 1966?
Are you serious? It's in the money?
That's textbook.
Looks like everyone's all right now. They're walking off the track.
Time for Hicksville, 19.69.
Wow. 1969. And if you are the West Hempstead Westerners, you're scratching your head saying, I can't get any help from another team to beat a 1946.
Wow. You know, we always say there's going to be one of those events, and so far this is that event. I'm sure you're scratching your head looking at the your 75 years of stats over there.
Yeah, right. Yeah, the last time in 19 placed in C-Hose. No, I don't. I couldn't.
They didn't have hundreds back
I couldn't even. I couldn't even tell you that.
They didn't even have hundreds back then. It was probably just a tenth or 2/3.
Rules committee to the bottom of the arch.
So we'll be getting a protest from Westbury here.
I can tell you the last time a 20 won the contest was 1949, 20.5. The Hempstead Yellow Hornets, believe it or not, went in C-Hose that day. That's insane.
Was Jackie on that show?
Yeah, Jackie actually ran nozzle that day.
You got done running 3-man, and hey, go hit the nozzle there, Jack.
Oh, boy. It's going to be a rough night at the dinner table, boys.
But, Dad, I really want to try a banana. It's yellow. You're not allowed.
Wow, I mean, that is a shocker.
Yeah, so West Hempstead, right? I mean,
look at you changing the subject. We're not changing the subject. Let's just say it again. This is Jackie Clevin Jr. wants to chime in. Go ahead, Jackie, who's a relative of a Yellow Hornet.
The original Hornet. Here he is, Jack Clelman.
Forget it. I'm gonna go jump off the arch.
Well, it is 20 feet 8 inches. You're gonna have quite some fall, so be careful. No, go ahead, Jackie.
No, I was just saying, West Hempstead. How unfortunate right now that you run, and they ran a legit shot too. Even with the little quick miss on the stick, if he hits that's a monster.
Yeah.
And you just can't gain ground.
I know. What'd you say? 7 teams running C-Hose today, and you're right, man. It's crazy. So West Hempstead 13:03. They're going to get 5 and go to 12. But what North Belmore's going to grab 2 and potentially go to 16, depending on what they decide with the Westbury termite ruling. Again, if you just chiming in, or maybe you chimed out and came back in now. Westbury during their run, the entire gate came off of the hydrant.
Rules committee.
Looking at instant replay.
Please report to the bottom of the arch. We need you immediately. Rules committee.
In looking at the replay, it appeared as if the nozzle end of their hose stayed into the truck, causing some tension on the hose, which could have been the factor in pulling the hose off of the hydrant. However, from Westbury's point of view, you can't use videos to prove your point, and so it would have to be considered a subjective call. And And so that's what the officials are going to have to rule out right now. Was it Westbury's hose or Westbury's
Getting a
truck?
real story straight from Jack's mouth.
It's itself that pulled it off the hydrant, or was it faulty equipment? And so that's the delay right now, and it's an important one, in terms of the overall finish. Now tell me, Billy Cornell has got a phone. Why don't you put it on speaker? Why don't you put it on speaker and hold this? He's saying you don't want it on speaker.
Yeah,
so
Jack just gave us the we're number one from down there.
Are you on the phone? Are you on the phone with Hempstead Yellow Hornet alumni Jackie Klabman Sr.?
Apparently, he dumped at the Floor Park drill for the
That's
flukes.
what I thought it was buckets.
In buckets. He ran buckets and he dumped it.
For who?
For the flukes at the Floor Park drill.
For the Hornets.
For the Hornets or the Flukes?
Oh, for the Hornets. You know what I meant.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, it's for the Hornets.
He dumped for the Yellow Hornets?
Yeah.
Jackie Klabman Sr. dumped for the Yellow Hornets and ran first. Man, this is incredible. This is like I feel like I'm on Maury Povich right now.
Did you see
the
numbers?
Else feel like
He gave us a really
good
father. Yeah, the father is.
He gave us a one-fingered salute. And, coming from him,
that's a compliment.
Exactly. I was going to say, that's a sign of respect, I think.
Oh, the Yellow Hornets are number one. Oh, look, he's doing it with both hands now. We are number one. Thank you, Jackie.
H1, I have a question for you.
That's for box one. Put me in box one. That's what that means.
That's what it is. He's the answer for box one. That's right. I like it.
Throw me a thought on this, you right?
Jackie's like, can I have a beach truck ride today with the Yellow Hornets, please? No, you can't go on that truck. Not bad.
What do you got, Kenny?
Please,
Juan, when you were running three-man back in the day, did you ever break a ladder? Ever break a rung?
No, I don't think so.
But if you do snap a rung, do you get a rerun?
Oh, that's a good question. I'd say yeah.
You do, absolutely.
Yeah.
So if you broke their gate, why wouldn't you get a rerun?
Okay, fair point.
Well, it's kind of like if the truck runs over the timing equipment, you don't get a rerun.
And that's a fair point too. And I guess that's the argument.
That's the argument.
That's why there's a grievance committee. That's why there's a rules committee to kind of how do you interpret this ruling? Was it the Turtles equipment that caused it to break, or was it?
I'd like to know what rule they're protesting. I mean, so we could look it up.
But
they haven't announced it.
But that's the other thing. Did you ever hear no time?
They didn't even say.
They never gave it no time.
They never said that. They never asked for a protest yet. But I see Danny had the.
But
Danny's got the thing in his hand.
The rules
they're
committee,
talking about it right now.
I
think they're just getting a ruling before they make a decision. So that's why we haven't had the no time announced as yet.
Joey Abramski chiming in. General judges, Joey Abramski wins the racing trivia for life. Box one. I can't get over this. I'm sorry. For people who
Joey
don't
Abramski
realize,
revealing a very deep, dark, down dirty secret.
This is unreal, man. Anybody who doesn't know the Jackie Klabman Yellow Hornet tumultuous relationship over, I would just talk to him. Yeah, every shot I'd run we'd run like a good shot to be like a 5-1, whatever. He'd be like, it should have been a 5-0. Hold on. He's like, it would have been a 5-0 if you had a better B truck. I'm going in and out. He's like, it would have been a 5-1 if you had a better B truck. That hunk of junk bringing it down the street didn't help you. Every shot, ripping apart the Yellow B truck.
And now you find out that he's an alum of yours.
Now I find out I got to put his name on the truck.
Hey, does he get to go to your Yellow Hornet parties now?
That's what I said. He's going to get an invite to the annual barbecue. Jack, he'd come out to Kraft in Wantagh for the football weekend that we have at the alumni.
You got to send him an invite and tell me when you're doing it so I can actually videotape him opening the letter.
Yeah, make sure you have it in one of those obscure, a confidential envelope there. So
have you ever actually seen every part, of your dad's arms? Does he have a tattoo on his shoulder or something? Is this why he never goes swimming?
You got to cut his hair back like Damien. You got to. It's under his scalp.
It's on his leg if it's anywhere because he never takes his jeans off. He goes swimming in them too.
He's got Roy Orbison on his right butt cheek and a Yellow Hornet logo on his left one.
So what do you think the guys like J.R. Cottrell right now are thinking? Guys like Avellino, guys like Ralph Frail are thinking that he's actually part of their bloodline.
My God, I love it so much.
Big shout out to JR. I got to see him last week. Kevin Spinelli's mother-in-law, Drew Curls, passed away. It was a rough day for everybody there, but a lot of Hornets, a lot of Southampton Rascals. Just wanted to give the Spinelli family a shout out. It was a fun day hanging out with JR. I got to look at the IBM film with the IBM guy himself. I didn't realize it was him in the video.
Yeah.
But what a great video that was. Just wanted to throw that in there for a fellow teammate of Jack Klabman Sr.
Mm-hmm. That was directed by Jack Klabman Sr. You don't know that. He was holding the camera that day working for IBM.
That makes him a 4-time state champion.
Yeah. Let's not go crazy.
That's where we draw the line.
So great.
Thank God he doesn't have a radio next to him. He'd be up there killing us. He's still an airborne guy. I'm sure he's still got some of his skills from the 101st. He's still a member of the association.
Oh my God, that is so great.
So yeah,
You know,
do you have any?
I also heard a rumor, according to Scott Rice, that A-Rock actually raced for the Patchogue 40 Thieves. So, being that we're uncovering all sorts of skeletons today. Sorry, Scott. I don't know if you wanted me to say that on air or not, but oh my God, this is classic.
Yeah.
This is great stuff. Oh my God! All right, let's go. Let's listen. Immaculate Grid. Let's finish this up so we can move on with the day. We're looking at boxes 7, 8, and 9. So we need a sub 5'10" B ladder climber for the Yellow Hornets, a sub 5'10" B ladder climber for the Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen, and the challenging box will be box 9. Give me a Nassau County guy who ran a 790 or better in B hose as a nozzle man, and also climbed a 5'10" or faster as a ladder climber for B ladder. I would say box 7 is pretty easy. Box 8 is pretty easy. It's really box 9 that we got to get to. You know, I might as well give the answers for box 7 and 8 because people have already gotten them.
There's only a couple.
On the group me. Let me just read the answers that people wrote for box 7. A Yellow Hornet climber who ran sub 5'10" in B ladder, and I see Tommy Abramski, Jojo, Tommy Abramski, and Jojo and Tom Abramski. Another person wrote Jojo and Tom Abramski. There's another person who wrote Jojo and Tom Abramski. Wait, hold on. One more answer.
Are they
Scott
catfishing you?
Rice, Jojo, and Tom Abramski. So everybody got that one right. And I'm going to chime in with an answer to me.
Did anybody say you? They catfished you on that one. That was great.
I don't remember that, Tom. Can you
They left the
verify?
dugout when you hit your first home run. I like that one.
Yeah, listen, I wish I could have written sub 5.0, but, you know, that wasn't in the cards for me.
Well, you had to
Change
get
that to
yourself on
501 and better.
502 or better. Can I do that?
501.
Is there a
I wanna go
502 or
501.
better club?
That's why
I'd
it's
be
so
in that.
fun.
Listen, Jay Newhoff would be in that. Paul Jordan would be in that 502 or better club, right?
Guys up top, I got info on the protest.
Go ahead.
All right, Westbury will be getting a rerun. They looked at the rules and nothing really addressed that certain situation. They were just told to head over and pack it.
I kind of agree with that because, like, it's subjective. It's hard to really tell what exactly went wrong, and you know, without video
failed,
review, you know, it's so difficult to tell.
I mean, originally they were saying it wrapped around the bar, but it had it wrapped around the bar. It would have dragged the whole hose down the street. It never would have come out.
Well, and that's how we have the benefit of video. It
Right.
absolutely did not wrap around the bar.
I was
All
just
right,
gonna
good.
say
So,
Yeah.
so hold your hats. We'll be getting another rerun in here. Give them a couple minutes. Hopefully they're ready to go.
Rules Committee have gotten together. Westbury will be getting a rerun. Westbury will be getting a rerun.
All right, so that's box 7. Box 8, Manhasset Lakeville climber sub 5'10". I mean, if you don't know Preston
only
Hicks
one.
by now, how dare you?
What else can possibly-
There was only one. All right, so the real conversation now. Box number 9. This was my favorite. You know,
I go with
it's,
the good too.
and it's specific, right? Because there's a lot of guys who have been in a B ladder 5'10" or better and a sub 7'9" and B hose. If you're talking about any of the positions,
But the nozzle
hydrant, breaker, slacker, digger, all that stuff. But we made it specific to climber and nozzle. And I've been able to come up with 3 names for
Oh, you
this,
got 3.
and I'm not sure if there are more. But I'll give a couple answers that I heard. First answer, one of the earliest ones I heard today, was from Neil Brogan texted me, and Frankie Sonnenberg both texted
Oh,
me
you know what they
basically
said.
at the same time, and they nailed it. Ralphie Rubino.
Right.
Ralph Rubino, awesome climber for the New High Park Termites, not even just sub 5'10". He put it in the 4s with the New High Park Termites, and then an awesome nozzle man who probably put it in the 7.4s, right? 748, I think they have
Right,
under
yeah, I
their
think
belt.
they ran
So
a
I mean, so the actual the title there, sub 5'1", sub 7'9", doesn't do his career justice enough. But an awesome Nassau County racing guy, you know, and probably in my opinion the greatest guy to ever race that doesn't have a champion.
Right. And he
You know,
stopped,
that's
he
high
stopped the
praise.
clock at
I know,
every
and I
level,
know
huh?
that's a debatable conversation, but he is definitely, if not the top guy, top 3 in the argument, in my opinion. Awesome racing guy, a 4-club guy, B hose guy, just a knowledgeable guy. You know, great racing guy, Ralphie Rubino. There were 2 other guys that came to mind. That's anybody got it on the GroupMe app.
Another one's at this track today.
Let's see. I got to scroll back up. Paulie Susskind got this guy that I was looking for. And anyone else put this guy's name on there? I know Chris Murphy texted it to me the other day when I gave him a preview of this. All right, I'll say the name. Go ahead, tell me. Who's here today?
Joe Boy.
All right, Joe Boy. So now this is not what Paulie Suskind said, but yeah, Joe Boy, Joe Minicozy. So earlier in the week, I sent Joe Boy a text. I'm like, hey, what's your fastest speed host time? Right? Because when you try to make this grid, you have to try. It's not as easy, right? It's not as easy. Because I know we had the sub-5 once, right? He's put it in the 5.0s. Now, he didn't put it in the 5.0s with the Teddy's boys. He put it in the 5.0s as a member of the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers, but it still works for the grid because he put it in the 5.0s and also raced with those Oyster Bay Teddy's boys. I believe his fastest was a 5:10 exactly at the 93 state, if I'm not mistaken. Took second place to the Hobo state record that day. But Joe Boy Minicozy fits into that bottom right box.
That was my first drill ever. Was that day?
What, the 93 state tournament? The first drill you raced in?
First tournament I ever raced in, yeah.
No way, I didn't know that.
I was in the Army and stuff before that, so I didn't get back.
I didn't know that.
But yeah.
Yeah, I remember being so excited for that drill all off-season long because I knew it was in Hempstead. I was like 14, 15. I had like a countdown going on my bulletin board in my room.
So,
because, the Yellow Hornets and the Flukes were hosting it that day.
Let's finish this up, and I got a question to ask you.
Well, there's one more guy for the bottom right box.
Yeah, that's
okay. One more guy, and this is who Paulie Suskind was saying, and maybe I'll leave it to you, Jack. You want to give me a guess on this one, or Chris? Did anybody post it on the YouTube chat? So far, we have Joe Minicozy, Joe Boy, and we have Ralphie Rubino. Can you think of the third? There's one other guy we can think of. Chris, I don't know if you're hearing me or not.
I am.
Was he a normal nozzle man, or did he just fill in for a day?
Chadley Manuel in the YouTube chat gets the answer that I have.
Go ahead.
Craig Hayes, West Hempstead.
That is correct, sir. Craig Hayes put it in the 5.0s, and my guess is probably in the 7.7s. I don't know his best. Or was he the nozzle man on the 755? Oh, so he's in the 7.5s. There you go.
Did he run a 747 for West Hempstead?
See,
no, that was
the nozzle man for that.
That was the son of the Hornet.
That was the alumni son, Pat Cloudman, running a 747 that day.
He's very easily forgettable.
Oh my God! Look at your father. He is dying down there right now.
He's dying down there in his Yellow Hornet shirt.
I see he had it over his shoulder. And I was covered with a fluke when I was got a blue one on.
Is that why he always wears 5 layers of shirts to every tournament? He's got the Yellow Hornet one onto his skin.
Way underneath.
So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you enjoyed the Immaculate Grid. This is something that we could try to make a little bit more moving forward. Always a good way to do a little trivia. But there you go. If there's any other names that we're missing, feel free to chime on in with that. But there you go.
Question for you, Antoine. So the first time you go upstate, where'd you guys? What was your first upstate tournament?
For me personally?
Yeah.
Oh my God, I remember it distinctly. It was 1990. We're in Main Transit.
And you stayed in a hotel room with who?
Well, the Karen Croft Hotel in Canada with the Yellow Hornets and probably other teams. I don't know.
No. Who was in your rooms? In your room?
My mother and father and my brother.
No. See, but the first one you raced in.
Oh, I thought you meant when I was a kid.
No.
Well, in 1990, let me just finish the story.
Yeah.
My dad, who's awful with directions, like horrible. He has no idea where we are.
And there's no ways back then.
He's like, all right, tomorrow we're going to go to the tournament. We're going to follow Chief Russo, right? Chief Jimmy Russo, rest in peace. Right? He's like an uncle to all the Simones. Well, Chief Russo goes out for breakfast that morning with my Uncle Joe Simone, Jojo and John's dad. And they don't get back to the hotel until like 10:30. I'm fuming. I wanted to be there for 3-man. We don't get there till C-Hose.
You missed all the ladders.
C-Hose. I'm like, what? And, of course, they're doing 500 water tests. That's what I get. They're checking the temperature of the hose, checking the... Anyway, my first tournament upstate was 1998 in Clayton.
Yeah, so you're staying with Matt Spinelli and Kevin Spinelli.
Yeah, that was the day we... license plate racing on the way up.
Exactly. You guys invented that. A couple things came out of the day. One of them, that's a great one.
That's a great game.
But Kevin says he got dressed up in his full uniform, helmet, pants, and everything, and got into the bed. And he says to you, "Hey, you got to dress up. You got to be ready for tomorrow."
That's what he did, man. It was hilarious. Yeah, that's right. I roomed with the Spinellis, and Kevin was a fun character, man. He would always joke with me. Kevin's a good dude. He was a good digger too, man. He really was. He had a neck injury, which ended his career. He dove into a pool, and
I threw the ball.
Was lucky not. Oh, did you really? Yes. Oh my God, he was lucky not to be, worse.
Well,
but that's what ended his career, but dude, he was a great digger, Kevin Spinelli, Matt Spinelli's younger brother.
Oh, fantastic!
And,
Great guy.
Yeah, he would always tell. He was a digger for me when I started climbing B-ladder, and JoJo kind of said, "Hey, give it a shot," and he would always joke, "Just pretend there's a ham sandwich on the top rung," you know.
That's the ham sandwich. He said, bring that up.
That's the joke, a ham sandwich.
There's
joke,
one thing that Kevin and I have together in common, besides being 1298 laborers.
Yeah.
We both haven't won the state title.
That was the thing about Kevin Spinelli, man. He raced until
right to the day before.
Yeah, Don Manning,
he is
the
the
Yellow
Donnie.
Hornets.
He's the
Exactly.
Donnie baseball, man. He did. He
Did everything, and then the year he doesn't. Oh, they get it done. Well, yeah, big shout out to you over there, Kevin, and I'm sure you guys are watching by the pool over there, Red's Bar and Grill. What's left of it now? It's just a cabana, but still a fun place to be.
You're not at Vintage, Kev?
Listen, one more shout out here. Joe, I got to give Joey Abramski MVP Trivia Captain of the Day for unleashing the story that Jackie Klebman Sr. did, in fact, run. Jackie, you're not going to push me off the arch, right? He did.
So we're gonna do a thing, guys. Right at the end of the drill, I'm gonna let Billy lead on this. We're gonna do the stars of the day. Right, we're gonna do 3 stars of the day, and I'd say an early candidate is Joe Bramski for
No doubt. I think
for giving me
shot of the day.
so much ammunition on Jack Cloudman for the rest of my life. Oh God, so valuable.
Jackie dumped for the Yellow Hornets. What? Are you kidding me? And he ran first.
What? You know,
moment of the day. We don't even need to wait for the tournament. That's moment of the day.
Moment of the day.
Now that you chime in, I'm just thinking of the further down the road repercussions of this.
Oh yeah.
And he filled in 11.
Yeah. I say this much. Give me like a parallel comparison, like in baseball, to finding out that Jack Cloudman raced for the Hempstead Yellow Hornets for a drill or two. Would be like what? Would it be like finding out Mickey Mantle was played shortstop for the Red Sox for a game?
Derek Jeter and the Red Sox. Yeah.
Right. Right.
That's why the Flukes never did it. It's the curse of the Cloudman. He danced with the yellow and red for one day.
and look at what happened.
Oh, God.
Hey, I got a quick update from Western
Who
for you.
cares? Put it on hold. Jackie Cloudman Sr. raced with the Yellow Hornets. We do have another tournament going on upstate in Seabreeze today. Tell us,
Yeah,
Chad,
so
about it.
Seabreeze Western, they're finally at it here. You know, middle of July, first tournament for these guys. Seabreeze Invite. It's held at the Point Pleasant racing track up there. Great facility, a lot of fun if you ever get a chance to be there. Seabreeze takes 3-man with a 668.
I like it.
Spet Support 695, and then we drop down to a 907 for Point Pleasant for 1 point. Main Transit Henrietta also running, and they're running a 3-point system out there, so that's how that's go. All right.
Yeah,
Westbury on the line right now.
The old 3-2-1. Now listen, that's 668. You know, what a lot of people like to do with the county drills is they kind of afterwards they combine everything to see who would have taken those points. But Seabreeze 668. I mean, that's their fastest time that I could tell last year or this year. Let me do a quick run and see if
they were at the
that's
state tournament.
Yeah,
They took a few points there.
And
they ran a pretty good shot at
I
the Joe.
don't think I updated it. All right, let me do a quick search on that.
I just took them out of the book this morning.
It's okay.
No, I had it all right there, and I just we don't need Spencer Port in here for today. So
Just curious if that's a team record.
They
for the
ran
Seabreeze
like a
Indians. I don't know if it is. I know they can run.
I wouldn't say it's a
3-man.
team record because they had those climbers back in the day.
Yeah, 6:53 is that team record that they ran at the Point Pleasant drill last year. Then they have a 6:5. That time today is their 3rd fastest in Seabreeze Indians history. So that's decent. Actually, 4th best, excuse me.
Seabreeze.
So I like it.
It's a Spencer Port.
Let me finish my thought with Joey Abramski because he's probably chomping at the bit here. And then we'll get to Westbury, who's about to be given the white flag. But a shout-out to his buddy Oscar Thompson, former digger, pump nozzle man of the North Merrick Stump Jumpers, sitting around in his backyard today with the family watching the broadcast. A great friend of Joey Abramski and Ladder 155 brother.
Okay.
So Joey MVP of the day with this fact about Jackie Cloudman being on the Yellow Hornets for a day. We're on to the Westbury Turtles. And as far as this tournament is concerned, if you are member of the West Hempstead Westerners, you need this team to beat a 1946.
Turtles come down. Nice drop. Oh, miss at the hydrant. Having a little trouble getting.
The hose came out a lot better from the hose bed that time. Does it beat the 19?
Is this going to be close?
No.
West Hempstead looking to get a point. To gain one, I should say. I don't know. I didn't get a watch on it, boys.
Nah, it's in the 20s.
It's well above, I would play.
Yeah, that's not in
Time for Westbury, 20.77.
2077.
Now, if you put it on after the original miss there, it would have been fine.
Yeah, it would have been fine.
On the third miss, I kind of did this in.
Well, we interrupt the Jackie Cloudman show to bring you the results of C-Hose.
And they were pretty pathetic.
Move the equipment.
Oh, my.
That was a tough event.
Results.
Sorry, Jack. You're a good sport up here, man. It's funny, though. Good thing you're even-tempered.
Motor Hose Class C.
Yeah.
First place, 5 points, with the time of 13.03. Number 8, West Hempstead. Second place, 4 points. Number 4, South Hempstead. Third place, 3 points. Number 10, Oyster Bay. Fourth place, 2 points. Number 6, North Belmore.
Oh, my God.
Fifth place, 1 point. Number 20, Hicksville.
With a 1966.
You beat a
Gross.
15-23 for 4 points.
Wow. All right, let me give you the rundown. We'll throw it to commercials in a moment. I'm just adding some numbers here. Carry to 1, carry to nothing. All right, it looks to me, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, Billy, here's what we got. We got the North Belmore Rinky Dinks winning this thing with 16 points out of 20. And then we go to the West Hempstead Westerners, who have closed the gap over the past 2 contests. They are now at 12, so 16 to 12. And then we go to 8 for the Westbury Turtles, who are in 3rd. Sorry, that's incorrect. 16, 12, and then 9 for the Teddy's Boys, who are in 3rd, and then 8 for the Turtles, who are in 4th. And then we got 6 with the Yellow Hornets. Excuse me, the Rascals. All right, so that's going to be our top 5. So the race that we're starting out with looks like Rinky Dinks, Westerners, and can the Turtles and the Teddy's Boys, the Rascals keep pace. We're going to throw it to commercials. Jackie Cloudman Sr., HYH alumni, we love you, man. We'll be back with some B-Hose right after this.
Amazing news.
Adept Technology Consulting is proud to be joining the Drill Team family as the exclusive IT professionals for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Adept delivers computer and technology support to fire departments, EMS agencies, businesses, villages, and libraries throughout the tri-state area. In addition to computer support and knowledge, Adept also provides IP telephone and camera solutions, as well as a variety of technology assistance packages, all with 24-hour support. No IT problem is too little or too large for Adept. For more information or to speak to an IT professional, call 631-676-1756 or head to adept-techconsulting.com. ProLiner Rescue has been serving the fire, EMS, and police industry for over 25 years. As the exclusive Long Island dealers for KME, Wheeled Coach, Road Rescue, and Demers, ProLiner's factory-certified sales and service technicians ensure customers are ready to respond at any moment. The full-service body shop can handle all of your paint, collision, and fabrication needs. In addition, ProLiner's electrical technicians build the most extensive and high-quality conversion vehicles available. Don't forget, they also love a great B or C truck restoration. Check them out at ProLinerRescue.com and let ProLiner help build your next vehicle.
The Titan Group is the trusted name in apparel customization industry as a one-stop shop for all your drill team and department needs. As always, we offer all our in-house services, screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our custom online ordering system. Simply choose your products, choose your logos, and have your members pay online. All your orders are separated upon delivery. Browse our vendor catalogs at www.titangrouapparel.com and follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track.
All 8, all day. Gear up, get on. Titan Group.
MES is the official SCBA dealer for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Beyond the track, MES is proud to provide premium support throughout the purchase and maintenance of your 3M Scott SCBA. With a combined 5,600 years of first responder experience and 8,000 certified training hours nationwide, Municipal Emergency Services delivers unmatched service and product knowledge. Check them out at www.mesfire.com for details and information. The instantaneous, on-scene electronic personnel accountability system used by FDNY, New Rochelle, Eastchester, and many other fire departments nationwide is now available from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is a well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing patented technology. SDI has paired with New York fire departments, including Central Islip, to solve the challenge for accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. And new this year, SDI has integrated SCBA data from your Scott SCBA systems. This new capability will further improve fireground safety by providing pass alarm and air remaining directly to the command post in an easy-to-view format. Track your members and organize your fireground activities with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Fire Department in mind.
All right, we are back on top of the arch, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to get back to some racing here. It's B-Hose time. In case you're just chiming in, we've been given some stats about the Nassau County Championship drill all day long. The stats go back to 1946, and quite honestly, we have most of the boxes filled in. Credit to Adam Kaline there for really doing a lot of that work there. We put it on a nice sheet, and I can tell you with almost 100% accuracy, depending on if there was a drill in 50 and 51, that we have a good little thing going on in B-Hose today right now. Hempstead Yellow Hornets have won B-Hose drill 11 times in their history, where the West Hempstead Westerners have won it 10 times. So West Hempstead, if they do happen to win first place in B-Hose, they will tie the Yellow Hornets for this specific contest at this specific drill for the most victories out of the 75 post-World War II county drills that we have on record. Again, the Diamond Jubilee of the county invite. The South Hempstead Rascals are coming on the line right now with the Yellow Hornet Yellow, Jackie Cloudman's favorite truck. And they have 6 points on the day, and here we go. Gonna get some B-Hose on. Spats lights them up. See if Ryan. Almost.
252 on the handle.
That water got there in a hurry.
I had 53. He lit it up. This water is fast, 466. Again, I'm Twan Simone. We got Kenny Gass, we got Billy Cornell, and we got Jackie Cloudman Jr. on the call. 14:20 was the time for the Rascals right there. Yeah, dude. So, what was the time? 2:52 you had, Kenny? I mean, that's just heavy.
Yes, sir. 252.
Heavy.
Ford Explorer, black Ford Explorer, HMK 5758. Security is demanding you move your truck now. You will be towed. Last warning, HMK 5758, Ford Explorer.
I also saw another car with a license plate.
Number 6, the North Belmore Rinky Dink.
I see a car over there, license plate HYH for life. That looks like your dad's Cutlass Sierra, Jackie.
Yeah, Cutlass Sierra.
Are we done with the Jackie jokes? I'm
Yeah.
sorry. I'm just gonna. This is like Christmas came around. Oh really? All right. Okay. Okay.
Great hamburgers, I gotta tell you that. Wow.
You're gonna chew into the microphone like you do every week and gross out all the millions of listeners at home, Billy? Or are you going to mute yourself off?
No mustard on these.
Yeah, no, mustard's not allowed. Mustard's not allowed. North Belmore Rinky Dinks are on the line. They are the leaders of this drill. 16 day, and this is a big shot for the Rinky Dinks if they would like to win this drill for the second year in a row. Water in the hose, 2-7. Nozzle's on, waiting. Wash at the target end. It's going to salvage an 8. What'd you have, 270s, Kenny?
274.
Yeah, okay, we're in sync, brother.
Time for North Belmore, 8.83.
A little sloppy on the nozzle hit, but other than that, a pretty solid run.
Yeah.
Looked a little slow on the stick there, too. He had a little bobble on that.
He definitely double clutched it a little bit.
Westbury
But,
has been granted permission to run out of turn. Up to the lights, number 8, the West.
all right, here comes your number 2 team. The
Westerners.
West Hempstead Western is lining up.
Yeah, Westbury's going to be running a little later. They're going to have to repack their hose after that rerun at the end of C hose.
I know. All right, so that 883, you know, in watching the drill so far today, it would be hard to see that not come into the top 5, which is, you know, what the mantra of this drill is, you know, take points and score.
Keep it rolling, so to speak.
Yeah, that's it. You know, you don't want those letters showing up.
All right, 883, that's definitely touchable here. So West
Sure.
Hempstead 12 points. Looking to put up a good shot here, get a few more tweeners that they didn't get in C hose.
Now, where's Westbury?
They were given relief because they just ran the CO shot, so they're running later in the pack.
Okay, good answer. So West Hempstead's on the line. The
Relief.
B-Hose track record here, 785 by the Yellow Hornets. They set that at the 09 Southern New York drill. And West Hempstead has a chance not only to close the gap between them and North Belmore, but they have a chance to tie, like I said, Yellow Hornets for the most hose victories at the Nassau County Championship. Right now it's 11-10 in favor of the HYH. The track is clear. More importantly, the Westerners, they want to win today, have a shot to gain some points. They have a 4-point deficit to the North Belmore Rinky Dinks right now. And quite honestly, looking at the scorecard over the past 3 or 4 years, it's been the West Hempstead and North Belmore show at this drill.
Oh, sure it has.
And we got the same thing going on again today. And they're off. All right. We got water in the hose. 302. Nozzleman's got to break it by himself, and he's not going to be able to do so. And that's going to be a miss there. A tough job there when the breaker goes by it.
Yeah, Cody really did the
Matt,
best he
right?
could.
Oh,
he was
right.
he was trying hard on that, and it just wouldn't come apart for him. But he knew enough to go right after it.
3.54, 13.54. Up to the lights, number 9, the North Merrick Stump Jumpers.
Yeah, I mean the breaker was nowhere to be found. He was down the track a little bit. Gerard just not nearby. So nothing you can do right there for Cody. You just gotta do the best you can. Yeah, it just didn't come apart. All right, North Merrick on the line. First B-hose shot of the year. First time out on the track this year. Last year they ran an 8:35 at the Hempstead Invite here, and it's right up there, one of their best runs of all time. 8:17 their team record right now.
They got off to a little bit of a slow start this year. They had a couple injuries early, kept them out of some early tournaments that they were planning on attending.
Yeah, and you know, it never helps when you get married during racing season either, AJ. All right, so we got Nick Morzillo up top running the nozzle today.
I'll also say, just looking at how they're lined up, they seem to be out a little further than the other guys.
Yeah, they sure
A
do.
little more center track. I mean, if he's deep at all, that's going to really affect how the Hydroman gets in there.
Now tell me about Nick. I know Anthony Morzillo, remember the South Hempstead Rascals, probably went to Southside High School, which is
Yeah, I was
directly
gonna say.
to our right. How is he related to Anthony? Are they brothers? Are they cousins? I don't really know the exact connection. I'm not sure if you do.
I know Alex and Nick are brothers right there on the team right now. And then is that their uncle or their father that raced for you guys as
Not-
well?
Not sure.
That was a South Hempstead guy.
You know what I don't like is anytime I see the squeegees on the north side of the hydrant.
Here we go. Got up with a lot of speed. There was Anthony Vicario just too far in the middle of the track. And now the nozzle blows off on Nick up top. And they finish the run. Pick it up right where Seahose left off here at this
Time for
Nassau
North
Championship.
Merrick, 11.03, 11.03.
Teddy's boys sliding up to the
To the
line.
lights, number 10.
Mr. Teddy Boy himself up here.
Oyster Bay Teddy's Boys.
America's guest joining us for this run.
Yeah, he'll be not grabbing a microphone. Oyster Bay with 9 points on the day right now puts him in third place right now going into this contest. They scored in this one earlier this year as well. At the North Belmore invite, their first time out, they ran an 8.76 at that shot.
Just watching that North Merrick shot and seeing the Hydra man put the brakes on, he was so close, right? He really did a nice job trying to slow down, which is one of the things you have to do to run great B-hose. You have to be able to take the speed that you get off the truck with and be able to shave a little bit of that off as a hydrant man. And I feel like if he was just one more step to the right, he might have had a chance to hook it. And it has something to do with where you line the truck up. I know you guys probably saw it as well when North Merrick came up to the line. They seemed like they were a little further out than usual. You want to set up based on the location of the hydrant, not necessarily the location of the curb that you're parking on the line here.
Very common mistake, Chris. I just went over that with Kevin from Westbury the other night. He was going off the curb, and that doesn't mean Riverhead there is no curb. You have to go off the hydrant. You know?
Right, exactly. So what matters is you got to take a good guess as to how far the hydrant is either off the track or on the track in order to get a good lineup.
All right, my partner Billy Murphy driving him in. Here we go. A lot of speed. 3-step drop. What is it?
Good looking run here.
Good run here.
Nozzle on.
Wow, nice hands up top.
That looks good.
He didn't have much.
That looks real good.
That's going to get that 883.
Yeah, it's definitely going to move into position 1.
Oyster Bay. 7.
Wow.
9-7.
A monster.
797.
A monster out of the Teddy's boys. A 797.
And that's the voice of Daryl Ronaldo that you hear up here chiming in.
Number 11.
He's excited.
Yo, he does anything he can to get on this radio broadcast if he doesn't get a microphone in his mouth.
Hey, Brian Murphy's just texting into me saying that we missed the best nozzle hit of all time with the West Hempstead. Anyone catch that? I'm sorry, Ryan. I was updating some stats for everybody, taking a break from the call.
Yeah, the nozzle fell off right as he hit the target. But before we go any further with that 797, that's the 5th best run in Oyster Bay Teddy's boys history. 771, 786, 88, in 93, and then that 797, the 5th best time of all time for the Oyster Bay Teddy's.
Bro, you beat me to it. I just had I had it all queued up and literally just hit the run. So the 5th 7 in the history of the Oyster Bay Teddy's boys. Now, for those of you listening for the first time this year at home, go check out the new state website. There is this area where you can punch in all sorts of criteria, and you can get.
Well, that's Stats Central you're talking about.
That's right.
Stats Central.
Stats Central. So basically, what I typed in: B-hose on the contest, Oyster Bay Teddy's boys for the team. You hit run, and it will give you the fastest runs in Oyster Bay history in B-hose with the click of literally 2 buttons. No longer do we have to look through every team summary for every team, clicking 500 different buttons. And again, special shout out, we're giving it week in and week out to Danny Murphy from the CI Hobos, doing a lot of work behind the scenes, getting that up and running, along with, I'm sure, a bunch of other people typing in stats as we go to the Carl Place Frogs.
Here we go. Mike Kennis bring him in. Here's the break. Junior off. Goes for the move, and he just under it.
Little deep.
Yeah.
Just a tad.
That's 797 for Oyster Bay. Billy Murphy driving today. No Daryl behind that one. So his first time running the 7.
Time for Carl Place, 11.95.
11.95. Hey guys, you know, back to that 7 by the Teddy's.
Please,
Hold that thought.
West Hempstead will be getting a rerun for interference. West Hempstead will be getting a rerun.
That's 797, boys. That's the first 7. Did I lose you? That's the first 7 this season. It's the time of the year, and the Oyster Bay Teddy's boys now have it. So the first 7 of the year, and the Oyster Bay Teddy's boys get it. So they're going to hold on to the time of the year for a little bit until we get things going again back in CI. I know we got the Drew coming up, but we got CI as the next major motorized, I believe, correct?
Yep, and I think that is maybe a little bit of a testament here to how this water's pushing through. We saw it in C-Hose a little bit as well. The track you race on really does matter. It does make a difference. But Oyster Bay came with all of the other necessary pieces to put together a sub-8 run, and that makes that the best time of 2023 so far. That's great.
There you go.
Very smooth. Didn't look extremely fast, but it was just a nice, smooth run. It really worked out well for him.
And I think because of that,
number 16, Ethan Seaford Inmates.
I think we could see some other really nice times for these remaining teams. There's a good possibility that they could put something up. And seeing West Hempstead get a rerun as well, there's a real possibility that they could do something also.
I wonder what the interference was there, but that's a huge rerun for them, considering if they want to keep pace with the Rinky Dinks, who are now in second place in the contest. But that could be, we can look at a 20-12 deficit without that rerun for West Hempstead potentially. So big things in the making. The Seaford Inmates now come to the line. They took points in B ladder today.
Oh, here we go. Rich Streeter puts the water in the hose. Coming up top. Pizarro's got to get busy. He's got it on. Hey, nice looking shot for Seaford. All right.
They got somewhere around a 10 flat.
And Seaford's team record 1463. Let's see if they can beat it.
They're going to break that.
For Seaford, 9.78. 9.78.
Nice 78. Nice job. Second
They're in the
time
single
out.
digits.
Yeah.
Nice job, Seaford.
Up to the lights, number 17, the Port Washington Roadrunners.
Yep, Seaford taking a half a point in three-man ladder earlier today, not B ladder, but 978. They're in single digits, and like you said, Chris, that's a good thing to build off on. 978, new team record down from 1463. Listen, I don't know if you could tell if I sound a little.
Hey, they shaved 5 seconds off their team record. That's something to be proud of. Right?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Now let's find another 5. Well, 2.
Well, if they don't come back after the CI invite running a 478, then don't come home at all. We expect 5 seconds at a time.
That's it, brother. Hey, listen, little update from upstate, ladies and gentlemen. B ladder results are in, and the Point Pleasant Pea Pickers sending a message. Everybody remember who we are? 528 takes first place upstate with the Point Pleasant Pea Pickers today. That would have taken second place statewide if you combine the Seabreeze invite with the Suffolk County drill, the Nassau County drill. So Point Pleasant, reminding everybody just who they may be. Port Washington Roadrunners are now up on the board.
All right, here we go.
Roadrunners on the day so far, 0 for the day, looking to get on the board. Here we go, Port Washington Roadrunners.
Billy Clark puts water in the hose. Coming up
Get
top.
busy up here.
He's got to get busy. He's got
Nozzle's
it.
on.
Hey, nice
All
looking
right.
job.
There
Here
you
we
go. Nice job, guys.
So the long breaks again, indicative of the fact that they have new guys on the back, would you say?
Yeah,
Yeah.
All
absolutely.
right, okay.
Billy Clark running the hydrant there. Good to see Albertson Slowpoke hooking up.
.81.
Nice job.
All right, it just eclipses that North
81.
Belmore run,
Beats
which was
North Belmore.
883. Slides them into second behind that 7.9. That's those 2 100s making a big difference right there.
That is a classic example of what you would call a monkey wrench shot. Monkey wrench because Port Washington at the moment doesn't really have a stake in the overall top 5 finish. But what it does is it impacts the guys who are going for first and second place, right? So, like you said, 2 100ths of a second faster than North Belmore. Now, if West Hempstead could take advantage of that with their rerun, instead of gaining only 1 point on the Rinky Dinks, they can gain potentially 2.
Or 3 if they beat the 797.
Yeah. But guys, in case I sounded a little distracted at the beginning of this contest, and in case you didn't realize, Jackie Clabin Jr., had to be called off the arch. Supposedly there's an issue with Jackie Sr. right now. They have him over in the pump house. I think he's okay, maybe a little bit hot, but just something to keep in mind about Jackie Sr. It looks like there's a bunch of people crowded around him over there, and I hope he's okay. I know he's definitely getting older. I know that sun might be beating on him a little bit too much. That is where Jackie Jr. went, and I know we were having a little fun with Jackie Sr. before and the whole Yellow Horn, but we do hope that, it's just a case of a little hydration or something. It doesn't look like anybody's frantic over there, but, definitely hot on the bleachers today, so hopefully we'll get a word on the update
That's it.
of Jackie in a
That's
few
for all you
moments,
people
right?
out there. Keep hydrated today, people. It's hot out there.
Jackie Sr., one of the true icons of at least Nassau County racing, if not statewide. I mean, wonderful person.
And he goes
Lots of laughs.
He travels to many, many tournaments.
Lots of laughs.
All
Hey,
right.
Twan, you mentioned the Point Pleasant run. What was that? A 528? 528.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good
That would
shot.
be the 5th best run of the year right now, and the 4th best sanctioned run of the year
Yep.
so far.
And it actually would make for a great B ladder contest for the state trail because you would have West Sable 525, Point 528, North More today, 533. And then Islip and North Lindenhurst, 536, 541. So cool thing we did when we merged the tournaments. Obviously, it's just for conversation's sake and nothing more as the Belmore ball breakers are coming down the track. Some hot at the nozzle end.
Yeah, Danny Schmidt clanked off the side a little bit, and now there's water on the track. That truck seemed to run pretty well. Sounded good. They definitely put some work into it. Truck looks nice. Paint job on it, shiny looking. And they finish it up.
Time for Belmore, 18.38, 18:38.
All right, so the rundown is
number 19, the Freeport Red Devils.
797 Oyster Bay Teddy's Boys, the 5th 7 in history, the time of the year, the first 7 of the year. That's holding first place right now. Then the Roadrunners have that 881. The Rinky Dinks have that 883. The Seaford Inmates looking to take a motorized point. They're in 4th place right now with a 978 in their personal best. You know, something to keep their eye out for the Seaford Inmates. You know, that'd be fun for them to take a motorized trophy home today with the actual trucks. They already took home a trophy in 3-man ladder today. And 5th place after that, we have to go way down to an 1195 Carl Place Frogs. And,
Actually, 1103 by North Merrick. I think
okay, and that's what I didn't put that in because that's when
we're losing a little bit there, baby. Might need a battery change. While we're waiting, I just wanted to give a quick shout to our social media team. If you haven't followed us on social media, you got to do it at NYSFD Drill Teams. And a video from the Joe Hunter Memorial. The Spenceport Red Onions running B-Ladder. Over 11.5 million views in 2 weeks. We are taking off on social media. So if you haven't hit follow yet, make sure you do that. Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, and YouTube, and I think that's it. And Twitch.
Is anybody really on Twitch?
What is Twitch? Never mind. I'm old.
Yeah. If you got to ask that question, then you don't want to. You shouldn't know the answer.
Sorry, Chris. My bad.
I know. I mean, I don't know. On. I was told we had to make an account, so. And I'm also old.
We got the old Freeport Red Devils lined up here, coming off their shot and B-Ladder earlier.
Yep.
Let's see how this works out.
See how the truck reacts now.
I also have Woody from Spenceport chiming in, reminding me that there's a main transit invitational drill in between today's drill and the CI invite. So something to keep in mind. Yep, something to keep in mind as we look for the best times of the year. Here go the Freeport Red Devils. Long break at the hydrant, as you can hear.
Oh, what is him?
Going to be about a 3-flat stick. You saw the truck bouncing in that break at the hydrant area. Now, interestingly enough, it didn't look like the brakes during V-Ladder were all that functional. Looks like they tightened them up a bit, maybe too much. That caused the truck to bounce. Glad to see the Freeport Red Devils guys out there. Hopefully everyone's okay after the spill they took in V-Ladder today.
And again, looking at that run right there,
you're going to 17.45, 17:45.
If you're going to park it at the hydrant or stop as much as you can, you have to accelerate between the hydrant and the top. And they didn't get out of the hydrant quick. The hydrant man put it on, and the truck just kind of never got the nozzle man enough time to even have a shot at it.
Yeah, there was no chance for the nozzle team, that's for sure.
No chance, Billy.
Yeah, it was kind of like when we used to park you with the hydrant and
kill you and Danny.
Kill me and Danny because you would look at the hydrant and then you yell, hit the target, hit
Billy,
the target.
Billy, just look good at the hydrant, brother.
You don't just look good at the hydrant.
There was one guy on that team looking good at what they were doing, that's for sure. It was Kenny Gass. I don't know what was going on up front.
I tell you, he's up here for what? 3 hours he's been with us. He's already got anonymous people calling in, say how hot he is. He sounds great on the radio. This is unbelievable.
It's like listening to Mel Torme out here.
What's a Mel Torme?
The Velvet Fog.
Oh, there you go.
Right?
Yeah, I got you.
He's big on Twitch.
Follow at Mel Torme. That's an old people reference for old people. So, shout out to old people.
Yes.
All right.
We'd like to shout out to our sponsor. Oops, I crapped my pants.
Yo, wait, forget it. Never mind.
I know.
I have a good.
My mom just texted me.
Do you remember when we were talking about the cork soakers?
Yeah.
Here, wait.
These 3 guys right here are some of the most talented cork soakers. Say hello, you all the cork soakers.
Buongiorno.
Grazie.
All right, here comes the Hicksville Hicks.
Here come the Hicks on the line.
I like these drops, man. Hicksville Hicks, 4 points on the day. This is going to be a big shot hit they put in the 8s. Get back in the mix a little bit.
Brings him in right now. Bobby Lane drives it.
Long break at the hydrant.
Marty Evans, water in his lap.
Yeah, I got a 3-flat swipe, but it took longer than that because of the miss.
And he finished it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, 10-6, give or take.
Robbie Schmidt up top, not getting any water so far this year. You need some water to see how the good the guy is. All right. It's going to be out of the money.
Time for Hicksville, 10.46, 10:46.
It's 5th, bro.
And again, Chris, look at the Westbury New Park lineup. Can you see the B truck lineup? Again, we were talking about being out in the course a bit.
Yeah, talk about it.
He's definitely out in the, out to the center of the course, which again, if Merck brings him in hot, that becomes very hard in 2 or 3 steps to attempt to move over and hit your target, which is obviously the adapter.
Yeah, as soon as you have a lot of speed, you're going to be moving north-south, right? And if you got to do any kind of east-west, it becomes real hard on your knees real fast, Yeah. You better be wearing your shoelaces real tight.
Yeah, and you can't just stick your hand out and catch the coupling either. Sometimes you use the hydrant to slow you down as well. You've seen that before.
Absolutely.
Tell me about the speed host team, guys. There were 3 8s on, right? 8:58 being their fastest, 8:70 off at the Hunter. You got to think this is an event. Would you call it your best event? Without trying to jinx the team, I know you don't want to jinx the team.
If I had to say their best event, I would say either sea hose or efficiency.
Okay.
But
there you go.
We worked a bit on this the other night, myself and the Hydroman. He was having a couple demons, as all Hydromen get at some time.
Right.
And we just kind of went back to fundamentals and getting your arm out there, getting square to your target, making sure you're moving in the right direction. So I hope he really puts it on. I mean, he put in a tremendous amount of effort the other night, just trying to get back to the basics. Whenever you get out of Rome, what do you go back to? You go back to what you know and try to break some of the bad habits that you may have picked up moving along.
They've run 3 8s so far this year, so 8 today gets him the money.
Not much, right? You start thinking.
Yeah, I noticed in the videos you posted the other day that he's really getting his hand out again where it should be instead of he was in too tight. He was alligator arming it.
He was in too tight, and it just takes your percentages go way down when you're not straight out.
All right, here we go.
Love
Chris
this
Mercadante driving this thing. Here we go. All right, he's on the middle of the road. Hits the brakes. All right, water's down the track.
Yeah, same.
And guys, you saw the B truck go almost totally, 45 degrees sideways in that nozzle brake, right?
Yep. Huge fishtail right there. The handle it got the water on, but
actually pushed the Hydroman towards the hydrant a little bit there when he fishtailed in.
Throws you towards the target. Chris, but again, 90% of the time when you're the Hydroman, if that truck kicks.
15.84, 15.84.
If the truck does kick like that, 99% of the time you're off it anyway, so you really don't even notice it.
I think it's important to know when those things happen. Different streets have different crowns. And I think that's usually the biggest cause. You lock all these wheels up together, and if you're actually braking on uneven terrain, right, on a little bit of a slope, the wheels actually slide. The rear wheels actually slide behind the front wheels, and that's what ends up turning the truck that way. It looks super out of control, but the truth is, all 4 tires are locked. They're all just sliding that same piece of rubber across the street and reacting with whatever physics are being applied to it, right? But in the end, I know for myself, Kenny, you could speak on this. That used to happen, and I would never even notice. People after the run would be like, "Oh my goodness, that was crazy," and I'd be like, "I don't even know what you're talking about," because the truth is, the truck almost kind of gets out of your way, right? Like it almost opens up, but you're still sliding, you're still on the back step. It's really not a big deal for the guys that are on the back.
No, it's more of an issue for the nozzle and the breaker because they're the one that are going to take that rock. If it's on the right side of the hydrant, you should be gone long before that truck fishtails.
Exactly.
I mean, there's been times where that truck rocks out and the back step of the truck, the tailboard of the truck, actually will hit the curb.
Yeah, I've seen
right? That has happened a few times, and especially on these tracks like this one that do have a decent crown.
Please, maroon GMC, a maroon GMC with the plate that says W Junior. Move your truck, it will get towed. You're
W Junior,
people.
go get your car.
Maroon GMC, move your truck, please.
Huge rerun here for West Hempstead. They weren't going to score with a 13:54, but here they are. There was interference on the track. Officials granted them the rerun, so big shot here for the Westerners.
And like you said it, if we're talking about the overall for the day, all right, so Oyster Bay is going, 797 and looking at 5. That could potentially move them to 14. And then you go 881 for the Roadrunners, which is a tweener, knocks down North Belmore. North Belmore 883. Let's say that gives them 3. Now we're looking at 19 for the Rinky Dinks. Westerners currently sitting at 12. Yeah, they come in and break the 7. Break the 797. That's going to really make for a nice show as we go you know, it'll be like 17-15. Excuse me, it'll be 17-17 potentially going into the final three. So we could have a tie, or we could have, you know, a 4 or 5 point lead.
And West Hempstead can run those last three pretty well as well. So shaping up pretty well for these guys. I think put a good shot up here.
The only issue now is they're all the way at the back of the track.
Yeah, well,
Not even close, right? Like, so
They're getting there.
I wonder what the delay is with that, or what the thinking is there. Are they repacking? Like, has it been that long? Any thoughts on that, guys? Like,
I think that they're just waiting for them to clean up the water from the last run. I see them waving them up to the line now. So they should be underway momentarily.
Up to the lights for their rerun.
Here they come.
This is number 8.
So,
the West Hempstead
how about that?
Westerners.
The Seaford inmates are going to place in this contest here with their B truck.
Good for them.
Yeah, second time out this year with it. So, hey, they got to get some points no matter what here in a B-host contest.
So going back to something we were talking about earlier, I guess it was probably 03 or 04. We were in Hempstead for the county tournament, and we ran a 787 tied Manhasset, and that got us 1/2 of 1 point.
Isn't that great?
Unbelievable.
The glory days, right?
Broke our
Of
team
Pinos.
record, which was 797. Broke our record by 1/10, which is a lot. And yeah, we got a. I think we even lost a coin flip on the trophy. I don't even think we got
Yeah, we
that.
didn't do well that one.
Yeah.
Listen, breaking your team record by 1/10 is great, but have you ever broken your team record by 5 seconds? Huh?
A negative K.
Well, Seaford's taken a trophy today in both motorized contests. Right? They took one for B-Ladder?
No, I was wrong with that call.
I was listening to you.
No, that was my fault.
I'm an idiot.
No, it was my fault.
So then that makes this their first trophy in a motorized contest,
That is
right?
correct. That's a big deal, man.
Yeah,
That's
Good for
great.
them.
It's
I like
huge.
that.
All right, West Hempstead online right now. Track is clear. Here we go. Kenny Brome going to bring them in.
I wish that the Seaford inmates were motorized back in '96 when I was the only guy who knew about racing in Seaford High School. You know?
You wouldn't have to blow up the videos like you did.
Back when you invented the photo.
Oh, that's true. That was '95. Westerners, big shot. Here we go. Water in the hose. This could be it. How do they play up top? Corey misses.
Man.
Cody, I mean, I call him Corey. Man, that's a tough miss. He had to swipe at it. He had to go fast, though. He kind of knew the water was creeping up on him.
Yeah, I got there in a hurry on him. It's not going to help him.
Time for West Hempstead, 12.99, 12.99.
Twan.
Yes, sir.
The folks at home, nobody's saying this, but I'm saying this. The folks at home want to see that photobomb photo. You got to have it in your phone. You got to send it to me, right?
Yeah, hold on.
Send it to me. Send it to me. We'll put it on the screen. We'll show everybody when Twan invented the photobomb at his high school prom in 1995.
That was my junior prom.
Junior prom, sorry.
I mean, I don't know if I'm going to be able to find it that fast. Oh, there it is. Come on.
Hicksville hits the board with that 1046.
Text it to me so we'll get it on screen. This is one of the funniest things I've ever seen. But isn't the headline in Newsday, because Newsday had it for some reason,
Yeah,
was...
they do proms throughout the decade, and what they do is they go to the local library of certain towns, and they find the yearbooks from high schools.
Motor Hose Class B.
And because this picture was on the inside front cover, I guess the news reporters were able to snap the picture of it quickly.
Second place, 4
Hold that
points.
thought.
Number 17, Port Washington.
I don't know if I should have sent that to you.
Third place.
Let's hear it for Seaford here. Let's hear it for Seaford taking 2.
Fourth place, 2 points. Number 16, Seaford.
Nice job, Seaford.
Yeah, give it up, inmates.
Number 20, Hicksville.
All right.
All right, so let's we'll give you a rundown. Go ahead, Billy. Were you going to do it?
Yeah, I'll take care of it.
Go
The
ahead,
BO's
pal.
contest is over now, so 5 events in through the day. 19 points for North Belmore as your leader. 14 for the Teddy's boys. 12 for West Hempstead. Then we drop down to 8 for the Turtles, 6 each for South Hempstead, and 5 for Hicksville.
Who else has 6?
I missed
okay.
that.
No other.
I thought
okay,
that was
yeah.
a 6.
Yep, but I agree with
So
all
6
those
and
other
5.
numbers.
All right.
Cool. Listen, when we get back, we're going to do a little efficiency. I have this date in racing history that we'll bring for the
forward to
efficiency
that.
contest, and
You got it to Dearth?
oh God, we're bringing it to Dearth back. It's been a few years, honestly.
It's been a few years since we've had a nice to Dearth.
We got a good one. So stay tuned. We'll be
Okay.
back live on top with a little EFFI CI ENCY.
The instantaneous, on-scene electronic personnel accountability system used by FDNY, New Rochelle, Eastchester, and many other fire departments nationwide is now available from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is a well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing patented technology. SDI has paired with New York fire departments, including Central Islip, to solve the challenge for accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. And new this year, SDI has integrated SCBA data from your Scott SCBA systems. This new capability will further improve fireground safety by providing pass alarm and air remaining directly to the command post in an easy-to-view format. Track your members and organize your fireground activities with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Fire Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. With over 30 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety is proud to be the longest-running sponsor of the New York State Fire Department Drill Team's live broadcast. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products including Genesis extrication equipment, CMC rescue products, and Mercedes hose, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For a personalized demo or to speak to a certified sales specialist, call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfireny.com. Carrabba's in Central Islip is now owned by a member of the New York State Fire Department Drill Team's family. Billy Etzel Jr. has spent his summers on and around the track for his entire life, helping to bring you the Wildcat Survivor Pool at the New York State Drill each August. This summer, Billy welcomes fans and firefighters alike to take a break from the grill and stop by Carrabba's for some of their new summer flavors and recipes. Carrabba's is also a great choice for catering your next big fire department event, serving big portions of hand-prepared Italian specialties at reasonable prices. Email williamedsel@carrabbas.com for info on catering or to plan a night out. H2M Architects and Engineers is a full-service consulting and design firm with a dedicated team that has over 200 years of combined experience serving the emergency services industry. No one understands the needs of first responders better than fellow service members, and H2M is proud to count several of their own staff among them. Whether it's a rehabilitation project or new construction, each design considers the responder's workflow, enabling safer operations and faster response times when it matters most. H2M is proud of their long history of client service and consistent ability to meet architectural, engineering, and environmental challenges head-on while offering a practical approach with creative results. Remember, quality response deserves quality design. For more information, please visit www.h2m.com. Fire Rescue Systems has been in the fire industry for over 20 years and is proud to show their support for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Serving the NY area with a complete software solution for emergency service entities, FRS software is efficient and easy to use, making it ideal for emergency situations. With a wide array of fine-tuned and tested modules, FRS provides a modular-based system to fit every department's needs, regardless of size. For more information, please visit www.firerescuesystems.com.
All right, here we go. Southampton going to be first team up, 6 points on the day, one of their better contests. Let's see if they can put some points on the board here, Tuan.
Yeah, 6 points. This is going to be a big shot in what I would call their best contest. They ran a 9:13 at the Hunter. You know these guys want to come down top 5 today. They've been working really hard in practice, and getting ladders right, getting B and C hose correct. But this contest, you know, with just young, fast guys and good coaching, they should be able to run a decent shot here. Of course, the math always adds up, but you got to put it up on tournament day.
Yeah, really nice job with Joe Hunter with the 9:13. All right, here we go.
All right, and they are off. See if they got water in the hose. They do.
there you
I
go.
got them about a 311 stick.
Good looking lay.
Ryan and Tommy Marr approaching the wash at the target. I'm going to be a high 9, like 9.7s in that range. The water did not come out with any authority whatsoever.
Hempstead, 9.63.
63.
Can you move that in the middle of the screen? All right, we got to do this quick because in between teams. On the screen right now, folks. You see it right there. The headline says about 20 years before photobombing actually became a thing, a young man at the 1995 Seaford High School junior prom sneaks into this photo of a group of female students.
This made the newspaper?
Can you blow it up a little more, Artie?
Invented it, boys. Invented
the photobomb.
Did you ever invent anything, Kenny?
There
guys?
he is.
What was that?
Did you ever invent anything, Kenny?
One more time.
Have you ever invented anything?
Nothing at all. I'm completely
Oh my
useless.
God, this is too guys. That guy,
He did invent the Sparker.
the right side of the photo behind the group of lovely ladies is none other than our lead broadcaster today, Twan Simone. Great job, Twan.
No, I got it. That's Anthony, actually.
Well, that guy there is Anthony.
that's
Oh, it's your alter ego?
did you notice I turned left, boys?
Well, you showed him your good side?
Look at those. Were you getting those eyebrows done?
Dude, not in that time. Just nasty. Yeah, that's funny.
Fantastic.
So Newsday, they go around, as much of a rag it may have, may not have turned into, but I'll leave anyway.
All right, we'll take that off. We'll get back to the.
Just rewind. They do the proms throughout Long Island, and I guess they went into the Seaford Public Library, found the yearbook for '96, and the story is in that yearbook. It's literally on page 1. So it wasn't like a crack research team, and I guess somebody just went with it, and it went into Newsday with that caption. Oh, God.
Baldwin on the line right here.
Sorry, boys. I'll stop making it about me right now. The Baldwin Tomcats are
doing something.
Sort of running down the street.
Here you go.
All right. Water's in the hose.
And
hang on.
Hey,
That target's tripped.
There you go.
All right.
7 guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 guys.
5 guys and a lady.
5 and a lady. That's correct.
14.94.
14.94 for the Baldwin.
See the Tomcats on the track?
Yeah, true. I mean, I know
Hey.
we're joking around with them a little bit here, but yes, for sure.
North Belmore Rinky Dink.
All right, so here's the story within the story. Obviously, you got North Belmore winning the drill 19. The nearest competitor would be Oyster Bay with 14.
Up by 5.
They have a full event lead. But in terms of the historical context of this contest,
Oh, here we go.
right? Efficiency. Again, we have 75 years worth of stats. There is a 3-way tie for first place. Each team has won this contest 6 times. Name the 3.
New Hyde Park's got to be one.
No.
Okay, maybe not. Hempstead.
Correct. Name the other 2.
West Hempstead.
Nope.
Westbury.
Nope. North Belmore and East Meadowlarks.
Oh, the Meadowlarks.
Oh, yeah, they had a really good
The
efficiency squad.
Meadowlarks, right? And I believe John and West Hempstead is part of that team, right?
Yeah.
Right. He was part of those Meadowlark teams. The first team to put it in the 8s, right? I believe
My
that
dad,
is
yeah,
in the
my dad used to
70
speak
state
about
drill.
them all the
Yeah,
time, man.
That was in the 76 state drill when they did that. The first 8 ever in efficiency was run at a state championship. They have 6 wins. So I guess really, the story there is the only team that really has a chance to break that 3-way tie would be our North Belmore Rinky Dinks.
And they're on the line right now.
Those other teams that you mentioned, New Hyde Park has 5, West Hempstead has 4, so they're all within reach of that. Hicksville's got 5. They have a chance to tie it. But the more important story here, North Belmore needs a shot to keep their lead.
All right, Pat Ryan on the hydrant. Oh,
Missed at the
Clixon goes
hydrant,
off.
but a quick recovery. Does the quick recovery keep them in the top 5 in this contest? Let's see what the target hit looks like. It's a decent target.
hit. Target?
Decent hit.
It's going to salvage potentially a point. But this is a contest where
Time
teams
for
can
North
run it, man.
Belmore. 10.12. 10, 12.
All right, so that leaves the door open a little bit if we want some kind of pump and
Number
bucket
7,
show today.
The Westbury Turtles.
Yeah, these teams got to step up
These
now.
teams that are about to come up, right? West Hempstead and Oyster Bay, the door is open. They have to beat that 10-12. The other thing that we're looking at, it's 2:06 Eastern Standard Time here. We do have a parade at 6 o'clock, so you got to think like the officials, the teams, they want to start getting moving. That's been kind of come under fire recently. The length of time that these drills have been taken, and it's just a matter of tweaking some things up. When you change your adapter, when you're rolling off the street, when getting the officials in the right spot. And I know that we're all out here trying to do our best, but this is something that I think everybody's got to take a look at. How long long is your call off taken? How long are your high fives taken? Let's get this tournament on a move. I know that was a focus quite a few years ago, Chris. I know that you were a big proponent of that, and it seems like maybe we've gotten a little bit away from that over the past year.
The old 1 minute drill. Remember that?
Yeah.
1 minute from the time you got the flag. Hey, Chris, how do we get a pitch clock put into this thing? You're like the innovator of the sport.
It's coming. It's coming. But
You want something to pass, don't let me bring it up.
Yeah, but we had now we're delayed just trying to get the timing lights right for C ladder. That was really the killer today, I thought.
Well, that and the gate coming off the hydrant, but that's a story for a different day.
But that actually got fixed pretty quickly. So, all right, here we go. So Westbury on the line.
Yeah, there's a big shot for these Turtles, right? So they have 3 9s on the year, two in the 9-4 range, 8 points on the day.
They want to come down the track. They got to put someone on the board here.
All comes
They
down.
need a clean run here is what they really need.
Put some water in a hose.
Westbury
right.
has come down the track top 5 21 times at this drill.
All right, here's
Put some
Miguel
water
on
in
the
a
hydrant.
hose.
They missed. It blew off. And again, much like North Belmore, quick recovery. Is it enough to salvage some points? It's going to depend on the target, but they're waiting a lot longer for water than North Belmore was, in my opinion. Target up. I don't know what you got on your watches.
11:50.
Yeah, it's going to be in the mid-11 range, according to Kenny
Time
Gass.
for Westbury, 11.58. 11.
I tell you, we might have a new guy with the clock
Your
up here,
attention, please.
Twan.
West Hempstead has been granted time to run out of turn. Up to the lights.
We don't need Lenny anymore. We got this guy with the clock, and people think he's hot.
Stump jumpers.
While I have a minute here, we were having a little fun with Jackie Clabin Sr. before. As luck would have it, I guess luck is not the right word. They ended up taking him out, and this is a serious comment. All jokes aside, they took him off on an ambulance today. Jackie Clabin Jr. texted me saying, don't feel bad about anything. He should be fine. I think it's like a little bit of a heat thing. It's more of a precautionary thing. So that's good to hear. We were having fun with Jackie Clabin Sr. earlier today, with the fact that we found out that he did run one shot with the Yellow Hornets in 3-man ladder and buckets, but then as life would have it, he is getting older, and I guess that sun got to him a little bit. That's my speculation. But Jackie Jr. chiming in saying, don't feel bad. It was all funny, and he should be okay. But Jackie, we love you, man. And
So Twan, you know what they say, Twan?
Yeah. What did they say?
You build 1,000 bridges, they don't call you a bridge builder. You run one shot for the Hornets. You're a Hornet for life.
Yeah, alumni.
You guys going to include him in your barbecues and stuff that you do now?
listen, yeah.
Funny? Get him to the Hornets alumni barbecue.
He'll be invited to Kraft for the Yellow Hornet football Sunday.
Get him a nice spot on Labor Day next to the Flukes.
All right, here's North America. Traditional powerhouse here in the
Yeah, good call there, Billy. North Merrick. This is their contest for sure. They 2023, their first time out.
Truck.
But in looking at their team summary last year, 9-11, they ran at Lindy. I don't know if you got anything else other than those Lindenhurst stats for these stump
don't
jumpers.
have much for them this year, so that's about it. 9-11 last year, 9-31.
But wait, is this?
And that was early on last year.
Yeah.
All right, so here we go. First shot of the year at efficiency for these guys.
All right, and they are off and running.
Nick Marzullo.
Water's in the hose.
Here we go.
It's all the target shot.
The loop in the middle.
Coming back. Nice.
Good hit. Good target hit right there.
Nice.
Little loop behind him there. That's going to cost him a little time.
I didn't get a huge number on it.
Yeah, there was a couple of loops in
For
there.
North Merrick. 9.63.
Oh, it ties South Hempstead.
What I might have missed it. What happened with West Hempstead?
We have to move an ambulance. Hold them up
They're just
on the line.
they had the rerun, so they're gonna give them a little.
Oh,
time.
same deal, right. Okay,
Yeah.
same deal.
Yeah, it looked like so the top coupling man and up to the nozzle man. There was a big loop there, and that's what they had to pull out. Definitely cost them some time coming out the tip.
Every turn, every kink takes away time.
Hey, Jackie Clabin Jr. checked in again. He said, "Don't you dare hold back on breaking balls about my dad right now. He will call you a pussy the next time he sees you." And that's the Jackie Clabin I love. The Hempstead Fluke and Yellow Hornet alumni, Jackie Clabin. All right,
I was kind of thinking, isn't that like a Hornet thing when something goes wrong, you just get in the hospital and you leave the track?
I don't know.
Okay, up to the lights.
I mean, we had guys fall off ladders and buckets that didn't go to the hospital, you know?
Teddy's
Yeah, so I mean, his true colors were showing right there.
Yeah, that's all. That's right. That's right. Big shot for the Oyster Bay Teddy's boys right now. So here's the setup right there. Down 5, 19-14.
Yeah.
And they have a North Belmore Rinky Dinks team that is currently sitting in 3rd place. So really the goal here for Oyster Bay is to at least beat the 963, and you're going to get a couple points to gain on these Rinky Dinks. So a big shot here as we enter the final third of the drill.
These guys can run that shot, that's for sure. The 963, it's touchable. They get this, you have a couple built-in tweeners automatically. Here we go. And they're off. Right, what is it? Oh, no, it's not.
Handle at 323. Handle at 323.
And I don't know, it kind of looked like the hydrant man went for the handle because the stick person did not throw the stick in time, so it looked like the hydrant guy beat the stick lady there.
She was there, though. I mean, do your job first.
12.05.
Oh, man.
So 12:05, that's a disappointing miss for the Teddy's boys, but I wonder.
Carl plays.
I just wondered, like, I don't know the names. The hydrant. 12:05 was the time for the Teddy's boys.
So Dinder's on the hydrant. Oh, hang on.
Hempstead Westerners.
So maybe the hydrant man there was thinking, oh, I'm beating her to the stick. I'm going to pull it myself, and that's what caused them to miss. Again, it's speculation.
Make sure you do your part before you go reaching for that stick. You got someone doing that job, you know?
Bottom line is put it on. Put it on, and everybody does their job, right? Everybody has one job they have to do.
She's a 10th behind you. You're doing no good with no water in the hose.
And let's be real about it. Talking efficiency, we just watched her run a couple minutes ago from North Merrick where they were, there was a little bit of kinkage in the hose. If there is a delay on the stick, all it means is your hose is going to get out straighter before the water gets into it, and you may end up with a better time that way anyway.
No doubt about it.
Just gives them time to get it out a little longer. It's not a big deal.
So little impatience there costs them a shot. That's out of the money already. So there go the Teddy's boys.
And that's why you
need liking that one.
Yeah.
West Hempstead here for the rerun.
And West Hempstead.
First run, I should say.
They are in a similar position as to the Teddy's boys. The only difference is they're 2 points further down than the Teddy's boys. They have 12. So a big moment right here for the West Hempstead Westerners. Now, if both these teams miss and North Belmore ends up taking points here, it's going to be a tougher gap to close.
So West Hempstead with a 9:21 they ran at the Joe the other day.
And if we're thinking about, shots of the day, I know we were having that discussion on our media committee group text. We're trying to figure out, do we do MVP of the day, star of the day? Do we do like an NHL thing where we give out 3 stars at the end of the day? We're trying to add a little bit more to the viewership. But I think one thing that we've always kind of done, and maybe haven't highlighted it enough, is the shot of the day. And the shot of the day obviously could be a heavy number, or it could be a situational shot. Very much like what West Hempstead has in front of them right now. The situation is they're down 7 with a team that's run a 10-12 and that's currently sitting in 3rd place. So if they beat the 963, they have a chance to gain 3 points on North Belmore at least. So they got to put up the shot. So this could qualify potentially at the end of the day, if we're talking about shots of the day. Might not be a number that blows your socks off, but it might be a put-up time in a position where they had to do it.
All right, Ralph Frail hitting the hydrant today over here, filling in for John Poirot. And they're off. Water's in.
320.
Pull it out.
Oh, good lay. Here we go. It's all about the shot. Ooh.
And that's going to do it, boys.
I got 09.
I got in the 9-2s, so we'll see who's closer. You've been better on the watches all day than I have.
There.
Time for West Hempstead. 9.27.
You got that one, 20.
9.27.
So we'll star that one as a potential shot of the day candidate.
Number 11.
Yeah.
Carl plays Rob.
So now what that does for the moment, it puts West Hempstead in 1st place, and it bumps North Belmore down to 4th place. All right, so now West Hempstead's going to play the tweener game. They're going to be looking for teams to come in between the 9:27 and the 10:12.
They get a couple more 9s in there. They tie ball game coming out of this.
And that is no, it could be 1917.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was thinking of Oyster Bay.
Yeah, you're thinking of Oyster Bay. Yep. So that's what we could look at. Yep.
We know they run good pumping buckets. So
while this contest is continuing right now, I did say we have this date in racing history. I guess we could talk about it a little bit during the efficiency contest, Chris. I don't know if you want to chime in with your idea. You want me to wait a few minutes?
Before we get there, I'll just
go
say
ahead.
a quickie.
Well, think about that during the Carl Place run, and then we'll try to figure out where we could fit it in.
So upstate C ladder results.
Go ahead.
Point Pleasant 926 for 3 points. Seabreeze 984. Spencerport 1038. Top 3 up there from Seabreeze Invite. Point Pleasant with 7 points, tied with Seabreeze. Spencerport with 4. They run on the 3-point system there. So here we go. Car place on the line. Junior on the hard.
You take the call here because I'm going to be looking up some stats
You got
to
it.
this other stuff, all right? You guys have been taking it anyway. So.
You got it, Kenny.
You got it.
Skeletor on the turn on.
Skeletor turning on, and they're off. Junior coming in, Skell coming in. We got water in the hose.
Ooh.
Up. It blew off. So I'm going to back it up, and now it's down the course. Mikey McCann's going to be waiting for water for a little while here.
He's been waiting all day.
Yeah.
Yeah, rough day here for the Frogs today
All
so
right.
far.
What was points time in CE ladder?
9:20 something, right?
9:26, I believe. 1 second.
Okay.
Time
Yeah,
for call
9:26.
place, 18.99, 18.99.
18.99.
Up to the lights, number 16.
For the Frogs.
The Seaford
All right, here's Seaford.
Inmates.
2.5 points on the day so far. They just got their first 2 motorized points ever. 18.99 for the Frogs.
Who was president then, Chris? 1899.
Teddy.
Teddy.
That's right. That's why I went there.
It's
See
a
what I
little
did there?
We almost ran that in buckets once. That's why I knew that.
Long Island flavor, a little Nassau County flavor brought to you by,
We're
you
going
know,
to drop that in for you.
yeah. Suffolk guys would have known that. All right, so
Juan, is it true when you laid this whole thing out today, you said no one east of 110 is allowed to actually announce today? Is that what the deal
Basically,
was?
yeah, that's basically it.
But Murphy's allowed to chime in whenever he wants?
Well, he's the owner and the president, but
that's
you know,
ridiculous.
that's how it works, bro.
Kind of get that.
All
It's all
right.
good.
All right.
All right, so Seaford on the line. Let's see. Last year they got a 982. They ran at the state old-fashioned. Nothing much this year. 1025. They ran at the invite. The only thing they ran before this year.
What'd you say they ran last year, Billy?
They ran a 982 at the state old-fashioned.
That ain't bad.
No. They can run some shots.
That'll work today.
They have a state title under their belt in the old-fashioned circuit. All right, here we go. Ooh, middleman getting out there. Water's in.
Water's in, water's on.
Pulling it out. All right. Bon Jovi. Oh, just a little to the right.
Yeah. I actually thought he had it. 10 and change.
Time for Seaford, 10.31, 10.31.
Yeah, so that's, West Hampstead's still waiting for that tweener that just misses that 10-12.
Yeah, West Hampstead, a little luck. They would it would be a lot closer right now from some of the other teams racing to them.
Up to the lights.
All right, so
number
listen,
17,
Point Pleasant runs a 9:26, you said, in C ladder, right? So here's what I did. I took the times and ladders, 3-man ladder, B ladder, and C ladder from today's Seabreeze invite, plus the county drill today, plus the Suffolk County last week. And if we were to combine all three, which we like to do at the end of the day, right now, coming out of ladders, it would look like this. You'd have the Islip Wolves with 12. You'd have West Sable with 11. Central Islip with 10. Point Pleasant with 6. North Belmore with 4. So just something, and then you have the Seabreeze Indians with 2, Piston Knockers, and the Hager McGamblers with 1. But you talk about those top 4 teams in the state so far this year. We've been talking about Islip, West Sable, CI, North Lindenhurst. But right now, maybe we haven't talked a lot about them as the Point Pleasant P-Pickers, just simply because they haven't been out.
We haven't heard of them.
And now here you go, 6 points. Knock, knock. Remember who we are. 528 and a 926 today by the Point Pleasant P-Pickers. And, it's something that we have to keep an eye on. They are a quality team. They had a rough day in the state drill last year.
Oh, yeah.
Rough day after 2 years in a row of knocking on the door in top 5 overall. And I look forward to see what those guys can do once it gets closer to state drill time.
And we'll see them at the CI invite when they come down here end of the month.
Sounds good, my man.
So here we go. All right, Port Washington on the line right now. 4 points on the day.
My man Danny Solano on the hydrant here.
Him and Big Pete on the line. On the hydrant.
Loving it.
Yeah, 0 for 4 in the first 4 contests, 4 points in the last one. And we got water in the hose.
I thought you got water in the hose. It's
He
Danny.
destroys that. Billy Clark up top with Anthony Currier. From downtown. It just doesn't go off. He hit it on the first shot.
Looked like Nozzleman got a tug there, right? Maybe the backup guy needed to get down or push a little bit more forward.
Looks like he broke down a little early. I mean, you got to run that all the way out.
Yep.
Let it slow you down.
I mean, you can't say enough about Danny
Time for
Solano.
Port Washington, 10.56, 10.56.
Guy is Mr. Consistent. I mean, he's been
Up to
hitting
the
hydrants.
lights, number 18.
Just out of the money with that 10.56.
Breakers.
Go ahead with that thought, Kenny, because I've been talking all day about how it's the 75th county drill. How many do you think he's
I mean, Danny's
raced in?
he's got to be racing 25
He's raced
years.
in about 50 of them.
He's got to be racing at least 25 years. 30 years?
At least 25.
Yeah, Nose chiming in from the back saying maybe 30. I mean, when he was running B&C hose hydrant every week, and we were running against him back in the day. I mean, Danny, you know, it wasn't always going to be a spectacular time, but you knew water was going in that hose every week, and they were going to be there every week. I mean, it's just so consistent. And if you get that start to your runs, everybody gets better. If you're not worried about putting water in the hose, you can worry about other things. And they never, with that man running hydrant, never had to worry about putting water in that hose.
He's got to be closer to like 38, I would think.
Well, so that's got to be the most, the highest amount of years of a guy off the back of the truck here today. I'll tell you what, a second place in that conversation would be Benny Casello, South Hempstead. This is year 34 for him. He's telling me it's his 34th county. And then after that, you got like your Mike Athenases, you got your Kenny Bromes, right? But they're not getting off the back. So you wonder, out of the guys getting off the back, Danny and Benny, keeping it real as the Belmore Ball Breakers have the track cleared for themselves to run.
All right, so here we go. Danny Schmidt on the hydrant. Jay's turning it on for him.
And calling off.
All right, water's in. Real deliberate on the stick. Hose is out. Brando gives it a tug. All about the shot. Brian Smith gets tugged and comes back, and nice job cleaning it up after
Was that a delayed stick by design, you think? Back to your point before, Kenny?
Did they wait for the sock to come out and put it on the ground?
I got 10-120. You're in that area?
Belmore, 10.25.
Right in that area.
10,
25.
Does not help the West Hempstead Westerners.
Well, gets them a point right now. If it was to stop right now, that's your 5th place shot right now.
Up to the
25.
lights, number 19.
And we lost a man in the truck. You see that?
Yeah.
Busting out on us.
Yeah, Chris Murphy leaving for work. Chris, thanks for everything you do. A little bit of a rough go in the 3-man ladder portion, but we ironed out all the kinks.
Chris is gone. Now we can have some fun again.
Yeah, no, he does a lot of work for this whole media system.
Yeah,
man. You know what I mean? It's
too bad
really came to life with a lot of the hard work that he put in behind the scenes. So,
Sure does.
So it's all good stuff. For everyone listening at home today.
Yeah, if you're not here,
That's what I call commitment right there. That's what I call commitment.
At least he's on Fire Island with Paulie, that's for sure.
But let's be real. Him going from work, coming to here, just cut his commute in half. So
that's true.
It might have been strategically planned by Mr. Murphy.
No ferry needed.
Yeah.
Tonight it was a delightful ride into Rockville Center this morning. Got to tell you.
All right, so here's Freeport trying to get some points.
Delightfully manageable. Nice ride down the Southern State Parkway. Went down Long Beach Road, drove through South Hempstead, past the Hunter Memorial. Take a little detour there, right? Do that sometimes.
Nice.
Yeah.
Come down over here to Southside High School, the high school of many graduates that went on to race. Matt Spinelli, Kevin Spinelli, Joe Hunter, the Wilbur family.
By the way, Billy, your boy Kevin's downstairs. I saw him on the way before.
All right, here's Freeport on the line. Mike Rizzo going to hit the hydrant. Water's across the track.
Yeah, Mike Rizzo, former Yellow Hornet, right? He raced with us when we had the merger a couple of years ago.
Just like Jack Clavin Sr.
That's it. Mike Rizzo and Jack Clavin Sr. both have something in common. They both raced with the Hempstead Yellow Hornets.
He's going to kill us.
There's got to be someone just chiming in right now, like listening in for the first time all day. They're like, what are you guys talking about? Jackie Clavin never raced at the Yellow Hornets.
Oh, did you look in the archives to see if you could find the run?
I don't know, man. That's
Lower Park.
For Freeport, 16.64. 1664.
Anytime the archives go into 1940,
it
it's a
had to be
tough
for the
thing.
60s. I think we could probably find that.
Yeah, right. Okay, that's what I meant. 60s. My bad.
My mom probably had the scorecard for that day.
Yeah, it's funny.
All right, Hicksville on the line, 5 points, and you know them. They can run a good efficiency shot. 984 they ran at the North Belmore Invite. Didn't get them a point, but they run the 984 today. It's going to give them a couple points and get them in a shot to come down the track.
Yeah, where do we stand, guys?
Yeah, so 927 is West Hempstead, first place. They have 12 points on the day, looking to go to 17. From there, we have a tie for second between the Stump Jumpers and the Rascals. The Rascals probably looking to come down if they get 3.5 points, top 5. But more importantly,
helps out the Rascals.
They're tweeners, right? Well, it helps out West Hempstead because West Hempstead's looking to gain on the Rinky Dinks, who have 19. Now, the Rinky Dinks ran a 10-12. That is holding fourth. Oh, no, it's not. It's in fifth place. Excuse me. No, it's not. It's fourth place. My bad, guys. I'm sorry. 927, 2 963s, and then the 10-12 by the Rinky Dinks. So really, Hicksville here has a chance to tighten up the drill for West Hempstead North Belmore. I mean, they have a chance to do a bunch of things. They have a chance to help themselves if they take first place. Now they're looking at 10 points on the day. Beat the 963. It'll bring them to 9 points. So a whole bunch of scenarios exist with this Hicksville-Hicks run. If they completely wash and miss out, that doesn't help West Hempstead, but that would actually help North Belmore. So a lot of teams are keeping their eye on this shot as we close out efficiency. here at the 75th Nassau County Championship drill.
All right, so Marty Evans on the turn on here. Let's see if he gets some water in the hose here finally. Doug Chiz up top. I tell you, so Doug Chiz, softball injury really tore up his leg pretty good. He put this honey elixir you put on there to help make your leg get better. Let's see if it helps him out here.
All right, let's see if we can get some water in a hose.
Deliberately in the high.
We got water in a hose.
Pulling it out.
Dougie Chiz getting square to the target. Let's see.
Ooh. So a little bit of a miss there, kind of left and right. 9-7 on my watch.
I had 9-9.
So I think that's going to help, actually, the West Hempstead Westerners if you hear a 9. Or even a low 10.
For Hicksville, 9.86.
Right between us, 20.
It's exactly what the Westerners needed there. That just gained them another point in the overall for the drill. So that's going to be, so let's see, we got 5 for West Hempstead. We got 3.5.
3.5.
3 1/2.
The old half, breaking it out for the.
Really helps out that for the Rascals.
For the Rascals and for the Stump Jumpers. That 2 points is going to go to the Hicksville Hicks on the shot that you just heard. And North Belmont is going to squeak out 1 point with a 10-12.
Ooh, tightens it up here. 3-point lead now.
Equipment. Results of efficiency. First place, 5 points with the time of 9.27. Number 8, West Hempstead. There is a tie for second place. Each team will get 3 1/2 points. Number 9, North Merrick, and number 4, South Hempstead. Fourth place, 2 points. Number 20, Hicksville. Fifth place, 1 point. Number 6, North Belmore.
All right, so you heard it from Chris Perry right there. Here's the situation going into Motor Pump. We're going to have the Westbury Turtles, the North Belmore Rinky Dinks, first place of 20. West Hempstead closing the gap there. They're only down 3. They have 17. We're going to go to 14 for the Oyster Bay Teddy's boys. So 20, 17, 14. And we have the South Hempstead Rascals, 4th place with 9.5. And then the Westbury Turtles with 8. Hicksville Hicks are knocking on the door with 7. The Stump Jumpers are knocking on the door with 6. We are live on top of the arch at the Diamond Jubilee of the Nassau County Championship drill. We will be back with some Motor Pump in a few.
Attention firefighters. Want to see the latest in thermal imaging? Contact your local MES sales representative to arrange a live demonstration of the Seek Attack Pro, now NFPA certified. The Attack Pro's mixed gain mode allows firefighters to see detail in the hottest and coolest regions of the scene at the same time without freezing and switching modes. Mixed gain simplifies and improves thermal imaging for the fire service. For a limited time, MES is offering an exclusive promotion. Every purchase of an Attack Pro comes with a complimentary apparatus charger. Head to www.mesfire.com for details and information. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State Fire Department drill teams. IWT offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments, as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start off your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. Looking for something exciting and educational for the whole family? The Nassau County Firefighters Museum in Garden City has something for everyone. Kids can play on the fire trucks, dress up in gear, and spend an interactive day learning fire safety. For all of you New York State Fire Department drill team enthusiasts out there, come visit the Great Neck Alerts Vega C Truck and the Hewlett Smoky Stovers P Truck on display at the museum, alongside classic films from the 60s, 70s, and 80s. An educational and interactive experience for all, open 7 days a week for July and August. Visit them today. For more information, check out ncfiremuseum.org. The Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee was formed by Suffolk and Nassau firefighters to fight for what matters to you. This organization acts as a conduit to our New York State and federal lawmakers to ensure that firefighters across the island are protected and treated with respect. In past years, the Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee has helped to usher in the Ambulance Recovery Bill into law, which will deliver a much-needed new stream of revenue to fire departments big and small. For more info on the Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee and how you can help, contact Bill Thies at 631-466-6069. Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they approach 50 years covering the fire service throughout New York and beyond, Fire News is honored to continue as the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram.
The Titan Group is the trusted name in apparel customization industry as a one-stop shop for all your drill team and department needs. As always, we offer all our in-house services, screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our custom online ordering system. Simply choose your products, choose your logos, and have your members pay online. All your orders are separated upon delivery. Browse our vendor catalogs at www.titangroupapparel.com and follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track.
All 8, all day. Gear up, get on. The Titan Group.
Adept Technology Consulting is proud to be joining the drill team family as the exclusive IT professionals for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Adept delivers computer and technology support to fire departments, EMS agencies, businesses, villages, and libraries throughout the tri-state area. In addition to computer support and knowledge, Adept also provides IP telephone and camera solutions, as well as a variety of technology assistance packages, all with 24-hour support. No IT problem is too little or too large for Adept. For more information or to speak to an IT professional, call 631-676-1756 or head to adept-techconsulting.com. ProLiner Rescue has been serving the fire, EMS, and police industry for over 25 years. As the exclusive Long Island dealers for KME, Wheeled Coach, Road Rescue
is up to $975 for the winner. Let's get that up to 1,000. Get over there and get that 50-50 ticket. The winner will be pulled just before buckets.
Huh? All right, we're good to go. Let me know when you're ready. All right, so here we are. We're back at the Nassau County Championships, going into the motor pump contest. North Belmore has a lead, 20 points, 17 points in second place for West Hempstead, 14 for the Teddy's boys. Then we drop down to 9.5 for the Rascals, 8 for the Turtles, 7 for the Hicks. So we got a lot of good racing to do here, a lot of battling going on for those last couple spots on the track, and those top 3 spots open for grabs as well. Going to the motor pump contest right now, and we have Twan Simone with me. I have Kenny Gass Jr. with me. And right now we're going to go to something we call This Day in Racing History.
Well, good thing I knew we were live.
I had to, it's the only way I was getting any words in before you get the mic back on.
They're still watching the track. I'm like, let me take a break from the sun here. Oh, man. For those of you listening at home, here's a little history. This date in racing history, or as what we lovingly call the T-Dearth. So listen, I had a little bit of a hard time finding some history of the Nassau County drill for the date July 15th, and that's because this is usually the third Saturday. Well, it is the third Saturday of July. It could ordinary time. Second Saturday.
The county usually follows the 4th of July weekend. Usually a 4th of July, and then you have the county tournament.
So going back in the archives, I did find only one other time that the county drill was held on July 15th, and as luck would have it, it's exactly 50 years ago today.
Your attention, please. Local committee who's selling the 50-50. They need you to go on the track
Hold that
with
thought.
some tickets and sell. There's people on the track that would like to buy some tickets.
I just don't want to.
50-50.
I don't want to talk over Chris.
There onto the track, please.
Right, the people at home can hear Chris, right? So I don't want to talk over him, and then it just sounds all muffled. So 50 years ago today, it's the 1973 Nassau County Championship drill. And I'll just highlight the overall for the day, but we race in New High Park.
That's what I was going to ask you. Where were we?
Okay, we're racing in New High Park that day.
50 years
and
ago.
The top 5 that day, first place for the day, the Port Washington
Roadrunners?
Rough Riders. Oh, no.
Rowdies?
No, the other
Runts?
ones.
The Rowdies.
Rowdies.
The Port Washington Rowdies win the Nassau County Championship drill with 19 points. 50 years ago today, July 15th, 1973. Their only
15 points?
Nassau County win. No, 50 years ago today.
Oh, so it was 15 points on the day?
19
points on the day. The Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen come in second with 16, the Rough Riders with 14, the Teddy's Boys with 13, and the Port Washington Roadrunners with 10. So much like we talked about racing for the Yellow Hornets and the Flukes, how we should combine, I'm sure that was a line of thinking between those Port Washington teams back in the early 70s. But here's the interesting thing of that day. That was the year where they really perfected the timing lights in three-man ladder, really in all contests. But three-man ladder, I mean, I can't imagine climbing three-man ladder in the 60s and even the very early 70s, where I believe the officials would count you off, like on your mark, get set, go.
Oh, really?
Because it was hand time, and the timing eyes didn't work for all 3 of the lines, and so just three-man was just a crazy contest. 1972 off-season, they fixed the timing lights. And finally now, you got the 3 guys just starting, and it trips your knee on whoever starts it first. So that day, the 1973 Nassau County drill, the Massapequa Indians, led by Billy Vollmer. Willie Vollmer.
Here we go.
They run a 6:41 and set the new state record in three-man ladder 50 years ago today.
So that falls into your criteria of state records that have been broken at this very drill.
There haven't been many, but that was one of them. Now look, now here's the progression of the three-man ladder state record, right? So that's the record in 73, 6:41. I found something, and I don't know if it's a typo, that the Freeport Dead End kids tied it. I need a little confirmation on that. But later on in 73, the Indians break their own record again with a 6:39.
Okay,
Again, Willie
track is
Vollmer.
ready, lights are
And then
set.
again, at the end of the
Next
year,
contest to be run
they
is
bring it down to
Motor Pump.
6:35.
New York State record,
Again,
wow.
Massapequa Indians state
5.42
record, three-man
seconds.
ladder.
Wow.
Right? Willie Vollmer. Again, he raced with Levittown in his later years.
Levittown and Amityville, too, right?
Amityville Villains,
Yeah,
correct.
the Villains.
And then in 1974, it's the Warren Horse show. Warren Horse brings it with West Sayville to 6:25.
Rockville Center, Rascal.
And then eventually to 6:11, and that's the number that stayed for quite a while until the Yellow Hornets started to play with that number, with Tommy Abramski eventually going 6:05, and then 6:04, and then back to West Sayville with the 6 flat, and that's the record that has stood for 25 years this year. When we get to that state drill, it's going to be the silver anniversary of the three-man ladder state record.
Yeah.
But 1973, 50 years ago today, Massapequa Indians set a three-man ladder record. That's this date in racing history. Another piece of interesting information.
Good-looking stuff. Great job.
Another interesting piece. I guess they retired all the records because the Flukes broke B. Hose that day with an 8:54. This is after the Roosevelt team runs a
798.
7. Right?
Yeah.
I guess they reset everything.
Yeah, when they started testing with the different hoses, I think they switched.
I mean, you think the first 7 ever didn't? What did it last?
All right.
2 years in the record books?
Here we go. Big shot here for the Rascals.
Yeah,
9.5 points. So in 4th place right now, looking to get further up the ladder. Here we go. Here comes Bats. Waters.
No, it's a miss.
Little rooster tail. I tell you, Water came out pretty good.
So I got to tell you, just to recap on
Time
water
for
events for the
South
day.
Hempstead, 7.79.
779 with a clean miss.
We've had a glowing issue of getting water
Up
into.
to the lights, number 6, the North Belmore Rinky Dinks.
We've had a little bit of issue getting water out of the hydrant into hose today. Have you noticed that?
It's been happening a lot.
Through our hose events so far.
A lot of misses at the hydrant.
So I'm not knocking my brother hydrant men. I would never do for that. We are we are who we are. But
and that's the easier of the couple spots out there.
That's what you're throwing out there?
Every week.
That's what you're throwing out there?
So last week in this contest, the letters beat the numbers 10-7.
That's fun.
I've never seen that before.
That's kind of how we are in this contest right now.
Yeah, that's where it ended up going last week. You still had to beat a 6-4 to get a point.
Right.
But
20 from the
fact that it was 10 sets of letters was unnerving.
20 from the archives. What's up, pump number here, brother?
Yeah, okay. So the track record, motor pump, Hempstead Yellow Hornets. We run a 589 at the 05 Rockville Center invite. I was actually not on that shot that day because I, well, I'm not going to tell you why. Had a wedding to go to.
Was it yours?
No, that was in 08. The most blissful day of my life, guys.
It's good to get that out there.
It's a ninth
Mom, happy birthday.
Ninth on the top 10 list.
You made Mom happy birthday, and you got your wife happy now that you do.
Yeah, and I missed the shout out to my kids who were listening a little while ago, but they were like, I had enough of this stupid races.
There's still time. We have buckets.
And then
motor pump in the history. Yellow Hornets 12 victories at the Nassau County Championship, then a big drop down to 7 by New High Park, 6 for the Roadrunners, 5 by the Dinks, 5 by the Turtles, and everyone else a bunch of 4s, 3s. Actually, Massapequa has 4. Great Neck Alerts with 4 wins in the motor pump contest in the history of the Nassau County Championship drill.
Big tournament shot here for North Belmore. If they can win this contest and West Hempstead doesn't score, that'll lock it up.
So we're talking about big shots of the day. I'm going to put a star next to this one because you're absolutely right. They need to set the bar. They have 20 points on the day, a 3-point lead over the West Hempstead Westerners. North Belmore Rinky Dinks. They have won this drill 7 times in their illustrious history. A lot of them coming, in their glory days of the 60s. But they're looking for win number 8 today at the county drill. Can they put up a shot of motor pump right now to put themselves in good position? We got water in the truck.
171. Oh, a little right, but comes back and hits it. That's a good-looking shot.
653.
Okay.
You in that area, 20?
I had like heavier. I'm off.
6.45.
Okay, 645.
So 645. They weren't.
I had 1.8 and 1.8 water in a rig.
They weren't supersonic coming in. It's not a clean shot on the target either.
No.
So that goes to show you, if you run a clean shot here,
you're gonna run a number.
66059 could be in play.
You're gonna run a number.
So yeah, definitely got to put some water down the track. Let's see if Westbury can actually finish a run this year in this contest.
You know, we haven't said this too often at a Nassau County tournament. Like, this is a track you can run a 5 here. You know, you go to Hempstead, you're not running one. You go to Merrick, you're not running one.
Go to North Belmore, you ain't running one.
That's the same as Merrick.
Yeah.
Maybe this is the day we get that 5 number. I don't know. It's possible. Not saying it's likely, but there's a chance. We've only had 1 5 statewide this year. And that is the time of the year by the West Sable Flying Dutchman, a 592 at the Selden Invite. You know, you got the Hobos in there with a 605 and what looks to be the second fastest shot of the year. But, it wasn't that long ago. It wasn't that long ago, like in the 2009 range, 10, 11, 12, 13. That we're just hearing 5.5, 5.6, 5.5, right? Week in, week out.
Islip runs a 603 last week, and it's and that was a clean shot at Riverhead. Used to be at Riverhead, you run a shot like that, it's going to be a heavy 5.
Right.
And it was clean. I mean, I watched Rodden hit it, smack dab on the target, couldn't waste it a drop of water. And
right.
6-0.
Yeah. And so 6:45 by the Rinky Dinks. That's going to put the pressure on to the West Hempstead Westerners.
I definitely that's points. I mean, I don't see 5,
All right.
4, 5, 6 4s.
Here come the Turtles on the line with the Termite Mobile. The red lights are on. The pump is getting loaded as we speak. I love it.
Turtles have 8 points on the day. Good enough for 5th place in the drill right now.
Yeah, they need something here.
Yep.
They just need a clean run here is what they need.
100% right, Billy.
All right, coming in. Good speed. Water's
in the truck.
Oh, he lost the nozzle. Great job by the backup man catching that nozzle. The nozzle man lost it. They start sliding. The backup man caught the nozzle. I don't know if I've ever seen that before. What a job right there. And more importantly, great
and
job.
He held on to it.
Great job, Mike Athenius getting off of the gas when he saw the target man going off like that. Wow, I have never seen the backup man grab the nozzle and hold on.
Was that Yanni behind him? I think the ring it was kind of like you better grab it because it's going to hit you in the face.
Correct.
And he held on to it, which was pretty good.
So, Twani,
Wow.
off your little point there about the nozzle man losing control, the backup man taking over.
Yeah.
Your first day was Clayton
Yeah, yes.
Was 98?
Yes.
That was my first state tournament also. We were up at Westbury. Billy was running the hydrant. His brother Danny was running the nozzle. We went down. Do we have a rerun on that, Billy? Was it the rerun where Danny went over the nozzle and I ended up with the nozzle? Or was that the actual shot?
That was the shot.
That was the shot. He goes over the nozzle. I end up with the nozzle. Can you believe we ran like a 7.5?
Nice.
Yeah, from the backup, man.
So it has been done before.
I got to tell you, I had no idea what I was doing. I was praying that it was going to be over soon. That's all I was doing.
West Hempstead, Western.
Yeah, that was my first upstate tournament. I raced in '97, but the first trip upstate. That was actually a good day. We scored and pumped that day in the state drill for the first time in a very long time, and we were all saying, man, this would have been nice last year. But anyway, great job there by the Turtles, keeping everyone safe.
All right, while they're cleaning the track, 12:51 for Spencerport and Seahose. Nice shot there.
I love it.
12:72.
That's a nice
Point
12.
Pleasant, and a 13:58 for the Sea Breeze Indians.
You said, what was the
Henrietta
time by Spencerport?
12:51. That's a heavy shot.
That's a nice
Wow.
Seals run.
Yeah.
12:51. Now let me look at the team summaries so far. There's a 57 by the Hobos, a 24 by the Knockers. Is the time of the year.
Yeah.
That might be. There's a 12. That might be the second fastest shot statewide this year.
That's a heavy shot.
Let's do the run here.
All right, West Hempstead here, 17 points at 6:45. They just got to, like I said, run their shot here. They could beat that 6:45. We've watched them earlier this year. They have a 7:11 at the Joe Hunter, but that's a Hempstead track. 6:74 at Lindenhurst, and that wasn't the pump track it used to be either. So run your smooth shot here, and let's go. See what you can play with that 6:45.
Hey, going back to that Westbury run, Billy, I would say that the nozzle man was not expecting to get water that quickly because obviously when the hose charged, that's kind of when he went for his ride.
Yeah, he was really trying to push it. He got out there a good ways, and then
Give me the time one more time. The Red Onions today.
12:51.
That is the second.
12.51.
That is the second fastest time statewide by anybody this season.
Yeah, 462 water up there at Point Pleasant.
That place,
cool, man.
That place is great to run at. I love that course. I love running on that course.
You remember we ran there? We run a clean shot. It comes up as a 13:0.
Yep.
And we never. I'm like, are you kidding me? Yeah. And then all of a sudden, someone goes over and plays with the pump, and they're running 12.4s.
Yeah. we ended up second, but it kind of was weird, Bill. You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
That is tied for the Red Onions' third fastest.
We made up
shot.
for it that night at the party.
Got to win something, right?
Oh, we definitely crushed them at the party. So they used to have their state dinner after the Western area dinner after the thing. It was great.
Okay.
Just a great day. You start racing at noon.
All right.
Big shot here, but
West
hold
Hempstead
that
coming
thought.
in.
West Hempstead, 17 points on the day. Beat that 6:45.
Okay. Coming in. Water's in the truck.
In the rig.
Wow, another guy lost a nozzle. Wow, his shoe came off.
And his shoe.
Now, you know what?
Back up all right?
I don't know. So we got to look and see if everybody's okay. So there are some people shaking up right now. Water came fast. All right, we have movement. We have movement by everyone that's on the track, right? Just taking a minute. Water is coming fast, guys. This is we're running off a pumper, and
it's a good pump course. There's
yes,
no doubt about that.
And
it's a real pump course.
And it's just you just wonder, have we not had enough tracks? Enough runs where the water comes out that fast. Are we not used to it? Are we not ready for it? Did we forget about it a little?
All right, everybody's up walking around. So
yeah, again, another good.
I've never seen the shoe come off on a track though.
No, it's different.
That was a new one.
Yeah, we've seen that before, but it does look like everyone's up.
He's all right.
Used to run with that in Lindenhurst. You come into Lindenhurst for the first tournament of the year, have phenomenal
Yeah.
pump water, and you run into the same thing.
Yep.
We don't have water like this. You guys in Hempstead didn't have water like this.
All right, they're waving off rescue. She's all right.
Everybody's good.
You got Bobby DeMondo over there, EMT, knows what he's doing. Maybe more than an EMT. I don't think he's a doctor. I'm not exactly sure. Sorry, Bobby, to jack up your title.
Wow, it's a couple shots.
But, yeah, that water came out fast, and just thankfully everyone in West Hempstead's okay. They'll come back to play some buckets where they will have a chance, maybe, to win this drill, depending on how many teams can knock down the North Belmore rinky-dink time.
All right, so North America on the line right now, 6 points on the day.
Stump jumper sliding up.
Another team with a shot at coming down the track at the end of the day.
So you just see that 2 shots in a row now where the nozzle gets lost. This water's fast for motor pump. We are at a motor pump track, and it feels like it's been a lifetime that we've been able to see at any Nassau County drill. And so guys have to pay attention. Guys got to look and see what's going on and be ready. You got to get off that truck, run.
Yeah.
Get to your spot. The driver's got to pay attention because this is not Hempstead.
Yeah, this is one of those days when that thing goes in a pump,
You're down.
You're not getting that extra step. That's it.
You're down.
Time to go down.
I mean, unless you slide, which not too many people do. I don't know if anyone even slides anymore, but you got to be ready.
There's enough water here. You don't need to get to the line. Your truck's going to be able to make it up and hit the target from wherever you're at on this track today. Yeah, I don't know.
Again, the guys from West Hempstead looks like they're walking off.
That's good to see.
Yeah, everyone's all right. They're shaken up, but okay. Walking, no ambulance needed, no rescue call needed, and that's good news.
Yeah, Nassau man goes, he puts his hand down. Craig used to do that, put his hand down the thing with one hand on the nozzle, and he didn't quite get the second hand back when the water got there, and it took off on him. You're not holding on with one hand today.
Yeah, right.
Negative.
All right, so here we go. North Merrick. Let's see what they got in the tank today.
Yeah, so now North Merrick out here for their first time. And
team record for these guys. Ooh.
What do you got?
599 I have.
Really? I didn't know
Where was
that.
that at?
I never knew. That surprises me.
No, it's got to be something else.
no,
I'm sorry.
Okay, here they come over the timing line. Guys are off. We got water in the rig. Nope, now we don't. Hydro Man blew off. They're going to have to
709 sounds
figure this
better.
out again. And they got the target.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I had someone else's thing.
That's going to be overtime.
Yeah, I don't think they've run a 5.
709.
Yeah.
Is that record?
I was going to say that's a little surprising.
That's all right. Well, who'd you have checked in? Another North?
All right.
Anyway, that was an overtime officially. I didn't hear the announcement.
Are the blue lights new on the front of Oyster Bay's truck? Because that looks pretty nice. I kind of like how it looks.
Yeah, that is cool.
me
It's
out.
kind of a cool look.
How it looks.
Oyster Bay with a 599. That's what I was meaning to
That
say.
sounds better.
Hey, they got their first 7 of the day, so
All right,
Oyster
so
Bay could do some damage here.
listen, so we have 3 letters and 2 numbers.
All right, letters are winning. That's
Yeah.
not good. That's not good.
Teddy's boys.
So that, go ahead.
I will tell you this. Listen to how he pumps this truck.
Go ahead.
They are going to rev this thing high, right or wrong, Billy.
Oh, yeah.
This thing will be 5,000 RPM. It's so loud, and I don't know why. I've been watching it for years, and I can't figure it out.
What is an average team their RPMs at? I don't remember. With 3,800, I remember Zudi always saying, but I don't know the exact
I was going to say, I mean, we used to,
33?
when I was
Maybe
driving,
33, 34, I don't know.
32, 33,
Okay.
35 if I got on it.
Okay.
Depends if I want to go to the 26 or the 27.
Yeah,
Right.
good point, Bill.
So so is it actually 1,000, or are you using
I mean,
Use
exaggeration?
a tachometer, yeah.
It's well above 4.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, these guys? Oh, yeah. They'll be up there.
You will see smoke come out of this thing when they're done with it.
And that's just the way that it's set up, I guess?
I don't
That's
know.
kind of how it works.
All right, so the Wet Bandits are on the hydrant today.
Tell us about that. Harry and Marv?
Yeah, handle Henry.
Why are they the Wet Bandits?
And the water catcher. Here we go. The water catching Willie. He's the hydrant man.
Did you say
handle Henry.
water catching Willie?
That's his name.
Oh, boy.
Any relation to Toll Booth, Willie?
Welcome to Worcester.
25.
Welcome to Worcester.
That's right. Listen, big shot here by the Teddy's boys. They have 14 points on the day. So with with a
14
couple of
points?
misses, they're looking to catch West Hempstead. West Hempstead's at 17.
Yep.
So the door's open for the Teddy's boys, who really haven't been out all that much this year, to potentially put themselves into second place, going into
Good
buckets.
chance at it. And both them and West Hempstead, same place in buckets. So big shot here for the Teddy's boys. Ooh, no rev that time. A lot of speed. Here we go. Water's in.
147.
Bandits get it.
Heavy. Oh, baby. Oh, he missed it. He would have lit that up. That'd have been their second 5.
What do you still have?
627.
I have 638 on a miss.
Oh, wow. And that was a solid miss.
Wow.
Low. Then a little right, and then he cleans it up. Big shot, though, for the
Your
Teddy's
attention,
boys.
please.
No.
Oh, no.
There will be a no time for Oyster Bay off the truck before
Oh.
the timing lights. No time.
Wow.
What was the time in the truck, Joe? Can you get that for me? Joe Annarella's up here on top of the arch. I'm just curious what they had time in the truck.
Heavy-looking 6 right there.
That would have been pretty.
First place.
That might have been their second 5 if he blaps it. 632 in the time in truck, Kenny.
Yeah, 632. I had him in the 6'3".
Oh, that is a heartbreaking miss for these boys. The Teddy's boys are working out kinks. You heard their C truck today, having all sorts of issues getting into second gear, and they still have a chance to come into second place, maybe even run for the first place shot in this drill, and they get a no time on a subjective call. And I guess credit to the officials. It's not an easy call to make.
I got to tell you, I'm curious on that call for one reason, because they came in more speed than everybody else.
Right.
You think anybody wanted to get off that truck at its top speed, which would be right when it crosses that line?
Yeah, he was moving when he brought that in.
He was moving.
Great job on the hydrant team. I wish I had a stick on that, but
Yeah.
that water was out and on that toilet, like you said, 632, and that's a decent miss up top. That's a heavy number if that hits clean.
It's their second 5 ever. If you're saying
Oh,
they
no
have a
doubt about it.
599, that would have been that. But regardless, I mean, if you're an official, that's a tough call to make, man. It's subjective, yeah, but you're good job keeping an eye on it. You have to make those calls. Teams might not like it. I mean, and it's just one of those heartbreaking runs that kind of just come back and bite you, man. I wonder if we can get the video replay to see what it looked like. It'd be a little tough for us to see because we're not looking from the back of the truck.
Hey, Billy, groundskeeper Willie did some job putting water in a rig there.
Yeah, water catching Willie. That was a nice job.
Wow, well, what a change of fortune there for the Teddy's boys. So after the 6:45, we've had 2 overtimes and 2 no times. So currently, that bodes well for the South Hempstead Rascals because they are looking at second place right now with a 779. We're about halfway through the scorecard. Things are tightening up as we move along. But, the other story is it basically looks like, barring any protests or reruns, it looks like
Oh, I got something
we're
for
going to
you.
have North Belmore lock up the drill before Buckets begins.
On the video from home, this comes from, you know what, I'll let him remain
Go ahead.
nameless.
Mhm.
Hydro Man put his foot down halfway down between the line.
So it's a good call.
It's a solid call.
Okay, good. Listen.
Solid call.
You can't argue a solid call, and you got to give credit to the official for not looking the other way because
Here we go. Frogs on the line.
it's just not easy to do. Frogs need a shot here to get back on the mix here a little bit.
Water's
Water in
in.
the truck.
That was a pretty good stick right there, I
Hit the
think.
target.
Oh, see that water come
Oh.
out? That was some stream out of the target. Nozzle, I mean.
Wow.
7 flat.
You're getting some nice water out here
Time
today.
to call place. 6.806.
Nice run for the
680,
Froggies.
second place for the
Nice run
Frogs.
for the Froggies.
All right, and that's, a little bit of a bullet there for the South Hempstead Rascals as it puts them down another point.
No Seaford motor pump today.
That's-
They're
yeah, it's
not quite ready for it.
I mean, that's interesting. I guess if you haven't run it at all, you probably don't want
Yeah.
it the first time at a decent pump track like where we are today.
I was just going to say today.
They might have just seen those couple runs and said, let's wait for Buckets.
but the other half of me says, just let it rip, baby.
Yeah.
Come on. Like,
Oh, if I'm over there in that
Come on.
tent, I am advocating. We are running. I don't
we're
care.
running.
But honestly, in all fairness to the inmates, we don't know the reason why they're not running. It could
No,
be
no.
something with the pump. Who knows?
I don't think they're ready for it. They've
And
been
again,
practicing.
if any inmates are listening back at the area, we were giving you props before for the first motorized trophy that you guys took today.
Fort Washington is on a 20-minute breakdown.
Just what we needed
Fort
today.
Washington
20-minute
is on a
breakdown.
20-minute breakdown.
3 o'clock right now.
Up to the lights will be number 18.
Hey, Charlie Fitch
the Belmore Ball
checking in from home.
Breakers.
Yeah, that's who I got his text before.
Oh, yeah. So,
Yeah, you see it?
good job, Charlie.
Thanks, Charlie, clearing us up.
And
What's that?
He's the one. Billy threw him under the bus. He's the guy who texted me the Hydro Man was
so,
off
Pat,
early.
it's
Gotcha.
Which makes me think he might have lost his balance. You know, you do the old. He probably did a
your
quick
team's got it
little-
locked up, Pat Cloudman, just so you know. Barring something crazy.
Yeah, well, that's what I was saying. It looks like the rinky dink's going to lock it up. Exactly. Said, and so the race will be for the final 4 if that means anything to people.
All right, here it is. Black Beauty on the line here.
Is that the nickname we're going with? Is that official?
I don't know. It looks so nice compared to what it looked like the last couple of seasons. I mean, good to see.
Yeah.
It looks good. Sounds good now. Jay's driving it pretty well.
That truck needed a fresh coat of paint for sure.
It needed more than that, but at least it looks okay now. Did you ever get inside of that thing recently?
Never once in my life.
Oh my! I mean, you got you got Danny Schmidt in there. He's an iron worker. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's not a nice welder like Preston is, and you can tell. I mean, that thing is like. Oh, I'm sure it's better now.
Looks good.
I'm sure they use tie wire and duct tape to hold that thing there when they first got it. All right, so anyway, here we go. Belmore on the line. You
Brent,
look
yeah.
to score some points today.
They're backing off the line now. Why?
I think they're just realigning.
Okay. So it's always good for the beat truck nuts out there. Anybody who likes looking at these trucks, it's always something people, focus on. Actually, the Fluke's old beat truck is over making an appearance today. It's over in the garage. They pulled it out for the day. The Woodlanders did. The Woodlanders, the current owners of the Fluke's old B rig, also known as Big Snot.
Big Snot.
They washed it up a little bit. It looks good. It's got the same paint job on it. Hasn't seen the track in a while. It's weird seeing that truck though without that black grill, man. I got to be honest. That black grill was the coolest looking thing when I was a kid, even though I wasn't allowed to like the Flukes.
You know what it was?
I always secretly thought that was a cool looking mean truck,
It was discernible. When
Yeah.
it pulled up to the
I like-
line, you knew exactly who
That's
it
true.
was.
Okay.
We're
Yeah, Joe Anarella chiming in my ear. He's up here on top of us. He's saying there's a little bit of a problem
It's
at
a
the
little leak at the hydrant,
Not
yeah.
exactly sure what it is yet. And so just when you thought the tournament could not get any longer,
here we go.
we have a little bit of a delay here at the hydrant. So, look, for those of you listening at home, we had a lot of stuff to talk about today, a lot of history. We did the Immaculate Grid. We gave it this date in racing history. Hopefully you'll still stay in with us. I know it's getting hot. We're in that dog day where it's getting a little brutal here. The sun's starting to beat on us. Patience might be running thin, but anyone looking for a shatter or any type of input you have on the Immaculate Grid, we'll take that. I got Brian Fitzsimons texting me all day. Brian Fitzsimons home from Iraq for a couple weeks, listening in his backyard.
Anthony Luricella stopped by to see you, Chris Murphy. He's one of your dispatchers. He stopped by the truck to say hello, but you were gone already. He said that's typical. You know, Murphy's never around when you need him.
Brian Fitzsimons saying he's the #1 star of the day because he just ran a 9:24 in garden hose efficiency with his daughter in his backyard. So good job there, Brian. And he said if I didn't give him a shout out, he'd get the drone coordinates on me from his buddies in the Army. You know, start sending drones our way.
#1
so there you go,
star
Brian.
of the day. Who is the #1 star of the day? Who brought up that interesting fact that we found out today?
Joey Abramski, my man. That's really a great conversation. Are we doing star of the day or shot of the day? MVP of the day?
That's moment of the day, no doubt about it.
I think we could do moment. I always like the idea of state drill.
Yeah,
state drill MVP might be a cool thing to do.
It's a tough one today because this tournament's gone nowhere.
Yeah, I think shot of the day is what you're going to look at this
shot of
point.
the day, I'd say that B ladder shot by North Belmore was pretty handy. It was a nice looking run.
Yeah, I mean, because they're going to be the eventual winners, and that's a shot they needed. They've really put up some decent shots. My opinion, the shot of the day.
797 was nice.
How about this? How about the 528 by the Point Pleasant Pea Pickers? Shot of the day.
Shot of the day.
Or maybe that Spencerport C hose number,
yeah.
that 12.5. What was it? The fourth fastest shot in Spencerport Red Onions history. I mean, that's good stuff right there. This is a good part of the year, right? Everyone's starting to warm up, right? Everyone's now approaching that mid-season form, right? It's getting hot out. It's mid-July. It's not even early July. It's a mid-July county drill. We got CI on the horizon. We got CI Hempstead State. That's what we're looking at. CI Hempstead State. We do have a main transit invite coming up upstate too. We got the Drew McCaffrey coming up. When's that? This week?
This Thursday night.
This Thursday night. Yeah. Do you know about that offhand, or am I putting you on the spot? I know.
I think we start at 6 o'clock at CI. It's a couple shots each of the motorized contests. It's $20 a person to get in. That includes food and drinks.
And they're doing.
Should be a fun night.
And they're doing the 4-speed contest, right? B ladder, C ladder, C hose, B hose.
Buckets, and then they're going to do a little side-by-side 3-man ladder. That ought to be some fun. Are you getting involved in that?
No, I did the side-by-side back in the Nooks day, and I ended up losing to Dougie Chiz one year. We made it to the finals. Yeah, I ended up slipping on the end. He beat me to the top.
So this just in B-hose upstate.
Well, yeah, hold that thought. Wait,
Okay.
I'm going to lose my thought. What was it? The Drew McCaffrey. Yeah, so what they're doing, it's a really cool idea. It's like a practice night. The teams that are going, they're going to get 2 shots each of B ladder, C hose, B hose. It's going to be all hand timed. You keep your fastest shot. It's essentially a practice night for a great cause for Drew McCaffrey, and like you said, $20 admission per person. That includes food and drinks for the whole night.
Yeah,
and if you're not doing anything, what night is it? This Thursday at the
Thursday
CI
night.
track, 6 o'clock.
Yeah, they got some really good deals going on. Some nice specials, 3 for $5s on adult beverages as well. I mean, so trust me, it's going to be a great night. Hoping to get a lot of people out there and really push this along. It's been a bit for a good cause. Drew was a great guy back in the day, past president of Suffolk County, and a real good guy from Cutchogue. Helped put them back on the map, and took them over to the motorized side. They ran some good shots with him as well out there, and always known for their good old fashioned in their chicken barbecue out there.
There you go.
So, and we yep. Oh, here you go.
So we are hearing in our ear. You might have to tell me a little bit more. So who is entered in it right now? I'm talking to the people in the truck for those of you at home. Okay, so we have CI entered, West Hempstead, Carl Place, and there are 2 other teams. And what they are looking for are 2 more teams. Who is it? Bayshore and who? Bayshore and Miller Place. I mean, that's a 5-team deal. That's not a bad gig. So they're looking for more teams to enter?
Yeah.
So again, if it sounds weird at home, it's because I'm talking to the people in the media truck and they're whispering in my ear here. They are looking for a couple more teams to join. If you are interested, I would say just contact Chris Murphy. If you're looking for a practice night, I mean, not only do you get the 2 shots, do it for a good cause, you do get a little bit of a practice night on the Central Islip track, which is the host of the next major motorized invite drill after that.
And you get some racing because we're off next weekend, and our next drill down here in Long Island is going to be Central Islip in a couple of weeks. That's going to be a great. What time does that one start? Noontime?
Let me see.
1 o'clock?
Yeah, let me look on the state website here.
Okay.
I don't actually know. Hold on.
While you're searching, I'll give you a quick one here. So, Beho's upstate in Seabreeze. Point Pleasant, 8:32 for 3
Okay.
points.
Nice.
9:46 Main Transit, 13:36 Spencerport, Henrietta 14:94. Seabreeze 21:51. So Point
Yeah.
Pleasant throwing up another big shot.
What's that first? What was the shot?
8:32.
8:32. All right, cool.
Ooh, that fits
Like
into
it.
the.
And 20, going back to you at person of the day, MVP, shot of the
Yeah,
day. I'd always go with shot of the day because,
Yeah.
it's all about a team, right?
Yeah.
It's never about the individual. It's about
Yeah,
a team.
yeah.
Unless you're a climber.
Unless you're a climber, then it's all about you. They say that, the thing was on? Uh-oh.
Hey, listen, I know it's true, man. We're the quarterbacks, bro. We're prima donnas.
The quarterback?
Listen, what do you want me to call it? What are we? Wide receiver? What would you say? We're the Ocho Cincos of the racing world?
I can't give you quarterback.
Sponge is quarterback.
So something we've been talking about, and guys have been saying the same thing. Oh, it's a team sport. You can't do this, you can't do that. But it's like every sport is a team sport unless you're playing tennis or golf.
Gymnastics, not a team sport. Well, I guess unless you're doing gymnastics.
Well, But just saying that, we at the state drill, we always we're throwing this around as maybe making an MVP out of it.
Yeah.
Someone will differentiate themselves, and you will know who the person would be.
I mean, you look at the...
Today we'd have to really analyze it and have a discussion.
There are definitely clear-cut days, like the 08 drill is my go-to, the Billy Moon day. I mean, he took his team, the Ice of Wolves, on his back that day and put out the light in all 8 contests. I think, Mr. Spielman did that with the Elmont Banktails in '62. So, I mean, those two stand out right away. I mean, but then you talk about, like, another day, where maybe it was just a guy who did the right thing on a big shot in a big moment, like the shootout in '06, right? You think about JoJo hitting the hydrant that day, Spinelli hitting the target. Did they get it for that one shot? I mean, they had great days on top of that.
Sure.
Not to toot the horn much, but I think it's...
the climber definitely has a advantage because he's out there in the front.
Right, exactly. And that's, I think, right. So, like, when's the last time an offensive lineman won MVP to Super Bowl?
Exactly what I always said.
Right.
Brady's back there, but if his left tackle isn't keeping the bad guys off of him.
I mean, you could pick like a David Deal for like O'Shawn O'Hara for the Giants. I mean, that old line was great. But back to racing, I think it's an interesting thing to say. I would have given it to Josh last year with his numbers. I think prior to that, when you look at the North Lindy teams, Ducky Fowler would be up there, but you can argue Chris Connell with his hydrant hits. I mean, it's definitely a good conversation, and maybe we can get the fans to even vote in that day, or maybe just the media.
Yeah.
But I think, like you're saying, Kenny, shot of the day, right? I think shot of the day is a cool thing to talk about too. Back to tie up a couple loose ends. The Drew McCaffrey, July 20th, 6 o'clock. The hybrid drill is there. The Central Islip drill starts at 1 o'clock, and that is on July 29th. And then we go to the Hempstead Invite at 10 a.m. start. And for those of you upstate fans, you do have the main Transit Invitational drill Friday night, the 21st, starting at 6:30 p.m. We are at the 2023 Nassau County Championship, the 75th one ever, post-World War II, that is, 75th ever.
We're trying to wrap it up.
And, we've had quite a few delays. We're trying to keep it entertaining to everyone at home, but this is when it gets a little dreary, man. There's an issue with the hydrant right now. They don't know exactly what it is. There is a parade looming at 6 o'clock.
6 or 6:30?
I mean, 6 o'clock.
6 o'clock is what it said on the...
I thought maybe we'd be out of here by now, by 2 o'clock, but it's just a little bit of an unfortunate thing. The other thing, too, the fans are getting beaten by the sun right now.
Yeah, it's gotten hot out there.
And so, we had a lot of fun earlier on with the Immaculate Grid, and we're laughing, and we're having a good show, and then it's just...
We got a breeze up here and I'm sweating.
Kind of get to a little bit of a roadblock.
I mean, you think back to 2012 when we won the first county there. You know, what time were we done that day?
Early, man.
So we were done so early. By the time the parade rolled around, it was over.
Wasn't much of us left, so to speak.
So you guys had a couple good teams right there, 2012, 2013, right? Back-to-back wins.
08, 09.
So what is like Kenny? What is Johnny Ingram up to these days, or like a Dougie Ingram? Do you talk to them?
So Dougie's here.
Is he really?
Yeah, Dougie was here today. Came down to hang out. I saw him when we were off air for a couple minutes.
Yeah, that's cool.
They've both moved on from Westbury as firefighters. John's still working in the city, obviously. Yeah, I see John all the time on the soccer field, to be quite honest with you. We spend more time with the kids than anything else, you know?
So you both live in Westbury. You have kids going through the system, right?
We have kids the same age.
Oh, that's cool. So what are they? Is that PAL or something? Or
They're playing now. They all
travel?
play call play soccer. John's one son's a hockey player. He's traveling all over the country, you know, following his son. He's a very gifted hockey player.
And I'll tell you what, man, you know, Dougie, man, he's, I don't know if he gets enough credit. I wish he would have lasted a little bit longer in racing. I think he put softball a little bit higher on than racing. Is that fair to say?
It is fair. I would say back when he was racing, it was probably 50-50, but once he got into the cops and started playing on all the real competitive teams.
Next team on
Yeah,
the
well,
line in the motor pump contest
I mean, that,
will be the
when you get hit that
Belmont
6-mile-an-hour fastball.
Oh, we used to tell him that all the time.
that's funny.
Having grown men pitch balls at 6 miles an hour is more important than racing.
That's funny. No, you're right. And you know, I mean, I've been part of a softball team that's won a quote-unquote. What did we just get hit with? Did you just get wet?
No.
Something just whacked me right in the face.
Oh, I see it. Oh,
On
it
the
probably
top
came
of the
off the
arch?
top. Yeah.
Oh, my God. I've been in a softball team that's won a quote-unquote championship, but it's so ridiculous because it's like it's a Sunday morning league. We play at 8 o'clock, so we're in the Jorge Posada division.
Ooh.
So we're the Sunday morning 8 a.m. Jorge Posada division champions. Like, what is that?
Yeah.
Like,
You got a T-shirt for that?
Yeah, we did, because that's what my friends from Seaford do. They make shirts for everything.
All right, so here we go. Here comes the Belmore Ball Breakers.
Oh, we're going to get some racing. Let's do it.
Nice and slow, very deliberate. All right. Water's in.
Yeah, late stick. Water in the hose might not be a bad thing, though. Oh.
Good shot on the target. And Jay keeps pumping.
Yeah, right. Good recovery there by the nozzle man. You saw him lose his balance a little bit, but regained it while not losing the nozzle itself.
Danny, the big strong boy up top, that's Danny Schmidt.
Time for the Belmont
Still in
Ball
overtime.
Breakers. Overtime.
Was it really?
What?
That's not right. I had 8 seconds.
No, that can't be overtime.
What is the overtime in
10 seconds.
10 seconds.
That
That-
might,
I know he hit that target clean. That's not. There's no way.
I had 8. I had
Maybe.
8 and change.
well, maybe Chris is thinking the overtime's 8 seconds, is my guess.
Nah. No, that's well. They're gonna have to.
They're gonna have to meter that out,
No.
so to speak. And
There's no way that was more than 10 seconds.
If the officials are talking about it right now, that's not an overtime.
No way.
All right.
They said overtime right now, Chuck, but it's something's wrong.
I had him in the 8s.
It's
Next
got to be
team
a.
on the line off of their breakdown, the Roadrunners from Port Washington.
Yeah, they're gonna have to. You know, now right there, where are the officials right there just to say, hey, something's wrong? You know, this reminds me of when we were in
Yeah, I know what
Oyster
you're
Bay
gonna
for the
say.
county,
I know what you're gonna say.
and the team on the line right here, they double clutched the hydrant, missed the target, and they say they ran at 12:35 to beat us and you guys.
Oh, that was about. Was that the county drill?
Yeah, that's the day you guys should have had 39 out of 40. The only time
That's right. We scored 38 that day.
Yeah, you should have been 39 because you would have beaten that time.
That's right. That's right.
And the only loss was we beat NC out of that.
That's correct. And I didn't really hear the end of that for a while.
John never brought it up, did he?
No, listen, John is a guy that could beat me. I didn't feel bad about losing to him.
Right.
You know what I mean? He was a good climber. I mean, guys just break my balls because that's what they do, but that's all good, you know. So I was glad we lost that point because I would have lost 40 out of 40. That would have been crazy.
You imagine if you lost 40 and 40 because they wouldn't because a team rated 14-5 and they called it a 12-3.
That would have been crazy. At the time, we didn't think anything of it.
Oh, I thought something of it.
Well, but we were in sea lattice toes. In other words, what I mean is out of the 40 out of 40 aspect. Yeah, we didn't like it, you know, in terms of the day. You know, because
40-40 was already gone. Yeah,
you guys come in second place that day, right?
Yeah.
I think we were. We were going
27 points or something.
Yeah,
whatever it
right.
was.
I think it's.
We weren't even close.
Yeah.
We missed in B-hose, and then it was, you know, no one was catching you after that.
Right. What we're talking.
You guys ran a great drill that day. You guys really blew it out of the water.
Yeah. What we're talking about right now, ladies and gentlemen, that's the 2009 Nassau County Championship drill, and up in
What a
Oyster Bay.
day
It
you
was a
guys
good
had.
day right there. Yeah, but listen. Port Washington Roadrunners on the line, 4 points on the day.
4 points, and they can run this shot.
Where does Danny run here?
He's driving.
Driving, that's what I thought.
In the front seat.
Yeah, because
There you
Mike Ward on the hydrant. He's been hitting it pretty good this year. And he gets
what
it
a rain.
again.
161. We got a miss on a wild mouse. The spot where nobody knows your name unless you miss.
Wow.
No
And the
one-
letters.
That's another spot that'll never be
Hold it up,
MVP.
gentlemen. You have
That's a
overtime.
tough miss by the Roadrunners there. That's going to be an overtime. And right now, the letters are dominating this
Letters
contest.
have the lead.
And we still didn't get any clarification on the Belmore Ball Breakers time. Like I
Overtime.
heard nobody. I know, but
Overtime for Port Washington.
no, for Belmore's time.
Yeah, they got to find something
So
about that.
they announced overtime. We had 8s on our watch. Now, are we short? 10 seconds overtime?
10 seconds.
Not 8 seconds, right?
10 seconds.
We're not being naive about this.
Yeah,
Okay.
10-second
Mandatory
overtime.
10-second overtime.
So
For safety.
okay, fine. Right. That's what I thought. So if I'm them, you know, they probably want an explanation, obviously.
you got to score some points with that shot today.
But it's interesting. We haven't heard
Maybe.
anything about it. I don't see any of those green shirts over by the timing truck.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
Three numbers right now.
If they get that time, it's a time. They're in the money.
Yeah.
Right.
Because both of these teams have to make time to have
Next team
5
on
people
the
make
line, the
make
Red
time.
Devils from
That's correct.
Freeport.
All right, here's Freeport on the line.
Theoretically, we could be not giving out a trophy for 5th place today.
Wow. That's crazy. Well, we'll see what happens. So what do we got? Freeport and then Hicksville.
And that's that.
And then we'll give you the top rundown. It looks like North Belmore Rinky Dinks, they are going to win this drill. I mean, it's unofficial at this time, but it's
official.
basically over, right? I know. You know, barring a rerun of the contest, right? Which probably has a slight chance considering there was an issue with the hydrant. But North Belmore, they are going to go from their 7th win at this drill to the 8th win. They're going to tie the Atlantic Steamer Rough Riders with 8 overall victories at the Nassau County Championship. And listen, whenever you tie in the Oyster Bay Rough Riders with something, that can't be a bad thing.
Oh. No, here we go.
Water,
is it?
yeah, late stick there.
It's all
that
right.
water is kicking out. They got some pump in that truck, huh?
Hey, he hits it. That's going to be time.
Yeah, we're going to have a number.
Time for the Red Devils, 8.02.
8:02 for the Red Devils.
8:02.
8:02, so that's 4th place right now.
And,
Yeah.
and here's an interesting fact. Belmore's pulling back on the track, so I'm going to say something's up there.
So that sounds like
Yeah.
digital error to me.
Yeah, I'm
Right.
thinking you're right. Maybe the target wasn't tripped or something.
Right.
Or reset, I should say.
So we are eagerly, or maybe eagerly is not the right word, but we are dogging our way through this motor pump contest, ladies and gentlemen. And if you've stayed with us this long, we appreciate it.
If you thought this was exciting,
Oh, man.
wait till that parade tonight. You're going to see some good parading tonight in Rockville Center. They're going to have about 15 flags up front. Freeport's going to be going for it. We had a nice competition last year, actually, at our parade. We had a couple good departments going after
Yeah.
it. You know, as far as parades do go, I do like the county parade because you got a few teams that show up big time and they have, 150, 200 men in line, 25 guys in the color guard,
And keep
good
in mind,
bands. And
we brought that back last year, Billy. There hadn't been one in 5 years.
yeah, and it was fun. It was a good day. We had a lot of fun at the parade. I tell you, the party afterwards was great. The people were nice.
Next team
We
on
threw
the
up some
line,
fireworks, made a whole day out of it. It was a
Hicksville,
really nice job by the Westbury Fire Department last year.
Yeah, he did a nice job running the event.
125 years of the fire department last year, so good season. And you did a great job as chairman, you and Chris Driscoll.
Appreciate
making
that.
things happen for us over there. Your father as well, my brother Danny, doing a good job.
The other thing I'll throw out there as a shameless plug is we got it's 75 years of Turtles racing this year, and we did
The
we did
Diamond
some-
Jubilee for the Turtles?
Diamond
Yes, sir.
Jubilee.
Look at that.
Yes, sir.
And we're selling some raffle tickets. Find a turtle, find me. You can Venmo us. We're online. We're everywhere.
We got our old original B-rig back.
Yeah, so what is that Save the B-Rig all about? Someone owns it right now? You're trying to restore
No,
we
it?
just got it back.
I'll let Billy talk.
No, you
Go
got
ahead,
it.
Billy.
You can say it.
We ended up, Mikey Welton came into it. It was upstate.
Mm-hmm.
And it was, Mike had the opportunity to buy it, and he called us once he had it, and he kind of said, before I do anything with it, are you guys interested in it? So Mike gave us the exact price that Mike paid for it. We took it back, and then we put a committee together to restore it. We're going to use it as Patchrock does with their truck, the old 40 Thieves rig for funerals, be an antique apparatus for the, for the department to have.
Yeah,
Yeah.
nice. And it's an original truck that we purchased back in 1951. So
when did, how many years did that truck, when was the last year that truck saw the course?
Billy can
91.
tell you that.
Oh, 91.
Yeah, so
Okay,
40
that-
years of race for us.
Listen, that's the 76 Hempstead Invite truck
Yeah.
winner, right? You
Right,
won a couple
right.
counties with that truck, so that's a big deal to the Westbury Turtles.
Okay,
history,
huge
I get
shot
it.
here for the Hex, 7 points.
Yeah, they could get back in the mix with a top 5 with a good number here.
Solid 6 here, gets them on the track at the end of the day.
Yeah, it does.
All right, good speed coming in. Water's in. All about the target shot right now.
Oh, it blew off the Wild Mouse again. 2 shots in a row. But you also saw the nozzle man He had to recover, went over the nozzle and came back. It didn't matter, though, because water never made it there.
Yeah, just a little bit came out, but not enough to reach the target. And the Letters are going to win again this week.
Well, we have a Belmore rerun, but we only have 4 completed numbers in this shot. Wow. Listen, back to this parade today. We have Saturday, July 15th. That's tonight, 6 p.m. start, going down Maple Avenue to Front Street, ending at Village Avenue. A block party to be held directly afterwards, 6:30 p.m. across the street from Fire Headquarters, 58 North Center Avenue. If you got nothing going on tonight and you're looking to get out of the house, head into Rockville Center. Again, the address to put into your GPS, 58 North Center Avenue, CENTRE, like Rockville Center. We have block party entertainment provided by Jimmy Kenny and the Pirate Beach Band performing the best of Chesney, Buffett, and Zach Brown. Come on out for a good night. Hopefully to be cooled off. Hopefully Motor Pump will be over by then, and come out and enjoy the Nassau County Parade.
I got a little fun fact for you.
What you got?
little fun fact for you. Billy,
Right.
think about this. 2 years in a row that the Nassau County Parade will walk down Maple Avenue.
That's true.
Why is that?
We had Maple Avenue, Westbury.
Oh, Maple Avenue.
Westbury.
Maple Avenue. All right,
Yep.
gotcha.
Yeah, I tell you, that came out really nice last year. It's always fun when you parade in your own town. You have everybody there, too. You know, nice job. The town did a nice job as well. I'm sure Rockville Center, they'll do a great job. They run a great St. Patrick's Parade here every year. And I don't know if you guys ever been to that one, but
Oh, yeah, that's a
we
fun
march
one,
in that
man.
one, and that's a fun day.
That's
as
a
well.
good day, right? Yeah, right there. In Wantaw just did that for the first time this year, or maybe the second time. I don't know, but they
I
had.
think it was for the first one this year. I think you're
Wantaw,
right.
Wantaw has a nice little hub right there of a whole bunch of bars. Cool place to hang out right off of Wantaw Avenue. But Rockville Center, of course, has the same deal. But they're not going to. Are they going to be in that same area tonight? I don't really know Maple Street or where that fire department is. It's
one
not
block-
necessarily in the bar region,
It's,
right?
it's walking distance.
Sort of,
you know.
kind of. Okay.
It's a couple blocks away from like the main drag, Park Avenue.
I mean, there's a
and all that.
ton to do in Rockville Center. So, like I said, if you're not doing anything tonight, come into RVC. It's a great area to go. Plenty of restaurants, plenty of bars.
All right, here's Belmore on the line for that rerun, and I don't think they want the rerun. I think they were happy with that first shot.
I recommend Croxley's for the wings.
Croxley's for the wings, or Casey's for the upstairs bar. I gotta tell you, that's a really nice spot.
The rooftop bar. It's a good place.
Bar.
Yeah, they did a nice job over there, man.
Yeah, there's a lot of good places over
Rockville
there.
Center's a great place to go to hang out, for sure.
Hey, Billy, just so you know, they're running our old pack. Belmore.
Oh, 4-man back.
The 4-man back and the old alert pack that your brother taught us.
There it is.
What did you call it? The alert back?
Yeah, it came from the Great Neck Alerts.
Oh, there you go.
Passed down through family tradition, so to speak.
Yeah, Dad looked at our thing, so why do you got 6 guys back there? You only need 4, and then we switched to 4 guys, and
That didn't work either.
it was good when we had the good pump.
Great Neck Alert.
All right, here we go.
Winners of this contest 4 times in the Nassau County Championship drill.
All right, good speed again. Jay bringing them in. Slows it down. Water's back in. Put the stick down.
Get down. Good job. Oh, he's waiting for water still. Missed the target a little bit. I have 7.6 on a fit. Probably going to be like a mid-8.
Gonna put him in the money, though.
Yep. We do have a crooked number. How about we have a number?
We have 5 numbers. Thank God.
Time for the Ball Breakers, 8.21, 8:21.
That's basically what they ran the first time.
All right, so that's going to wrap it up for the North Belmore Riggy Dinks.
That was the most painful motor pump contest I think I've ever sat
It's
through.
been a lot. I feel like I'm in a dentist chair today with
my
some of these.
God. It's just the time. I mean, anyway, I'm sorry for the negativity, everybody. 5 points going to go to North Belmore. They're going to seal up the victory, and they're going to tie the Atlantic Steamer Rough Riders with total victories at this drill, and that number is going to be 8. That is not the most of any team. You got West Hempstead with 10, Hempstead with 18. But the North Belmore Rinky Dinks are going to get their 8th victory at the Nassau County Championship, and their 2nd in a row, and their 3rd in 4 years. Congrats to the North Belmore Rinky Dinks. So they're going to get 5 and go to 25. Now, here's where it gets a little interesting.
And with that.
Yeah. 2nd place is going to be Carl Place, and they're going to go to 6. 3rd place is going to be the Rascals. That is a huge 3 points for the Rascals.
Now listen to this.
Second place,
Now it gets
4
fun.
points, Carl Place.
I'll let the...
Third place, 3 points, South Hempstead. Fourth place, 2 points, Freeport.
Freeport.
Fifth place, 1 point, Belmore.
First pump trophy for these new Freeport team, and I believe for Belmore as well. So with that being said, every team that is here today has gotten a trophy. Everyone gets sprinkles today, everybody.
Sprinkles for all. No, Baldwin didn't get any yet.
Oh, they only ran one contest.
Here, going into buckets, North Belmore locked it up, 25. Then we're going to go to 17 by the Westerners, 14 by the Teddy's boys, 12 and a half Rascals. That's going to be a fun little race right there for second and third.
8, 7, and 6 for fifth.
Yeah, we got Westbury 8, Hicksville 7, Coral Place 6, North Merrick 6. So the race for fifth place will be fun as well. We are live on Top of the Arch. We're going to take a quick break, and we will be back with the grand finale. Oh, can't come fast enough. The grand finale of the 2023 Nassau County Championship drill.
It's Diamond Jubilee.
Instantaneous, on-scene electronic personnel accountability system used by FDNY, New Rochelle, Eastchester, and many other fire departments nationwide is now available from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is a well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing patented technology. SDI has paired with New York fire departments, including Central Islip, to solve the challenge for accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. And new this year, SDI has integrated SCBA data from your Scott SCBA systems. This new capability will further improve fireground safety by providing pass alarm and air remaining directly to the command post in an easy-to-view format. Track your members and organize your fireground activities with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Fire Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. With over 30 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety is proud to be the longest-running sponsor of the New York State Fire Department Drill Team's live broadcast. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products including Genesis extrication equipment, CMC rescue products, and Mercedes hose, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For a personalized demo or to speak to a certified sales specialist, call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfireny.com. Carrabba's in Central Islip is now owned by a member of the New York State Fire Department Drill Team's family. Billy Etzel Jr. has spent his summers on and around the track for his entire life, helping to bring you the Wildcat Survivor Pool at the New York State Drill each August. This summer, Billy welcomes fans and firefighters alike to take a break from the grill and stop by Carrabba's for some of their new summer flavors and recipes. Carrabba's is also a great choice for catering your next big fire department event, serving big portions of hand-prepared Italian specialties at reasonable prices. Email williamedsel@carrabbas.com for info on catering or to plan a night out. H2M Architects and Engineers is a full-service consulting and design firm with a dedicated team that has over 200 years of combined experience serving the emergency services industry. No one understands the needs of first responders better than fellow service members, and H2M is proud to count several of their own staff among them. Whether it's a rehabilitation project or new construction, each design considers the responder's workflow, enabling safer operations and faster response times when it matters most. H2M is proud of their long history of client service and consistent ability to meet architectural, engineering, and environmental challenges head-on while offering a practical approach with creative results. Remember, quality response deserves quality design. For more information, please visit www.h2m.com. Fire Rescue Systems has been in the fire industry for over 20 years and is proud to show their support for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Serving the NY area with a complete software solution for emergency service entities, FRS software is efficient and easy to use, making it ideal for emergency situations. With a wide array of fine-tuned and tested modules, FRS provides a modular-based system to fit every department's needs, regardless of size. For more information, please visit www.firerescuesystems.com or call 631-234-1304. Attention firefighters. Want to see the latest in thermal imaging? Contact your local MES sales representative to arrange a live demonstration of the Seek Attack Pro, now NFPA certified. The Attack Pro's mixed gain mode allows firefighters to see detail in the hottest and coolest regions of the scene at the same time without freezing and switching modes. Mixed gain simplifies and improves thermal imaging for the fire service. For a limited time, MES is offering an exclusive promotion. Every purchase of an Attack Pro comes with a complimentary apparatus charger. Head to www.mesfire.com for details and information. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State Fire Department drill teams. IWT offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments, as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start off your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. Looking for something exciting and educational for the whole family? The Nassau County Firefighters Museum in Garden City has something for everyone. Kids can play on the fire trucks, dress up in gear, and spend an interactive day learning fire safety. For all of you New York State Fire Department drill team enthusiasts out there, come visit the Great Neck Alerts Vega Sea Truck and the Hewlett Smoky Stovers B Truck on display at the museum, alongside classic films from the 60s, 70s, and 80s. An educational and interactive experience for all, open 7 days a week for July and August. Visit them today. For more information, check out ncfiremuseum.org. The Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee is formed by Suffolk and Nassau firefighters to fight for what matters to you. This organization acts as a conduit to our New York State and federal lawmakers to ensure that firefighters across the island are protected and treated with respect. In past years, the Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee has helped to usher in the Ambulance Recovery Bill into law, which will deliver a much-needed new stream of revenue to fire departments big and small. For more info on the Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee and how you can help, contact Bill Thies at 631-466-6069. Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they approach 50 years covering the fire service throughout New York and beyond, Fire News is honored to continue as the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram.
The Titan Group is the trusted name in apparel customization industry as a one-stop shop for all your drill team and department needs. As always, we offer all our in-house services, screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our custom online ordering system. Simply choose your products, choose your logos, and have your members pay online. All your orders are separated upon delivery. Browse our vendor catalogs at www.titangrouapparel.com and follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on our track.
All right, we're good now. Just throw it to us when we're here.
Rock on.
All right, we're back.
Yeah, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for sticking with us. Hopefully we got some people still listening at home. I know it's hot.
It's hot.
It's humid. It's one of those days.
Blame you for watching this from your air conditioner at home. That's for it's hot up here and we got a breeze.
Okay.
Hey, quick update here from upstate. Spencerport 10-10 wins efficiency. Good game going on up there. Point Pleasant 14, Spencerport 11, Seabreeze 9. As we get ready here for the conclusion of buckets.
5,
And we're picking the 50-50 winner, which, again, they skipped us today, Twan.
I could have used a little cash too, you know.
I know.
0.
I got it on the way in.
5, 8, 9, 2.
Didn't even see anybody on the way in.
9280, the winner for the 50-50.
Oh, Lenny better than one.
All right, listen, look, we still have 320 people live on YouTube. Hope everybody watching from home. It's good to have everybody here. We are at conclusion of the 23, and my mic is going out.
Yeah.
Sorry, boys. Hold on.
So it's already it's been decided. North Belmont has it locked up, but the real battle is going to be for second place. We have 12.5 for South Hempstead, 17 for West Hempstead, 14 for Oyster Bay. All three of those teams can run a pretty decent bucket shot. And then the last spot on the track, 8, 7, and 6 for Westbury, North Merrick, Carl Place, and Hicksville. So
we got a lot
to be done.
We got a lot of things to keep track of. So South Hempstead's going to have the toughest job coming in second. They need to win the contest and have misses from both West Hempstead and potentially Oyster Bay as well. So really, again, North Belmore locks it up. Their second consecutive win, the 8th in the career of the North Belmore Rinky Dinks at this championship drill, tying. I'll say it again, tying the Atlantic Steamer Rough Riders for overall wins at 8. Again, Yellow Hornets 18, West Hempstead 10, Oyster Bay and North Belmore now tied for third with 8 wins apiece.
Can't say enough about your homework here, Twan. I tell you, you got some great stuff.
He is what we would call thorough.
Yeah.
Very
I was
thorough.
nervous about it when I was thinking, oh my God, we're going to listen all day, but you did a good job of making it relevant.
A lot of homework, brother. That's how it goes. West Hempstead's going to be running first. It's good to see West Hempstead out here on the track after that spill that they took in Motor Pump. I'm glad everyone's doing okay.
Yeah.
You know, it's good to have them back out. They are currently in second place.
So what's our bucket shot today?
Yeah, man.
Record-wise.
So the track record is a 20:36. That's the Hempstead Yellow Hornets. We ran that here in 09 at the Southern New York. And as that year progressed, we ended up saying, man, that would have been nice to have that shot at the state drill that year. You know, we had a chance to win in buckets. But 20:36 on a high arch, that was a fun shot to run. I remember the media committee was here that day. I remember Chris Murphy pulling me over for an interview at the end of that run. I was completely out of breath. But that is the track record. It stood the test of time.
All right, so again, a little delay here. They didn't have a practice arch set up.
Right.
So they let all the players do a duster on the bucket ladder.
Our third duster of the day.
Yeah, third duster of the day.
A little surprised to hear that because, you know, your teams could throw their ladder up against the trailer and you just got guys holding it.
We never had those back in the day.
Right. I mean, now you have to have an official warm-up area, right? That's in the rule book. But
I don't know.
You get that red building. I don't know what it looks like around, but anyway.
With permission, the Westerners.
Right, so West Hempstead running up front here.
Yep.
What do you figure? Because they have the parade bill?
No. I think because they're thirsty. That's what I think. I'm thirsty. two glasses of water aren't going to get me through a day up here.
So
I'll be like Jack Levin. I'll be over there in that building with some.
21-26.
Good to see Jack back, by the way. Jack's back, everybody. So just want to let you guys know that. Our favorite Hornet Alum is back from being tended to.
He refused to get in the ambulance, so that information was incorrect before.
Okay, so here we go. West Hempstead on the line. Couple good shots to see if these guys are ready. And they're off.
Guy's a good dumper, man, in his first year doing it. He's got the motion down.
Yeah, Ralph really worked with him a lot.
Yeah.
All right, first bucket in, 983. 983.
And you can hear them yelling nice and easy. And they did drop one right there. 8 is in, 9 is in. Can they fill in 11? 10 is in, 11. Can you tell when the light goes out, Kenny? Maybe know if it's 10, 11, 12, or 13. Actually, I could look on the video footage as well.
I'm thinking that it never tripped 20.
Okay. It's still yellow, so we are just when we thought we had everything worked out.
Hold it up, hold it up.
We might be in another delay here as they're going to look at the timing equipment. That barrel is full, by the way, so it should have tripped. By far, it should have tripped.
We are at the precipice of a dilemma here.
Oh, my God. So, you know, the story last night at the county drill, up at the old-fashioned county, was that when the barrel was being brought up on the scaffolding, it's possible that it got rattled around. I don't believe it was brought up with a rope, and so potentially they could have knocked a couple things loose in there. I don't really know all the ins and outs of the floats and how exactly they work, but if one thing's out of whack, the time doesn't get announced, and, you know, the light doesn't go red. No, I think they carried it up the scaffold. That's what I heard. I know, so you probably rattled some things on the way up. And so now we are going to yet again have a delay. And again, people at home, we apologize for the delay here. As West Hempstead walks off, they will most likely, undoubtedly, get a rerun. South Hempstead comes to the line, but they have not given the white flag, and there's a lot of talking going on up here between the officials about
I see our fourth announcer down below, Jack Cloud, and I think he's had enough of being up here with us.
That's funny, man.
You know, you know what I really think happened? I think his heart is so broken right now, and it's blown his mind so much that he can't come up here today.
So that's Jackie Klabman Sr. You know, I don't know if anyone's been tuned
Please,
in.
West Hempstead will be getting a rerun, digital era.
Is that Lenny Gombert? Is that Lenny?
Wow.
Oh, they're coming up with another black box. So that's a quick fix right there.
You hope.
Yeah, we
You
shall
hope.
see.
So what do you figure? Jackie Jr. went to lunch and never came back?
So let's just finish up that story. Thank you, Kenny. Yeah, Jackie Sr., but before they were checking him out. I guess the heat was getting to him. You know, they were thinking about taking him out in an ambulance, and Jackie, being the man that he is, the true fluke, and now Yellow Hornet alum, refused to be taken in an ambulance to the hospital. And, you know, that's just old school. He's
So did you guys always have red and yellow?
Yeah, as far as I can remember.
Wow, so Jack actually wore red and yellow.
Yeah, I mean, they were, yeah. I think there was a couple years they were red with the white pants.
Wow, did Dr. Love race with him down there too?
Yeah, apparently. Everyone's fitting in on the Immaculate
He's
Grid
the only
today.
one that wanted to give me an interview before. He asked like 4 times. You want me to talk?
Who,
You want me to
Dr.
talk?
Love?
Yeah, Dr. Love.
Yeah, okay.
I said thanks, but no thanks.
Next team on the line, the Rascals.
I mean, Kennedy didn't get through an interview today. That's how poor some of these times were.
Guys, one of the things you got to look at here in buckets, right? It's a 20-foot 8-inch arch, right? The dumper really have to work at getting their foot on the arch. Getting their foot on top of the arch is a tough thing to do here. So that's something to keep an eye on. I was telling TJ Marr, the dumper here for the Rascals, to make sure that he
Big shot
pulls
here for these
himself
guys.
up.
24.98 to
They
Joe.
are
So let's see what he's
capable.
got
The
today.
big issue is, can they fill it in 12?
1, 2, 3. Everyone's on. The pick's in.
Come on, baby. 947-ish.
I had 9.5. Yeah, you're
It's
in the
all right.
area.
4 is in.
buckets. Nice
5.
exchanges going up.
6 is in. 7.
Doing a good job, not losing much water in the barrel.
No, good, real good job on the arch.
Fill it in 12,
Nice
baby.
passes. They're going to like this shot.
Providing the clock trips, which it didn't.
It didn't go red.
I didn't hear a hold it up. Oh,
Hold it up.
okay, fair enough.
Is that Lenny?
It is Lenny.
Why can't Lenny just, hold it up, Lenny?
Because he never dumped. He doesn't know what that's like. We like hearing hold it up.
Time for the Rascals, 24.23, 24.
Solid run.
23.
Solid 24.
I told you, we're going to like that shot. Good run for the Rascals. That's what they needed to give themselves a chance to better their day.
North Belmore.
All right, so here's your county champion for 2023.
That 24-23 is the fastest time with this current team. And, you know, we've been doing some work here with TJ, getting all the water in the barrel. He looked pretty good there. Still a little bit coming out of the front, but that's an easy tweak. But a 24-23 at a 20-foot 8-inch arch.
That was not bad at all.
With the new team, that's a decent shot. And I'll tell you what, that's going to solidify their top 5.
That's their best shot
most
in the years
likely.
right there.
And
Yeah.
look, they did what they had to do. They came up, they ran their shot. It puts them in a position to maybe move up to 3rd, maybe move up to 2nd. They're going to need a lot of help to pass West Hempstead, because they would need, West Hempstead to miss completely and hope that 24-23 wins the contest.
So the Rinky Dinks have a 24-20 this year, 24-83. They dropped a couple of buckets during those runs as well, though. They can easily run that 22-50 range.
Billy, how many points did South Hempstead have coming in?
They had
12 and a half.
Yep, 12 and a half.
12
so.
and 1/2.
Yep.
Last year, these guys ran 3 22s and a 23, so.
And Southampton's going to go home today saying, we blew 3-man ladder. We blew B ladder. We blew B hose. There's potential here with that team. But right now our focus turns to the 2023 Nassau County Champion, North Belmore Rinky Dinks.
All right,
putting the icing on the day. Can they get to 30?
Joe Corcoran up front, Nick White, Artie in the middle, Pat Ryan on the peck. Good peck. Oh.
Got a slip on a ladder.
Yeah.
First bucket's in at 10:83.
Top man slipped, caused a log jam,
Yeah.
and that's not going to get it done for North Belmore.
Getting in rhythm now.
So Joey Corcoran is a bicep guy. As you can see him grabbing with his hand open towards us.
Kenny's more of a tricep fan.
Missing out of the front. Uncharacteristically missing a lot out of the front.
Yeah,
apparently,
I think his heart wasn't in it after they
it could be,
dropped
exactly.
it a little bit in the beginning.
I mean, they're the Diamond Jubilee winners. They already locked it up.
That's true.
Time for the rinky dinks.
Love that Diamond Jubilee.
28.32, 28.32.
How did Lenny get himself into this position now?
He needed to be on the broadcast today. He knew that.
This is the only way he's going to get in.
He knew we threw him out because it was Nassau County Day. We were like, no Suffolk guys. He knew he had to get it on there. I'll tell you, it sounds pretty good in the announcer chair.
He's not bad at all. I mean, did he kick Chris Perry out, or Chris Perry just run out of juice? I don't know.
I think
Chris Perry, does he have a wrestling match tonight or something to get to? All right, so here's West Hempstead on the line for their rerun.
Who's that? Indie God, Matt Cardona, going to be bringing down the show right there. Former Zach Ryder, West Hempstead on the line. Here we go. 17 points on the day. Currently second place. They have Oyster Bay on their tail with 14. The Rascals potentially could pass them.
Yeah, so
but the Rascals,
West Hempstead's best of the year is at 24:07, which would help them right here.
Yeah.
Well, let's see what they got.
And like I was saying, I don't know the name of the dumper. I should. We were working together a little bit in the beginning of the year. You know,
Matt Sinatra was
it was an amazing.
So Matt Sinatra was the dumper.
There you go. It was an amazing progression from the first practice I saw him to the second practice. He just figured something out, and he's just got that natural ability to be a decent dumper.
Well, you got Ralph helping you out. First man on, second man on, third man. Good looking set.
Yep.
Good job.
9-6.
Right there.
Matt almost didn't get there in time, but he did.
They're pumping him.
He's out the back a little bit.
Yeah. 9 is in. We're at 10. At 11.
They're going to like this run.
12.
Better than the first one.
Hold it up.
There you go.
That's a good shot right there, boys. It's going to be
nice on the rerun.
Oh, and the light's going red, but 23s maybe?
That sounds about right.
A little better maybe? Yeah, it's hard to see.
They're going to be happy with that shot.
Time for the Westerners. 23.02. 23.
You know, Lenny, you got to give him some love, Lenny. That's a 23:02 for West Hempstead this day here. Oh man, no love from Lenny.
And that's a new personal best for the team that's running right now.
No kidding, that's a great shot for this team right now. They haven't run that shot in a few years.
Now I'm curious if it tripped on 12 or 13. Yeah, because if that tripped on 13, you know, you're talking at 22, high 21.
Yeah.
Again, that's something you got to look back on the tape and see. Again, we don't really have the vantage point to see that. But listen, that's a good shot by West Hempstead because what that does is it most likely makes it so that Oyster Bay and Southampton can't catch them now. Oyster Bay most likely not going to catch them only because they would need 3 tweeners between whatever they run in at 23:02, and I just don't think we have that here today.
They've definitely locked up their second position.
Yeah, so West Ham's going to finish up the day in second, barring any kind of unforeseen event.
Right. Big run here for the Turtles to try and get on the track with their truck.
That's true. The Turtles, what do they have? They have 8
points on the day.
That's currently 5th.
They've been sitting at 8 since
ladder.
11 o'clock this morning, it feels like. All right, here we go. Joe Bird up front. Brian behind him. Matt Rath in the middle, and Giuseppe on the bottom. Here we go.
All right.
1, 2, 3. There, everyone's on.
Looks like they got it set.
Foot on the arch at 661. First bucket,
in,
10:22. Okay.
Nice, easy. Looking good.
Yeah. Getting everything in the barrel for the most part.
They're getting
Not
better.
bad. No drops.
Nice smooth run here so far for the Turtles. Getting out of
drop there.
And they didn't get to hold it up before the drop.
Oh, they got it now.
They had one bucket off of that hold it up. That cost them at least 3 or 4 seconds. Yeah.
Looks like Rath got on the ladder. He didn't get down to get that first bucket and really took him out of rhythm.
27.47. 27-47.
Well, they'll be happy with that. It's the best shot they've had all year.
That one hold right there, Billy, that last bucket cost them from 24 to 27.
I know.
Easy.
So now if you're North Merrick, right, that's the number you have to beat, 27-47, and then you got to hope to jump Westbury by 2 points to tie, 3 to win. But more importantly, if you look down the scorecard, the Hicksville Hicks are going to go last in buckets today. They're only 1 point down.
They're going to be the
Westbury
heartbreaker.
Turtles. So they need to beat the 27-47, hope whatever shot they run scores, and they have to take over 2 points to make Westbury not come
So looking back at last year's team for these guys for North America, best shot of the year was a 27.09.
There you go.
Didn't beat anything better than a 26.65, but that's right what they need to do.
I can tell you they've been working on this. I talked to Paul the other day. They have been running buckets even when they were injured earlier in the year.
Yeah, and they switched a couple guys on the ladder here. We got Nick up top, dumping. Brother Alex handed to him. AJ in the middle, and
all right, they're off.
Alex Thompson on the bottom.
Oh, we got a slip on the ladder.
Slip on the
Slip on the ladder. I have 660 foot on the arch by the dumper. That's also a stat that I'd like these dumpers to look at.
12.52.
Yeah, 12.1 I have. So
all right, we got to drop. We got a couple drops.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
And this is just the nature of the contest, man. You drop one, sometimes you drop 3 or 4.
Once you're out of rhythm, you're out of rhythm.
That's it, and it's hard to catch up afterwards.
A couple years ago, they were starting to make some progress in this contest, and then it just the wheels came off a little bit. You know that 2021 season did not help these guys.
Yeah, and that's true though. You know, it's good to see North Merrick back out here.
Yeah,
today. You know what I mean. Hopefully they can keep it going because they can run. They can run ground.
Time for the stump jumpers. 32.88.
All right, so that's going to kind of push them out of contention, correct?
Yeah. Can't catch Westbury because they didn't beat them.
Right. So Westbury likes hearing that time. North Merrick doesn't like hearing that.
So Westbury, only team is Garen left is Hicksville.
And Carl Place.
And Carl Place.
Carl Place has 6.
And Carl Place ran a really nice shot at the end of the year last year. They ran a 22. I think they're missing one of their guys from that,
All right, so
that run last year. So
listen, Oyster Bay has a 1.5 lead over the Rascals right now. Right? The Rascals run a 24-23. That's second place right now. So Oyster Bay's got to run a number here because if they don't beat that 24-23, there's a couple tweeners that are already positioned to potentially move the Teddy's boys from 3rd in the drill to 4th in the drill.
Yeah,
If you're a South Hempstead Rascal racing guy, you're watching. I see them all along the fence right now. Hopefully they're not throwing Malarkeys. It's not a good move, right?
So they ran a 25.06 at the North Belmar Invite with a drop.
Yeah. So
and a missed grab. So
they can run this contest. Telling me, 25 and a miss and a drop.
Billy, they've always run buckets, right?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, going back all those years, they've always run buckets.
All right, Steve O'Neill, Jim Segley behind him.
And it is a clean
They're in the middle.
set.
Clean
And
set.
that's what you
Emerson
need.
Tyler.
The
Oh, there
first
you
hard
go.
part's over. First bucket, 9-2.
These guys can pump them.
3 is in. 4 is in. They look good here.
Really nice looking exchanges on the line. They're not losing anything.
8 is in. 9.
Oh,
10.
is going to challenge at 23-0. Oh, and he drops. He drops, but the light goes off.
It didn't matter. You saw Steve do a little bit of like
That was end of 11, beginning of 12 right there.
The late smash helped them there.
Time for the Teddy's boys.
That's a 22.
2, 1,
21.
21.
Wow, huge number. 2188.
2188.
The Teddy's boys today, ladies and gentlemen, they're going home with the first 7 statewide this year and only the second 21 statewide this year. Do we remember who the Teddy's boys were? Because I'll tell you what, those 2 shots right there probably stand out more than any other shot that I've seen on the track all day today.
That's shot of the day to me right there, that 2188. That was pretty.
You're taking the 2188 over a 7.9 and B hose?
Yes.
Yep.
Are you?
Especially with this barrel and what everyone talks about and how it's hard to fill it on 11. That is absolutely my vote for shot of the day. You just saw
No
it.
doubt
All right,
about
you
it.
swayed me.
Because
I'm in.
because they needed that.
You swayed me.
And what that's going to do is going to put them into now second place overall in the drill if they can gain 3 on West Hempstead. So right now they're at 5. And West Hempstead
Don't think they're going to get them, but still a good shot.
Oh, no, West Hempstead's a 23.02. Yeah, they need 2 tweeners.
All right, here's Carl Place on the line. Like we said, they had a 22 last year at the end of the season. So they got something in them. They need a couple points here to catch
That's
Westbury.
a state drill number right there, ladies
Yes,
and
that
gentlemen.
is.
That is a state drill player
All right,
number.
Shoes leads away. Chris behind him. Mike in the middle.
Well, place is clean.
Good looking set.
They're clean.
Except for the dumper, you saw him
Buckets
stumble
are,
a little bit.
Buckets
up
are
top.
light, guys.
Yeah.
Buckets are light.
He's tossing him out up top. They're not exchanging. He's just
He's
throwing.
got one in the tank now.
That's not a good feeling as a
Yeah.
dumper when you leave one up there.
Yeah, they were going for speed instead of quality.
A lot of half buckets. A lot of half buckets.
Time for the Frogs. 27.00. 27 flat.
Beats the turtle number. So we got 2188. Great shot for Oyster Bay. 2302 for West Hempstead. 2423 for South Hempstead, sitting in 3rd place right now. Then we drop
Next
down to
team on
that
the line
27
will be the
flat.
inmates from Seaford.
27 flats in 4th, Billy?
Yep. 4th place.
And what does Call Place need? 1 point or 2, Bill?
They need 2 to catch us. And 2747 for Westbury in the lucky dog spot right now. All right, so here we go on the line. Seaford being led by Pat Bizarro Superman. 31-22 with the North Belmar invite. Working at this. Last year at the hybrid, they ran a 50.00.
Hey, man, they already took 5 points off their best B hose run. 5
seconds.
5 seconds. If they take 5 seconds off of this, they'll be golden.
And they got their first motorized trophy in their team's history. So good day for these guys so far. No matter what they do here, it's a nice day. All right, here we go. Pat Bizarro Joe Bon Jovi behind him. Rich Friedel, Nick Luciano on the bottom. Little stumble getting on.
Yeah, but we got a set.
Yeah, and now they're working it. Here we go.
$11.99 first bucket.
I'm looking at this guy's pants up here. I reminded you, Twan, how you used to have those. What do you call those pants?
They were
Balloon
the
pants?
no, they were the scrubs.
Those things.
Yeah.
It looked like you were wearing
They were scrubs.
pajamas.
Yeah. Listen, he needed it for the flexibility.
Yeah. All right, they're pumping them up.
Yeah, should be getting there.
Almost there. There we
Yep.
go. All right. So that'll be 2.5 for these guys on the day.
Good day for the inmates. Nice
Yeah.
day.
Yeah, they got a trophy in 3-man ladder, half point, and 2 points out of B host today. Their first motorized trophy.
For .03. 34.
Just, I did a little search on the stats of Oyster Bay Teddy's boys' top runs in history in buckets.
They have some numbers.
No,
from
I
the
knew
day.
that. I knew that they did. They definitely their team records are 20-27, heavy. That's Joe Boy era, early 90s. But it's their first 21 since 2018, and only their second 21 since 2003.
Wow.
That's interesting.
So you put that in perspective, right? I mean, they 23 tons of. Oh, that was a good catch. 20 tons of them in the early 90s, but only 2 in the past 20 years.
All right, here's Port Washington.
And I'm telling you, man, that's a statement shot by those Teddy's boys. I like it. I like it a lot.
And it was a really smooth shot. I mean, they got some strong guys on that ladder.
You ain't kidding.
So
And
besides
full
West,
buckets, Billy.
Yeah.
So
And
you've had
full
West
buckets.
Sayville run a 21.
And great handoffs coming up too. You're not running the 21 these days.
No, the Hobos did
sloppy
it too
anyway.
at the Hunter, I believe.
All right, here we go. Here come the road runners.
I can slip on the ladder.
Mike Ward in the middle. Here we go. Anthony Curry up top.
All right, they're locked in.
Yeah, so the Hobos did it at the Hunter. The Dutchman did it.
All right,
and now
Alex
today the
Moustakas
Teddy's
getting it done up
boys.
top. Billy Clark really laboring down there.
Yeah, as the
You know,
road runners are.
For a guy with that kind of muscle, you think he just throw him right up there. He's
Yeah.
he's like one of those look like Tarzan, work like Jane guys.
Oofa.
Shots fired.
Yeah, that's rough.
Well, we couldn't make fun of Jackie Clapper.
So is he a tricep or a bicep up here?
He is doing the bicep thing.
He's not using the Western grip?
No.
Hold it up.
If
Big fan of the Western grip.
If his wrist was turned a little bit more
Yeah.
clockwise, it would be a tricep, dude.
Billy, would you consider that so tricep is norm or bicep is
For the
norm?
Roadrunners. 40.63.
See, now, Twan's the one that turned me on to this whole talk about.
20, what's normal? Bicep or tricep?
What were you?
I think it's two lines of thinking. I did the bicep thing, but you know, a guy like Ralphie Nichols was the tricep guy and very good at it.
So you're saying bicep is probably more normal. Does that make the tricep the stranger?
I think if you're talking
So
about most
exactly,
people
so-
out there, yeah, it's really just.
So the tricep's the stranger.
It's the stranger.
I'm really just talking about the angle of your hand when you grab the bucket. Like if your angle is perpendicular to the arch and your hand
Angle
is
your hand when
facing
you
me
grab
right
onto
now,
the handle. I like it. Yeah.
it's kind of like you're a tricep guy.
All right, here come the ball breakers.
I went under. Anyway, no one cares about me.
They got only 4 bucket carriers here, so they're gonna have to hustle. The sponge.
They didn't pull anyone off the bleachers.
No, no one there.
They used to be the.
Been there, done that.
Yeah.
Big Bobby Henry had to grab a bucket on the way in. I always like when your sponge, takes initiative. I tell you, they're pumping some nice buckets here. They just need a few more bucket carriers.
You get paid extra for that, Billy, if the sponge carries went in?
I think so. Danny Schmidt up here. I tell you, the 4 buckets they're getting, they're pumping. Brando doing a nice job on the bottom. Brian in the middle.
Dump is landing in the water.
Hold it up.
Danny Schmidt up top. And I tell you, up top here, Mike's doing a real nice job putting them in. But like I said, when you have 4 people bringing them over,
Time
slows you
for the
down.
ball breakers. 32.64. 32.64.
It's a little faster than that 99.46 that we had last night to take 5th place in the old-fashioned.
Next team on the line will be the Red Devils from
Last time a 99 place was back in the 1875 horse contest.
You know, I meant to say earlier that the trophies we have, Billy, some of the old cups upstairs on the second floor, they
Yep.
have 1 minute, like it'll say
Oh, yeah.
1 minute, 6 seconds, 1 minute, 20 seconds.
Yeah, Uncle Bill called and said, hey, we got him in. I'll get some pictures for you.
Uncle Bill's a solid listener. He sent me
Oh,
stuff
yeah.
today also.
All right, so here's the Freeport guys. Another 2 points for them today. So successful day for the Red Devils and their B truck.
You know, Johnny Money chiming in reminded me that Joe Boy was a road runner in '91.
That is true.
Thank
Right,
you,
here we
Joe
go.
Boy. So that bucket
Adam
stat that I
Katz
gave
leads
you
away. He's on.
might be a little.
Freeport sheet.
was really envisioning that 93 state drill bucket shop out of Teddy's Boys when I was talking about Joe Boy.
1387 on the first one, yeah.
Here we go. Adam muscling him in up here. But he's getting every drop. Ooh, and then there's a drop. Well, it's going to come down to Hicksville to determine the top 5 of the day coming up. And I tell you, it's a solid day for Twan today. He's been begging for the 91 county tournament sheet, and he got it today. So
Yeah, I was sick.
he got hold it up. That thing's full. Come on. He's got 2 of the best news he's ever heard in his life. He got the 91 state thing, and he found out that Jack Clavin Sr. raced on his squad.
What a day. What a day for 20. What a
It doesn't
day.
get better.
I think that's definitely
Christmas in
shot
July.
number
1.54.
That's Christmas in July for Twan Simone.
I think it was a 31.54 or
31.54.
or a 41.54.
31.
I don't know what the digit in the tens place was.
The next and last team on the line.
So we're in agreement that Oyster Bay's bucket shots shot of the day? Are we going with that?
Yeah, we'll wait. Let's see what Hicksville does right now.
VHO's shot was good too, but
All right, so-
either one of those shots I would pick with.
Listen, the
or the North Belmore B-Lab.
The last thing that we need right now. So what's 5th place right now?
All right, 27-47 by the Turtles.
All right, what's 4th place?
4th place, 27 flat. So they have to beat
the 27 flat to take over 5th place in the drill.
Correct. Here we go. So Hicksville in line.
And that would bump out Westbury.
They will decide the fate of the tournament here. Dougie up top, Robbie Schmidt up top, Zach in the middle, Marty Evans on the bottom, and Bobby Lang.
The Sea Breeze drill's over, by the way.
no.
They beat us.
Oh.
Didn't they start at 2 o'clock?
Yeah. Tournament's over.
All right. A little slow getting on. Bottom man's in the wrong spot, and now they're starting to get him pumped.
First one's in 11:55.
I like these Hicks shirts that they're wearing. Blue color, just says Hicks in the back. Wonder what the story is there.
Look at a little Billy Moon on the front.
Is that what it is? It's
Yeah.
a Billy Moon shirt.
Billy Moon in
I
front.
was going to say, it kind of reminded me of the Islip Billy Moon shirt.
This is going to be right close to Westbury.
Hold it up.
Oh, yeah, it is a Billy Moon 88. Look at that
Yeah,
shirt.
it's a nice
That's a
shirt.
cool shirt, man.
I think that's going to do it for the Hicks.
It says Hicks on the back. Did they beat the 27? Oh, it's also a Hicks
Got it.
95 shirt.
It's got to be right there.
For the Hicks.
Did I beat the 27?
No.
0.5.
It was better than that.
So that locks up a top 5 for the
50.
Turtles.
That locks it off.
That is correct.
That's going to finish our drill today. Great shot there for Oyster Bay, 21.88. Takes them to 19.
Roll the equipment.
21 points for West Hempstead's going to lock up second place for them.
Excellent.
Champions, no points. They get 25.
Actually, look, the Frogs are going to come down, right? They get 2 points with that?
What did they do, tie the Turtles?
Oh, wait, the Turtles are getting
Turtles got
1?
a point, yeah.
No, disregard.
Disregard.
Disregard. And who's 3? Who's 3rd place?
Yeah, Rascals.
Rascals up top. All right, 15.5 for the Rascals. So that's your top 5 right there. 25 for North Belmore, 21 West Hempstead, 19 Oyster Bay, 15.5 for South Hempstead and the Turtles. 5th place with 9 points. We'll wait for the official results here, and like
So,
we talked about before, we got the.
Another thing that I didn't get to that I wanted to about the bucket contest. Of all the contests
You didn't have enough
out
time
there-
today.
Well, I know. Of all the contests out there, when you talk about the team that's winning, no team has a bigger lead in any contest than the New Hyde Park Termites in bucket. They won the contest 18 times out of 75 years.
Wow.
Second place on the list is 9.
That's pretty
West
impressive.
Hempstead. They have a double-point lead in that regard.
All right, so.
Gentlemen, I appreciate the opportunity to join you up here today. Thank you very much.
Pleasure having you.
Had a good
Great
time.
job, Kenny.
How about Westbury? 22nd overall, top 5 finish at the drill. The
Hey,
Kings,
hey.
27th. Teddy's Boys, 28th overall, top 5 finish in the drill. The South Hempstead Rascals finishing top 5 at the drill for the 6th time in their history. And for North Belmore,
Results of the bucket brigade.
like I said, I said 27. Good
First
stuff,
place,
man.
5 points, Oyster Bay. Second place, 4 points, West Hempstead. Third place, 3 points, South Hempstead. Fourth place, 2 points, Carl Place. Fifth place, 1 point, Westbury.
All right, so let's just wrap up the Seabreeze invite. So Motor Pump goes like this. Spencerport 649 takes 3. Point Pleasant 956, barely sneaking in to get a 2-pointer under the 10-second mandatory thing. So that took it to 16-14. So Point with a 2-point lead going into buckets. And buckets, Point Pleasant runs a 25 of some sort. for 3 points. Good for first place. Seabreeze 29.05. Main Transit 31. Point Pleasant locks it up with a 5-point victory over Spencerport. And Seabreeze and Main Transit bring up third and fourth.
Good stuff. So those of you at home who want to do the old, combination, I did it up to ladders. I did not keep up with it after C-Hose to see, what the statewide results would be.
Those times were pretty good. I mean,
Yeah.
the Spencerport time would definitely have played, and so would the B-Hose shot for Point Pleasant as well.
And the B ladder shot, the C ladder shot.
Oh, the early stuff I'm saying,
so
I'm
it's all
going
good.
after.
So listen, so that's going to do it here for the Diamond Jubilee. The North Belmore Rinky Tinks taking home the trophy for the second consecutive year, third in the previous 4. They win the drill with 25 points. And let's just play around with this, Billy. We're talking about MVP of the day, top 3 stars. I think we just go shot of the day.
I go shot of the day today.
So you would. So I'm thinking you look at the team that won, right? And if you look at their scorecard, nothing really stands out to me.
The only thing was good was the B ladder shot. I thought was good.
Fine, and I'll say the 645 in Motor Pump with the pressure on for them to close out the day potentially.
Yeah, but another team beat it and they got thrown up.
But I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, man, that 2188, in my opinion, by the
Really
Oyster Bay
stands out.
Teddy's boys stands out to me. That is a heavy shot that's going to pay its dividends this year in the state in buckets if they can continue to do that, because only the Hobos and the Flying Dutchmen have put it in the 21s this year.
Yeah,
right?
last year West Hampstead was the only Nassau team with 21 on the board. So, yeah, that's a heavy shot saying, here we are. That was a good shot.
And that's kind of what it is. It's a 2188, and it's, even though they didn't win because of it, that's a state drill number, and I would even say that's 797.
Yeah, it has
I don't know what's going on with B-Hose this year, not being in the 7s yet until today.
But Motor Pump, if the Hydra man doesn't put his foot down, that's 5 more points.
That's right.
And it changes the it puts them right
actually,
there. And it would have knocked these guys down a point. It would have been a tie.
You're right. So Oyster Bay, that time was better than the 645 that North Belmore
That would
ran.
have taken them to 24. It would have taken a point away from them. You would have had a tie.
It would have been a 24-24 tie.
It's the second time that Oyster Bay's been in a big spot. A couple years ago at the Labor Day tournament, the guy, Steve pulled his foot off the line at efficiency, and that
I remember that
would have changed maybe.
It's the little things, man. It's always the little things.
Yeah.
But that's just it. You got to pay attention to that stuff. But wait for the. Come on, Lenny. What are we doing down there?
That's all right. We gave it out there.
Good
Listen,
stuff.
It was a good drill today. I hope you guys like the immaculate grid.
Immaculate, that was a great thing.
I think Joe Abramski gets a star of the day, and Jackie Klebman Sr. gets a star of the day.
Of course, they get a star of the day just for taking it.
That was really fun, man. And listen, we're gonna sign off. If you're in town, come down to the Rockville Center Parade.
Yeah.
A lot to do with the family. Go out to eat, enjoy the block party. If not, we'll see you at CI
Center.
for the Drew McCaffrey on Thursday night, 6 o'clock. If you're looking to enter that drill, it's basically open to anyone. It's a practice night.
Yeah, come on down and just bring your family down, have a fun night. It's gonna be a good time. Here come the final results from
Nassau County Drill.
From Lenny Gombert getting in there, getting some action.
With 25 points, the North Belmore
Ooh,
Rinky
going in the opposite order. Bad move.
Second place.
This guy's a rookie.
Wow.
With 21 points.
I think he just realized that too.
Westerners.
He paused. He's like, "Oh no, I screwed it up."
Third place.
Who announces the winning team?
No one does.
The
Come
Oyster
on.
Bay Teddy's boys.
And in fifth place with 9 points.
15.5 points. The South
Taking the
Hempstead
suspension right out.
Fifth place with 9 points, the Westbury Turtles.
Yeah, we do not take responsibility for Lenny on.
Did he announce 4th place?
Good job. And Lenny, you don't even announce the time and place of the next tournament. Come on, Lenny.
South Hempstead came in 4th. My bad. Okay.
Yeah, South Hempstead 4th.
So Rinky Dinks win it. Westerners 2nd. Teddy's Boys 3rd. The Rascals come in 4th. And the Westbury Turtles come down the track. Like I said, the Drew McCaffrey drill is Thursday night in Central Islip. It's basically a practice night. You get 2 shots of B ladder, C ladder, C hose, B hose. It's for a good cause. Come on out. They're going to do a little side-by-side individual ladder afterwards.
It's gonna be fun.
So if you got nothing going on Thursday night, come out for a good cause. I kind of like the idea of that drill, more like a practice night. And
we're going to be broadcasting that too. I believe we're going to be putting some shots out there. We'll do a little broadcast from the drill.
And that's it, man. So live on top of the arch on behalf of Kenny Gass. Good job getting through the first tournament, bro. Good to have you up here. Nice job today.
Thank you, my friend. It was a good day.
Billy Cornell, thank you. Jackie Klabman Jr., who took a beating from us all day today about his dad.
So much he didn't come back
being
up.
a member of the Yellow Hornets. And to our whole production team in the truck, Artie, Chris, Steve, and the boys. Thanks for a good day. We're going to sign off. We'll see you at the parade tonight. And have a good night, everybody.
Stay classy, New York. See you out there.